Oh my goodness, that one gets a little bit loud. Hey guys, what's up everybody? Thanks for tuning in. I forgot to launch my Overwatch client before booting up. Oops. Scuffed stream. Yeah, a little bit. Although you should actually have emotes now. You should have like emotes and emojis, and if you don't, then that's okay. Just let me know, so that I can fix it for next turn. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. We got Lord the Yap. Lord the Yap. You should be able to, if you have like emoji extensions and such, you should have all of those too. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I was told to get the 7TV, the better TTV, and I got them. I think. So hopefully you guys have emotes. If you guys don't, that's okay. That's tough, but we'll get through it. Let's see, does that work? Does that put it up? Yeah, let's go. I gotta open a loot box. I have a loot box to open. Bless my pulls. It's a gold. No! It's duplicates. Oh, I got it. I got my guaranteed already. No! Alright. Those are all you see? Yeah. If you don't have your emoji extensions on, then you won't have them either. I think that in order to have them, you need those emoji symbol extension things. If that's not the case, I'll figure it out. Lego the Yep. Yeah. Bro, Lego, the surprise Lego face is actually such a dub and emote. Alright. The plan was not actually to VOD review today, necessarily. I was actually really excited. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna adjust some audio levels. I was actually really excited to kind of kick back a little bit today. And just kind of hang out, play a couple of games, just do something really low-key, really chill. I've been really looking forward to playing some Divinity Original Sin 2 on stream. I think it's a pretty challenging game, and I also tend to be to get into these tabletop role-playing computer the CRPG games. So I would hope that it ends up leading to some pretty fun shenanigans. But I kind of realized that I really, we've been on such a great roll this week with the replay codes, and honestly, if I'm gonna play Divinity Original Sin 2, which is a game which, oh goodness, really requires the brainwaves, then it makes sense to warm up the brain first, and maybe see about getting some work done with the Overwatch replay viewer, and then moving on to a fun video game. Hey Ben, yeah, we got Lego emotes. I'm getting something out of this creature that I have. Been bugging me all day too. He's been sitting at the side of my chair, like trying like doing his little stand thing, and pawing at the edge. He's like, pay attention to me, Dad. But like, I was doing a lot of stuff. I was doing like the emojis and the stream assets and stuff like that. So, alright, I guess. The one thing that I hadn't pulled up yet is my spreadsheet where I've got all of my replay codes on it. So let me pull that up real quick and just do a little bit of reviewing. Make sure that I know where I want to begin. Because holy smokes, we actually have so many codes still, and that's part of why I realized I'm like, we actually just have to just keep it going. I'm so mad there was an update out of Fun Tank VOD. Oh man, I would have really liked to see that extra, because I really like your tank VODs too. Oh, your tank is actually so much fun to watch. Dude, just hit the ladder. Go grab like any tank game, bro. Because I'm such a fan. Like, you do not need like what you might think to be a high quality match. Man, just give me anything. I like it. I like it all. 30 on Sigma. Oh, wait. I would have actually loved seeing that. Holy smokes. That would have been so much fun to watch. I guess you just got to run it back, Xer. You just got to run it back. Do it again. All right. Okay. I think... look, he's not here right now. But I think that, like, the most sensible place to begin with VOD reviewing today is tackling my GOAT, Digital. Digital Source has been hanging out with us all week long. We've been looking at, like, so many other people. And poor Digital has just been here the entire time. By the way, chirping at other people, commenting on how much fun the gameplay looks to be, on all the insights that we're gathering, and again, like we took a look at some of their codes last week, or earlier this week, but that's pretty much it. That's all that we've done, and so Digital. Been a couple of days coming to you. Let's get you some elevation here on the channel. I don't see you around yet, and that's a-okay, Digital. You know, good work's done in secret. I'll send you the VOD afterwards. You can hear all the comments that I made, and we're definitely having a little bit of fun with this one, guys. We're not getting too nitty gritty. Honestly, Digital Source is my foremost expert on the Freya. Beyond just the endeavors of Scuba Steve. I'll get you a fun one sometime this week. Thanks, Xer. Oh, thank you so much, man. I would absolutely love to get a replay code from you. So, you know, beyond just the professional level standards that we got to see yesterday in the Scuba Steve VOD review, Digital Source ends up being my, like, absolute go-to Freya. So I'm actually just kicking back. I'm having a little bit of fun with this one, and just seeing what I can see from Digital's game view that I could see about applying to my game, because holy smokes, guys, we could pop out and, like, take a look at some of these games that I played. Oh god, some of these, like, really embarrassing games that I played, where I was playing Freya, but I just don't think that's gonna get us what we want, or at least what I'm looking to get out of this. So, back into New Junk City. Is this the right New Junk City? Hold on. Do I only have one? Yeah. Okay. Back in New Junk City. We're gonna watch some Digital Source. I'm gonna get some takeaways from it, and see what I can apply. All right. Oh, a good afternoon, Zamboozled. Oh, so professional. So business casual. Thanks for popping in, Zam. We're actually doing a little bit of VOD reviewing, and then we'll move on to DOS2. The plan is to VOD review till I die, and then do my undead DOS2 run. Alright. I like the patience on this angle. I really like holding the right click as well. Just giving yourself a little bit, I'll be Discord casual instead. Oh, okay, Sam, you freak. Mods, take that guy in. Oh my goodness, I have to work on it. I gotta figure out what I want my mods to be up to today. Alright, yeah, just looking, scouting for your picks. Oh, is that the Brig? She looked like a queen from this POV on that skin. Oh my goodness, I wasn't able to tell the difference. I like this, I think I want like a little bit more mobility. And this is an old replay code, by the way, guys. So, like, any comments that I'm making, odds are is that Digital's already kind of sensitive to it. Oh, man, I really like the idea of just fighting that Freya duel, too. Yeah. I mean, look, like, if you don't fight it, you get forced it. So, I get it. Oh, well. I love this off angle. I really like this. Like, why not just poke and spam and force the hog resources and see if you can open something up prior to actually setting up on this angle. This is really good. Setup spot into setup spot, point A to point B. And everywhere along that line. Oh my goodness, and oh man, this is perfect. This is absolutely excellent. Digital. Oh yes, I'm learning. Woo! Okay, very nice. I like it. All right, so really nice pick on the Kiri. You're in the right time, right place to deal with the Sojourn. You've got the right cooldowns as well. I love the shift. Okay, all right. So earlier this week, I gave Scuba Steve a little bit of insight on the Freya, just base level observations. And one of the things that I had told Scuba Steve was try to lean into the all that your cooldowns can accomplish, right? As many things as your abilities are able to get you to do. Because oftentimes, if you use one thing or use one ability in Overwatch, you're actually able to do a lot more than just that one thing that you think that ability can do, right? So I actually love this, right? We actually get the leap across, right? This helps to establish some natural cover for us, right? And also sets us up to do the timing, right? To hold our crosshair over where we know he's going to push us, because we know he's going to push us, guys. Go 3, 2, 1, and then let a rip on the crossbow for the explosive shot. Now, we dodge his bullets, get the verticality that we need, continue to play our cover, and use the verticality to establish the angle that we need to get a really easy headshot. So there's a lot of things happening here, guys, that I want to cover. Oh, digital. I'm so glad we started with this one. My brain is warming up. And it is because of how blazing your gameplay looks. All right, so there's a lot of things happening here. Okay. All the way as far back as the setup position. Okay, so part of the reason that we emphasize scouting here on the channel is because scouting helps you understand how to play the next parts of the fight, right? The next phases. So I really like this. I really like not being in the same position as your team. Not only because you're not taking the same damage instances as they are, but also because you aren't losing the scouting info, or you're not occluding potential scouting info, right? You're on a different angle. You may be able to see things different from your team where they are, right? So I really love this. And I really love the spam as well. You might as well generate ultimate charge. There's no reason necessarily right now to be going and looking to do something else, right? So the good things here are that you're taking an off angle, are that you're abiding by some of that timing too, right? Your team isn't pushing, so you can't push, but their team is out, so you can be on that angle looking for that damage, right? This is all really intuitive, like, okay, obviously, coach, kind of stuff. But, you know, it's by doing the obvious stuff in my high-rated lobbies that I actually get to win, right? Because I'm going up against players who are so much more talented than me that all that I'm left to do to win is to do the really simple, obvious stuff better than they're doing it, right? And I can do it better because it's simple and obvious, right? So this is a really nice timing and map control thing, both at the same time. See how it's interesting that your team is pushing in to this position through this choke as you establish your off angle here, digital? This is excellent. This is excellent. Timing and map control. If Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, you end up on the angle at the time that you need to be to open up that pick, right? But now you have to play for the next fight phase, right? And for you, that looks actually like a consecutive duel. So you go up, you get the shots, the wave, and back onto the height. Yeah, you can just... you might just be able to drop there, but I like you on the height so that you can be ready on the frail. Digital, you do, Rare parrot. Oh, okay, so the emotes don't work. Okay, that's tough. I'll get that fixed. We'll, I'll figure that out for next one. Alright. I like this off angle. I don't mind you getting forced out of it. Make sure that you know... Oh, it does? Okay, interesting. I don't think that it shows it on my feed. So if it shows that you guys, on you guys' clients... that you guys have, like, the emojis and the emotes, that's awesome. Let me know if there are any discrepancies, because I want to make sure I get that fixed for you guys. You guys deserve the best. I see it in stream chat. Okay, nice. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, I forgot to do this. One of the points of feedback that I had gotten from people is that it would be really nice to have a ranked indication. So actually, let me do... I think that people do, like, command... hold on. Here we go. All right, we're gonna update the thing. Okay, so we have a command now. You can do exclamation point ranky. That's like rank key, but with only 1K. And it will tell you the key for my my indicators for what rank we are examining. Here's the thing. I don't have the actual, like, Overwatch rank icons. I just have my own stuff. And, thank you. Yeah, there we go, Power. So the rank key, as you guys can see, the player rank corresponds to the handsome celebrity. So if we're looking at bronze gameplay, you guys will see Orlando Bloom. If we're looking at silver, you guys will see Hugh Jackman's face up there. Idris Elba and Jake Gyllenhaal are going to be for gold and platinum players. And Henry Cavill, Ewan McGregor, and Denzel for Diamond Masters and GM, respectively. We also have Aaron Taylor Johnson, who we probably won't ever get to see because he's our champ ranked icon. But since we are looking at some Diamond gameplay, Let's see if it pops up on the stream there. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're looking some diamond gameplay right now. So, you guys can use that command to figure out like which little icon means what rank, and that way you guys know kind of like what elo we're looking at. I didn't have the rank icons, like I said. I had the I had these celebrity portraits, these celebrity laughing expressions, and you can and so that's just what I use. I've got codes with a champ player in it, but they're not very fun to watch. Okay, gotcha. I still don't know what ICL means. I'm so old. Hey, if you want to send my way power, I've got all of your codes in the sheet. It's just a pocket Soj killing 5 every fight. Oh wait, no, that is boring. Oh my goodness, that's actually so boring. Holy smokes. Even I can't get something fun out of that, guys. Yeah, that's base power. At least we got Henry Cavill with us, right? Dude, wake up. I went live like 20 minutes ago. Godspeed. We're just kicking back with some Digital Source gameplay. We're just watching them. Digital Source was doing some really cool things. Okay, up until the point Digital that... Oh, wait, never mind. The point's unlocked. Okay, all right, never mind. You're good. You're good. You're good. I thought I was about to berate you for not going to, back to cover. Back to bed? No! Oh, campfire. No. You have to stick around. Campfire, I'm still waiting on codes from you. I'm still waiting on codes from you. Okay, get the kills. Gets the kill on the brig. Goes for the ult because we have it, so we should be looking to use it. Oh, we wanted to use it on the Kiri. I really like that flash decision making, and then just having to go for the adaptation there. That's not a big deal. Look, sometimes, like, okay, look, do you think that we force the Kiri to TP? Do we think that we force cooldowns out of her, or force a reposition, or you know how we end up being able to shoot her anyways? So it's interesting that we force her out with the ult here, or that she TPs away from our ult, is really how it might feel to us here in this moment, right? Like, damn it, she has TP up, and she TPs elsewhere, and ends up right back in this angle, right? So it's not actually that big of a deal that she gets to zip off while you go for the ult there, right? You force that cooldown, and she still ends up in the same position. Honestly, at that point, that's an awesome mistake for you to be looking to exploit. So I really like what you're doing here. Excellent stuff, Digital. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Excellent. Just doing your early scouting here. That's A-okay. Okay, and then hanging out. Oh, okay. You're looking for big damage. Big explosive damage. Yep. Nice. Yo, very nice. Oh my goodness, I love your patience. I wanted to think about like 8 different ways that you could think about doing it, but oh, very nice. Okay. But honestly, I think that you tackled that perfectly, Digital. There are instances where I would definitely want you being very careful. I don't understand really why they're I mean, I understand why, but especially considering the way that you've been playing up into this match, if I'm Ive over here, I just don't know why I wouldn't be compelled to come through and clear this angle. So just be careful. I wouldn't... You've got such an excellent setup here. I just wouldn't want you to sacrifice potential awareness for it. Now, you would hear people clomping and stomping, hopefully, from a mile away. So, I don't... and you get so much value here. But I never at any point in my entire career of coaching have us push through this like this, right? I have us fanning out. I have us taking angles, right? So for all of us 5 to be stacked up on each other, moving through this choke at the same time, like, I love getting from point A to point B as a team. That is excellent. But like, this is like, you know, Roadhog can traverse this space. I don't necessarily know if I feel the same about Brig or Sojourn, or, you know, any other character that they might want to run. So, what you're doing here, Digital, you're taking really good advantage of that, right? But I definitely want you being sensitive to the instances where you might not be able to take advantage of that. Good stuff, dude. Oh my goodness. So you get the kill on the brig, you get insane ultimate charge, You get the reveal on the Freya, so you're able to outplay her timing, right? If Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, timing and map control, you're able to beat her timing with your map control and your timing, right? So that's excellent. You just wait her out. That's awesome. Unless you're beat pushing or something, it's always a bad idea. Yeah. We try to err away from things like always, absolutely, consistently. We always want to not share our Overwatch principles like matter-of-factly necessarily, just because it's such a black and white game. But I strongly agree with you, Power. Like, unless you're beat pushing through there, unless you have something to pad your health, pad your movement, pad your traversal, it's a terrible idea. Like, almost always. It's always a bad idea. I so strongly agree with you. And honestly, it's so funny, too, because, like, how often do I have you beat pushing through there, too, Power, right? Probably very infrequently. So it's interesting that you even mentioned that, because that's not even a strategy that I would want to fall back on, right? And so it even kind of further reinforces that we should be looking to play differently as a team there, right? Okay, now ultimately, I'm so glad Blue Team is not playing any differently, because it's given us some really good digital limelight. But oh man, you get jumped there. Oh yeah, you got jumped there. Doing the by the exact same means I had previously kind of anticipated. Hey guys, thanks for swinging by. I appreciate you guys popping in. We're just taking a look at some Overwatch replay codes. We'll probably be doing some Undead Divinity Original Sin 2 runs later. And so you guys are free to just hang out. Chunky, that is one handsome fella right there. Oh my goodness, is that not? Hold on, I'll actually show you guys, since we have a couple of people in here, I'll show you guys the ranked icons that I've got. Remember, it's the exclamation point ranky. Okay, so we got a couple of ones. For my ranked indicator, like I said, bronze is Orlando Bloom, and he looks like that. Very handsome, very happy fellow there. We have, for, silver, I think it's Jake Gyllenhaal for silver. And he is also very happy. He's a very happy fella. Oh, at the guy on the right, That's a good point. I'm gonna still show you guys this. I'm so proud of this. Okay, Idris Elba is gold. Idris Elba. Oh my god, I love that dude. Holy smokes, that guy's so awesome. Okay, all right. Okay, so gold is Idris Elba. We have platinum, which is Hugh Jackman. yeah. See, ranky. Tell me the ranky. What's the ranky? We're looking at diamond gameplay, but oh, you're gonna like this. You're gonna like this so much, Chunky. We have Ewan McGregor as our Masters ranked icon, and that's actually such a good picture. Yo, what's up, Goose? What's up, Goose? How's it going? We're actually just hanging out right now. I got Denzel as our GM icon. God, I mean, that right there by itself is a reason to be motivated to play in GM. I can go get my GM replay code, VOD review by LordThethan, and he uses Denzel as the ranked icon for it. Yeah, I like how shiny and big the GM icon is, but honestly, if my icon in-game was actually just a portrait of Denzel, like, you know that I'm playing competitively. You know that I'm playing to win every single game. You know that I'm doing everything that it takes to win every game. You know that I'm working with my teammates, not getting banned. You know, I holy smokes, Idris Elba's awesome, but Denzel is, Denzel is incredible. Oh, and then we have Aaron Taylor Johnson for champ, but we probably won't ever get to see him. Google told me, the Google AI told me that that Aaron Taylor Johnson is like the most handsome man on the planet. And so that's why I chose him for champ. All right. So those are our stream assets. In addition to hopefully the emojis that you guys have. Wrong, it's me. Okay. Well, Goose, that's true. We knew that, but you know, in here you are celebrity. You are an actual superstar. You know, multiple awards won, a lengthy career, a successful one. But you know, just not quite celebrity status. Maybe in Hollywood. So I have to use those. I have to use Aaron Taylor Johnson, Goose. Surely you understand. Please, Goose. Please understand. Alright, I love getting the mega here. Oh my god, you're able to mark her too. Dude, I actually underestimated how good that perk is. I just have the electric personality, what can I say? Yeah, we know that, Goose. Don't they, what do they call it? The kids are calling it like the Raz, the Res these days? The Riz? Is that the one? Yeah, because it's charisma. It's the Riz. That's the one. You guys have, you got the Riz, Goose. I hate seeing you type it, Goose. Oh my goodness. I absolutely hate it. I hate that I knew it. Resurrect is my... Okay, alright. No, that's not funny, Rupiah. That is not funny. that is... Oh my god. Mods, take that guy out back and turn him into a Sojourn OTP. I like these angles. I honestly wonder if, like, all this time that you're, like, moving around here, Digital, I wonder if you can, band. Yeah, honestly. No, not Soj. Oh, wait, that one's funny, Goose. I really like that. I'll use that. I'll proprietary that at one point. Mods, where's that guy into a 1v5? You're not using the ones we came up with? No, no, I am not. No, I am not using those. Okay, anyways, I was gonna tell you, Digital, I wonder if, like, all this time that you're, like, kind of, like, finagling the limited angles that you have to work with, if you actually have as much time as you need to just, like, go all the way around. I don't know. I don't know. I just want you opening something up here. Okay. Okay, wait, you guys are actually a lot funnier than I am. Holy smokes, I'm so glad you guys are around to cover for me. Mods, put that guy on Circuit Royale against a Widow player and ban Sig and Diva. Thank you, Mods. Mods, watch them use all their cooldowns and their ult, and then nano them. Right now, Mods. Thank you. Oh, man, it's so hard, Digital. It's just a little too hard for you, in my opinion. Especially considering how easy this game has been for you up until this point. How easy these angles have been. Solo with this guy, Mods. How easy this has been so far. And nano the Diva Bomb. Oh, no. I just think that, like, this game could be easy. Should be easy for you. Yeah, we don't necessarily need to, like, dig too deep into what that looks like. You played a lot of games since then, and you've been telling me that, like, you feel like you're, like, really getting a hold of a handle on Freya's kit. Maybe too much solo venturing here, drawing too much aggression. You're not keeping them from moving. Although, ooh, you guys have captured the point. Hold on, let me look at something. This is for my edification. I don't care if you're doing the right or the wrong thing or what. I actually just want to know. Oh, okay, so you guys just... Okay, yeah, you guys get to the fight. Okay, you do slow them down. Okay, their hog is moving, but see how, like, they're all turning around for you? Okay, and you do move slower when you are not moving in the direction you're facing. Okay, so Hog and Kiri are out there, pushed back, and you're kind of tugging at the edge of their formation. The back end of it here with this Frey and Brig. And you guys are able to use that space to capture the objective. You guys have that space to get a point, Cap. You don't sacrifice your Orisa. You don't have to use ult. You're able to start the next fight phase with your Valkyrie, which is good, and you are able to exist on the Freya. All right, Digital. All right. I think you're doing everything right. Nice. Oh my God, timing and map control. Oh my God, you're so cheeky. Just get to the health pack, bro. Oh, man. That's so funny.
Back on my feet. We're outnumbered. Close ranks.
Yeah, do you just have to die now that you've engaged, like, after your team is dead? You could catch your Genji's wave. Where the E-Girls at? Hey, Flap, welcome back. The E-Girls are all here, bro. I'm telling you, they are not on any other stream, Flap. You are in the right place. Look, we're watching some E-Girl gameplay right now. This is the Freya. She's kind of E-Girl if you think about it. She's not, like, absolutely not, like, wrong idea about Freya if you think she's an E-Girl, but we'll say that she is, so that we keep you around. Wait, for real? Yes, yeah, like I said, don't worry. They're all here, Flap. This is the place you want to be. That E-Girl is trash and homeless. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, but do you still get to be an E-Girl even if you're trash and homeless? Like, if you're a trash and homeless E-Girl, aren't you still an E-Girl? Oh my God, did you get your Mercy killed? You two shot my... Oh my God, yeah, I know. She's so obnoxious. I'm a 70-year-old, 400-kilogram woman called Charlene who lives in their mom's basement house. I could be an e-girl. Yeah, you could pay me enough money to be an e-girl. Yeah, 100%. Dude, Freya in this particular e-girl and the way that she can two-shot, oh my goodness, yeah, you're so right. She's so obnoxious for that. Oh my goodness, and you end up losing that one. Oh no. Wait, Digital, did you send me a game that you end up losing? Oh no. Am I allowed to? Oh my goodness, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, this is nice. You're doing the same thing, so just be careful. They're gonna have the read on you. So if you're doing the same thing, you gotta make sure you're doing it differently. Yeah. You could not pay me enough money to be an e-girl, but I will go for bar. California girls, and call me maybe. Dude, Root Beer Gaming is so funny too. A lot of people, oh my god, like a name like Root Beer, in like, I'm saying this because I've seen the comments, and Root Beer can corroborate because like they're the one with the name, but like everyone, every single game has to see Root Beer, and they're like, oh, I love Root Beer. Mug or bars? Or like, I like Fanta instead. So I know like the name Flap 9 is so tough. It kind of is. I think so. It reminds me of one of Godspeed's accounts is called Floppa. And so Flap 9 kind of reminds me of that a little bit. I kind of like it. When's karaoke night? I don't know, actually. That's a little bit later this afternoon. Some of those Divinity Original Sin 2 tracks, I can't let play without, like, kind of humming in the background. Kind of like the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack. I'm gonna go and switch to a different classical track here. One moment. It's a little too quiet. Oh, wait, that one's loud. Oh, holy jump scare, Batman. All right, what have we missed? Dude, I so badly want to put on the Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ant arc original score, because those tracks are such peak. It is a tradition in the world of Flaps across the different multiverses of games. Okay. Oh no, not the Flap lore. We're just trying to VOD review, bro. Not the Flap lore. Digital, that was a fun code, and I don't think that you deserve to lose that. That's gonna be my final stance. I have no additional thoughts. I really liked what you were doing in the beginning, and if there's a way to like keep that going, then you probably find a way to keep it going. We'll go from there. We'll watch the other codes here on Monday or Tuesday, closer to next week, and go from there. Okay. All right. I think Goose World is still here with us, so I want to take a look at one of their codes. They told me don't bother with the Numbani one. Okay, yeah. Brahms' Tragic Overture. At least I heard it for a second there. Yes. No. Hold on. Let me double check because I think you're on the money. Yes, that's exactly right. Very nice. Oh my goodness, that was so very nice, Power. Hey, whoa, Flap, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much for the follow. I am so appreciative of it. I know that my little icon there looks so angry, but he's actually, he's very thankful. He's like Netero from Hunter x Hunter, and he realized he was grateful. 24 Death Curie is absolute cinema. Why is he in hell? He stays mad, bro. LordThethan stays mad, like, at all times. So, yeah. Not to mention, like, the least of which is, he kind of belongs there, respectfully. Is this the Gibraltar game? Okay, oh, great. Yeah. LordThethan's going to hell, guys. He's had his account suspended for multiple reports of abusive chat. He's kind of an asshole in general. You gotta go spread the Flap lore across the multiverse. Yes, you do. You have some very important job to work to do, Flap. So Flap, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out, even for a couple of seconds. And hopefully we'll see you around again soon. Because well, we gotta get the girls for you at one point. We gotta wrangle them all up here for you. So have a great day, dude. Thanks for swinging by. Oh no, I hate that the flap. I hate that the flap lore is gonna have to be is gonna have to eventually make its rounds. Okay, more Genji gameplay. Okay, guys, we got to Rom v Sig on Gibraltar. Oh my God, wait, that's actually kind of gross. The animation actually played. I know, guys, I'm getting it figured out. The Mr. Streamer man things. Okay, I gotta figure out, hey, Goose, what, you gotta remind me what elo this is, so that we make sure we have the correct ranked icon, on the screen there. It's Diamond. Okay, perfect. So Henry Cavill is still, absolutely correct. Honorable Winton Dive is dead. I know, it is, actually. Okay, but Honorable Genji gameplay is not. Okay, so this is awesome. A little bit of background info for you guys. Goose World, oh my goodness, Goose World submitted a replay code last week, and I took a look at it at some point, I think early this week or a couple of days ago, and it was fun. It was an absolute blast, and we got to the end of the VOD review, and the feedback that, like, the core Honorable Genji, I know, like, in person, when you're playing with me, you never hear me say that. You just hear me go, oh, what a free character. Oh, what an easy hero. He's not. Two of my last 3 Gibraltar games have ended up in a Maga mirror. That's kind of glorious. Oh, I was probably playing those games on both teams. I was the tank. So Goose World, who goes by Maguna in game, they had submitted this replay code, and let me tell you, I was the main takeaway was slow it down. Like, give yourself time to go and find your angles, secure your damage, land shots and abilities you know are going to hit, get your scouting profile. You know, it's so funny. I give the same advice to pretty much everyone, but, you know, all in you guys' own different ways that are unique to you guys' heroes and play styles. So Goose World submits another replay code. We take a look at it yesterday, and I did not even realize that it was the exact same player that I had told a couple of days earlier to slow down, right? It was such a remarkable difference that I wasn't even able to remark on the fact that it was a different player that we were looking at. I'm sorry, the fact that it was the same player. My remarks was that it looked like a different player, because at one point, I believed it was a different player. So I'm really excited to take a look at this one and see the shuriken connections. Can't wait for that compliment saying that I improved, and now that we watch, all the improvements will be non-existent. Oh, I'm so cooked. I know, I gave you such a brilliant setup just to then immediately seek to just absolutely deconstruct you. Let's get in there. Guys, VOD reviewing is so much fun. Holy smokes, VOD reviewing is so much fun. Okay, I love the angling that you're doing. I like the safety that you're playing for here as well. I wonder if there's a little bit more uptime that you could be doing, but ultimately, I don't want you throwing. That's one death from the Curie. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no.
I'm here.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's okay. That's okay, you know. Hey, Hadi told us. It was Hadi who told me and my team. He was like, look, life happens, man. Shit happens. Like, sometimes just some freak accident occurs that you're just like, man, I had no control over that. That's tough. I like engaging on the fray there. I kind of want you to have the deflect for it. So we end up using it here to help us cross the distance, when really, like, you've got your dash and your movement to cross the distance. You've got a little bit of cover, and if you're okay with taking a little bit of damage, then I would understand why you don't use your resources, or don't use your cooldowns, either your deflect to block damage or your dash to cross a distance. Ultimately, both of your cooldowns, I think, being pretty long, it's preferable to me, at least if I'm playing Genji here, that I have deflect. So, is there a different way for me to cross the distance there so that I have deflect? Maybe. Maybe I just have to body that shot, force her off that position, and go from there. I don't have any complaints. I just, I would love to see you be able to just deflect that right back at her. Just because that's some of the, you know, that's some of the matchup thing. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Hold on. Okay, I love the drop. Yeah. You just got to time it a little bit better, and that is like time it with yourself, and you really get that. You get that really good. So that's amazing. Ana should have died, in my opinion. You just have to make sure that that like you're like, oh, okay, I land and I right click at the time that, you know, landing or right clicking helps me land with that right click. Right? Does that make sense? So you have a really good follow up right clicking onto that. All right. That's step number 2. We're at 22 to go. Two out of 24. Okay. I'm so glad you're here to keep track, Goose. Okay. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it a lot. I like the fact that you're being the one to touch here because none of the rest of your team can. Probably deflect a little earlier on. I know that you want to get him off the cart. Sorry, I needed to finish that thought. I know that you want to get him off the cart. They just let Ram rock the payload the entire first point. Yeah. You know, there's a science to it. I don't want to say give them a bunch of credit because, like, they, you know, here's the thing: if you're gonna let cart get to this point, you absolutely can. This is a perfectly acceptable strategy. Just let them move the cart until the point that you actually need it contested, right? But your team isn't set up to do that plan. So yeah, 100%. They're just like letting the Ram walk, and if you don't touch here, like they are just so beyond late to it. So yeah, I love your touch here. I think I see the deflect earlier, just because your job here was to touch, right? It's basically your job in this comp to stall though. Yes, yep. And so it depends on the team. In your platinum. And Diamond and Masters and solo queue ranked lobbies, 100%. I like cart stalls, and I like them a lot more. Not necessarily only from you, Goose, but I'm a big fan of not letting the objective move or getting it to move if it ain't, right? And so yeah, excellent point power. So since it's your job in this comp to stall, right? Since it's your job to get the touch here, right? Whether you're stalling consistently from you know the start to the finish, or whether you're just stalling at the one point that you need to make sure you deny the objective, then I really like the idea of you not sacrificing HP that you don't need to sacrifice if you have a cooldown to use for it. That's insane that you die for that, by the way, in my opinion. Here's a oh wow, Genji is such an easy hero, right? Let me die to a nade in a shot that, like, I just shouldn't, like, the shield goes up and I die to like the Ana spam shot, right? But if we just mitigate a little bit of the damage that the Ram was dealt onto us, then we get to live on that bio nade with, you know, 1 HP. And that's a really positive outcome, especially since you had gotten such a diligent touch on the objective. What you did there was so important. I just prefer that you don't die. Your team needs to not let you die there, but there is one more step that you can take. At least one more step. Oh, goodness. I just mentioned earlier, you know, being wary of not stating things matter-of-factly, unless they don't have flexibility. And that's definitely a flexible idea. I love your shurikens. Very, very nice. Your shurikens have actually gotten so very good, Maguno. You hear the Ana. You got marked by the soldier. Okay. Yes, but you can also just shoot the tank, right? You've gotten him low here. You can keep up your pressure. You're going to continue forcing cooldowns. And if you want to avoid the soldier damage and the Ana nade or the Ana follow-up, then you can just drop and play this angle as well. I'm not telling you that you're doing the wrong thing, but you definitely have some options as opposed to scouting for the Ana in a position that you're going to take the Helix rocket when you could just be shooting the Ram anyways. Getting topped up while we look to complete our scouting profile. Go for the shurikens on the Ana, the carry. I just don't want you in a box. I just don't want you in a box where you're sitting here thinking, I have to shoot the supports, right? We lose games by thinking that I have to do something. Number 3. Good duel. Don't chase. Don't chase, because, yeah, you see how he brings you into his soldier line of sight? That's a very important principle. Bring the fight to your friends. I love being engaged on by somebody and just saying, I'm just going to move. I'm just going to move to where my team is, so that whoever is fighting me follows me to where I'm moving, which is where my team is. So now my team is able to shoot them. And you're just in a really tough spot. Yeah. There's probably like a lot of different like little teeny tiny things that we could pick apart there. It's so worth it too. But I do want to make sure that we keep things moving along. And there's much more important things to pick apart a little more neatly for you. Nice. Nice. I like the out. Be careful. You probably don't need to limit test here your activity, since you have your blade. How long have you had blade? Yeah. So since you have your blade, your team is dying, and there's an objective to stop and wave to catch, a team to regroup with. The, Yeah. I like the idea of you just getting back, resetting with your team. Oh my goodness, you guys are staggering. Okay, good. You aren't staggering, but your Curie has kind of forced you out with the Kutsune. And they have, they have the positions to be able to just kite from it. That's really, really tough. So then you have it, so you should use it. But oh man, you guys got led to a really, really tough fight. It is so important to understand why macro is still really pertinent and relevant in these ranked lobbies. And we have a lot of instances here on stream where we can look at the macro, we can look at the overhead and be like, okay, yeah, your team is wrong, but you should still be, or your team is wrong, so you especially shouldn't, right? Or, hey, your team is right here, so be with them, right? Or your team is doing something, hey, I'm wrong or right. Oh my goodness, right? Gotta be careful of the black and white. Overwatch isn't gray, it's just very interesting. And so we see how, like, the staggers and our position and where the rush is cast. You see how the rush sends us out this way, but that's not where the fight is headed, right? So we're not set up to take a fight with the rush, where the rush helps us get to the next phase, or to the next spot where the next phase of the fight happens. And, and so, yeah. This is really tough. And even though my policy is if you have it, you should use it, I don't necessarily know that you should feel compelled to use it, unless you are set up for your blade the way that you want to use it. When we were running Rhine Baptiste strategies, some of our ideas were that, we would do the 3-2-1 count, and my Reinhardt would tell my Baptiste when to go for the fire strike. But then we tried that out, and we realized, oh my god, like, that's Baptiste's ultimate. You just need to count it down, and then you use your ultimate, and I'll use my ability, and just as long as I know when you're using your ability, like, I'll be able to use it, right? It's not about, like, alright guys, make sure to have the window fire strike at the coordinates 7831 west, and, at precisely 2:15 p.m. 87, like, who cares about that, right? Who's going to actually be able to invest in that kind of setup? You don't even see pros communicating that hard, because pros are in the business of making the game easy. So I have us making the game easy and making sure that, it's like the ult that you want to use because you have it, and it's the big team fight winning one, right? And you want to use it to meet your win conditions and such, but at the end of the day, it's your ult. And if this is a really uncomfortable spot for you to use it, then I would err you away from using it here. Obviously, with the benefit of hindsight and replay viewer, we can understand a little bit about why it is not a bad ult from you, but it's just a really hard ult to get value out of from you. And ultimately, I understand you going for it. I understand why you go for it. I would probably have you not. Just because I want you playing for your ultimate, right? Your team wants you to blade, you guys get in a rush, you might as well blade, you push them back onto the objective, it's a good fight spot. And, but, it's your ult. Use it however you'd like. And also, that fight is, like, so messy on so many levels. We can't even talk about the hundreds of things that there are to talk about, because there's hundreds of things to talk about, because your team just, like, staggers. It's so unfortunate to understand how bad staggers are. Vanish. Noted. LOL. I don't know what that means. I think we have a lot of codes now. I didn't turn off any of the automatic ones, so there's actually a pretty good handful of codes up that I think you guys can use. I just have the ranky one. That's the one custom code I put in. And you guys are free to send any feedback, any assets, codes you guys want on the stream. know, it's my buddies telling me, it's like, oh, you need the emojis, you know, get these plugins, get these extensions, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. So if you you know, if you guys want anything fun for the stream, any fun toys, then just let me know. Apologies for another test here. Watch time. Nice. Oh wait, that's so cool. Okay, that's so cool. 8 hours and 30 minutes watching. Dude, I was appalled to see how long I have I had been streaming last couple of weeks. I didn't even realize that that I had been streaming for as long as I have. And wait, that's so cool. That's actually so neat. I was looking at my panel, and it was like you know, 36 hours of streaming or something like over the last like week and a half or so, and I was like, oh my god, that is insane. I need a life. Hey, nice deflect. I love that. Wait, that's a lie. Rokota's only spent 40 minutes watching the stream. Rokota with their founder's badge has only watched 40 minutes. Bedraggled Boogie. That's so funny. Oh my goodness, Goose World has spent 7 hours too long here, guys. Oh no. Oh my god, you guys are so cool for hanging out with me as long as you guys have. My real life relationships don't last that long, guys. Very, very impressive from y'all. No quote found. Okay, interesting. All right, I'm paying a lot of attention to you guys, and I'm gonna focus up a little bit here. I keep this guy muted. Oh yeah. As well you should. Oh my goodness, dude, it's just hours and hours of yapping. Oh yeah, you can probably do a little more poking as opposed to the dive. Clearly the codes are wrong, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, if the ROM's chasing you, you probably just have to dash across back to your team. There is a call to play in. It ends up being really, really aggressive. I don't think it's aggressive for any other reason than just that, like, they mark you on the aggression early on. No, they don't. What? Did you get quantum unluckied there? Oh my god. She just needed the nade and threw it at her feet at the same time that you dashed on her. You can't coach that, pal. I can tell you to wait for the nade, watch for the nade, do your scouting, do more poking before diving, dash across to the edge, right? But, like, in that moment, I can't spare you from the universe deciding by itself, arbitrarily, you might think, that you need to die. I don't know, man. Yeah, actually, that's not true. I do know. It's just like, it's a rabbit hole. It's a mental rabbit hole that you don't need to get lost in because you end up just kind of maddening yourself thinking about the endless possibilities. Oh my god, if only I had, done this differently, right? We already do that in real life, guys. We don't need to do that in Overwatch. Holy smokes. I wish I could do these tests without needing to spam chat. I know, you look like a bot, bro. Oh, I love the blade. Oh my gosh, he just lifts him right out, bro. What? Yeah, you probably do one step in the wrong direction here. I really like the blade. I really like just going up on the soldier 2 blade. You can probably just like, ooh, do you dash up at him? I don't think so. I like the climb. So you dash up at him. Yeah, you just take a couple of steps like to his direction. He looks to get away from you as soon as you jump on him. Does he have the sprinting perk? He doesn't. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so see how interesting. What? Is he just bailing at the same time? Are you just quantumly unlucky today? Oh no, he sees you. He marks you coming up here. So actually, you do get to surprise him a little bit if you just dash up here and blade him. That's a possible option. As opposed to chasing him out here. I mean, absolutely beyond devious that your Sigma lifts him there. That is brutal. That is so brutal. Lifts him and doesn't even kill him. Dude, I'm appalled. I am so beyond sad about that. Oh my goodness. I don't even play Genji, and that makes my tummy ache, bro. Oh my lord, that is terrible. I stopped paying attention to how often your Kiri's dying. I'm supposing at least once every fight, and considering that she was part of the staggers. Fighting Raphael? Oh my gosh, I wish I could be in that call. Hell hath its laws. Twice a fight at this point? Yeah, that's brutal. God, I love Raphael from BG3. You came here uninvited, and you stole from me. In doing so, you brought the chaos of your world into mine. Oh, I love that. I like that. Dude, when Gamba? Soon, actually. Soon. So everyone's just replaying BG3 right now? Yeah, a little bit. I'll end up replaying it soon. I'm just waiting for mods to stabilize a little bit. It's DOS2 that has captured my attention lately. That's the other Larian title. That's the Larian Studios game. So they wanted to make BG3. They wanted to make the third installment for Baldur's Gate. They approached Wizards of the Coast, and Wizards of the Coast was like, haha, no, nobody knows who you are. And this was tackled by, like, the biggest game studios at the time, right? The Baldur's Gate projects, 1 and 2. Those were, I believe, EA. Anyways, the, end of the day, Larian is like, okay, well, you know, we're gonna prove that we've got what it takes to make the game that you would want made as BG3. And so they go and they make a little IP called Divinity Original Sin 2. And it is the test run. It is like the, yeah, we have what it takes. And, wow, they have what it takes. What we don't realize is that Divinity Original Sin 2 is actually, beat for beat, like atom for atom, the exact same game as BG3. Obviously with a different skin on, some different writing, you know, I mean, obviously totally different experiences, but they're virtually the same game. And I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing that Larian Studios has not only made one Peak game, but they repeated that Peak game, and it also became Peak. Amazing Overwatch commentary. You know what, Root Beer Gaming? I know how many hours you have in that game. I just finished House of Hope, trying to do everything before I try to finish the story. Have you not finished the story yet, Goose? Are you doing a replay? Because you said you're replaying. Okay. Yeah, you might just be following a different narrative. Chronic Restarter. Oh, like my brother. That's why he has, like, more time in DOS2 than I have in BG3, but he's never finished the game. Appalling, in my opinion, for Noah, who's my brother. But I understand. I understand the Chronic Restarting. Oh my god, I am also a Chronic Restarter. $400 hours, but like 4 in Act 3. Oh, goodness. Act 1 is my favorite act. I really love Act 1. And maybe it's a little bit of like a Stockholm Syndrome. Like, I like Act 1 because I've just kept hostage there with all my restarts, with all of the runs that I've started. Oh, that's alright. Yeah, a little ambitious here. And you're forced to be ambitious just because you're off sync, right? See how your team is having to engage or disengage, but you're engaging. So like timing and map control, you just want to be timed with your team. That way you're dying with them. And honestly, at this point, you're just looking to trade before you die. 400 hours. That's awesome. I managed to work my way up to 1,000 hours in BG3. I think I ended that first year of its release with around like 700 or 800. It is definitely. It was definitely my favorite game of 23 to 25. Right now, I'm really excited for Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. I'm really excited for that game. That's not the Skyrim clone, but that is like the Skyrim clone that we've been waiting for. God, it's so disappointing that no one else can capture the magic of Skyrim besides Bethesda, who proceeds to pump out like just absolute drivel. Nice, I like the blade. Oh, man. Your movement just cooks you a little bit there. That's alright. I really like the fact that you don't swap your targets there. Like, if he's gonna die, it's going to be because you did not relent. And you're not going to kill anyone else alternative to him, right? The same thing that he's pulling on you, everyone else is gonna look to pull. So I love that. I love the unrelenting, I've marked my target, I need to kill the target. I hate Soldier. They just run? Yeah, I do. God, I love playing Soldier 76. And you're totally right. They do just run. And so I like the chase. I like the chase. Nice. Excellent. Excellent moves. Oh my goodness. Goose, I would like to give you something, like, really, really hyper-specific, right? I would love to be able to, you know, sit here and be like, all right, Goose, you know, you just need to make sure that you understand, you know, the 7, you know, meters of the dash distance on these coordinates at this time. That's, like, so weird. Oh, my God. To poke out, like, one-off mistake that you made, right? And be like, oh, this is what you have to work on, right? Like, if I tell you, oh, you just need to work on your deflex, right? Because of the one comment that I made here, right? When you deflect here and you don't have the deflect for the Freya, right? That I made a big deal out of, right? That's so weird, in my opinion. If that's the kind of feedback that you need, I am more than happy to provide. Work on your deflex. Work on the active deflex. Work on the deflex that help you move on your targets, stay engaged in duels, and secure the kills that you need to while mitigating the damage or crossing the or mitigating the damage that you need to. I like your deflex to cross distance as well. But remember, all of our abilities do a lot of different things, and so you want to be leaning into the all that your abilities can do. Ooh, yeah, just a little more time on the shots. But that's actually the main point, actually. That's my main takeaway, is you have actually committed some insanely amazing work onto your timing on Genji. Keep working on it. That's it. That's all I got for you. Well, that's not all I have for you, but that's like the big takeaway. Keep working on your timings with your team, your timings with yourself, your timings on your shuriken and on your abilities, your timings with the one thing that you want your ability to do versus the timings that of all of the different things your abilities can do. You got hindered there. Oh my goodness. Slowed, hindered. Yeah, you probably just have to turn around and leave a little bit sooner. Right, in timing, getting a pulse, fingers on the pulse of your timings here might help you as well. Understand those moments when, okay, I gotta be out earlier, I gotta be in earlier, right? Because it is a little bit of both, right? We've seen a couple of instances where you have to be out a little bit sooner to live, and a couple of instances where you gotta be in a little bit sooner so that you can be with your team, and at least give yourself the best shot at getting something done there. I like the shurikens. Holy smokes. The shurikens look great. Just from what I'm seeing, mechanics. I try to analyze what happens when I get slow like that, and that's why I seem so slow. Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love the consideration. Careful consideration. Patient consideration. Yes. That's going to work out better. Oh, I love that. You have to go to the mega. So you take a quick glance at your HP, be like, can I body that? And then you go. Yeah, this is awesome. Goose, mechanically, you are really, really competent at, like, low to mid-masters level. A little bit more refinement on your shuriken timings. How am I timing the shuriken based on the fact that I'm right-clicking, or left-clicking, or dashing and deflecting after or before, right? Understand that all of that lines up. It's all connected. It's like that Sojourn voice line. It's all connected, right? And it is. It's the threads, right? The threads that connect our reality, or at least in this case, you know, all of the different various connections of Overwatch. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Oh, the Genji's so fun to watch. Hey, Dur, thanks for hopping in. How are you doing? We're just hanging out, watching some replay codes. I'm killing a little bit of time. Killing a little bit of time. Getting a little bit of work done before we go to the time-killing part. Good. Poke on the Pharah. Like they're doing taking damage on the duel as well. Every time we cap a point, it was OT. I'm kind of tilted. Lost 7 out of 10 of your games today, bro. Oh my gosh. That is so frustrating. Are you playing comp and stadium, or just one or the other? Dude, at one point, oh man, at one point I'll probably just boot up some mystery heroes and just try to see who I can frag out on. Not the character that I can frag out on, but like whose heads I can knock around, you know? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, bro. That sucks. When you're feeling a little bit happier, send me 1 or 2 of those replay cards. We can take a chomp into them. Sorry, bro. That sucks, man. I hate losing my games. Gotcha. Add 2 days to line. Oh, bro, oh my goodness. One of my stadium sessions the other night was brutal. Holy smokes. Oh, nice connections. Yeah, so I actually get that. I get the 90% losing. Matchmaker feels a little bit juvenile for stadium right now. I figure the best thing I can do for it is to just keep playing. But Matchmaker kind of like figures it out. Genji on Juby. Oh, Dow, I didn't acknowledge you earlier, by the way. But hello. Hello, Dow. Haha, thanks for swinging by. Genji on Juby is so fun. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah. Maguna makes this character look so fun, too. On like, most of the maps that we got to see them on. I actually have a Havana replay that I lost. Because we just couldn't push and I didn't know how to handle the hamster. Yeah. Send it over, man. We probably won't be able to get to it until next week. Until, like, Monday or Tuesday. But I'd love to take a look if the replay codes don't get invalidated. And honestly, even if they do, just keep playing. Send me more codes. 3 times the kills, but couldn't move. Interesting. Yeah, that's a very legitimate playstyle for ball players. It is cheeky and terrible. Okay. Oh my goodness, yeah, the stress from this. Yeah, I can see it. I can see your mind fraying a little bit as you're picking targets, as you're acquiring enemies to lock onto, as you're tracking them while they move around, and as you're trying to take them down, cooldowns getting launched back and forth. Yeah. I absolutely understand it's killing you. That's right, man. Like, it's especially important to understand. Like, the only way that you get to win this is if, as soon as you realize that decisions are getting made by you and your team that are keeping this match, like, just barely beyond winnable reach, right? You want to make sure that you are especially looking to... It's not about minimizing mistakes. We had a very short-lived era on our team where it was all about not making the mistakes. It was at one point, I think someone had referred to it, one of my players had referred to it as like a mistake-free Overwatch. And that was really bad. That was really, really bad. Because you never want to not be willing to make mistakes. You need to take risks. The only way that you get payouts is if you take risks. And risks and mistakes are often the exact same thing, but in different contexts, right? So, I just sent me the code. Hey, thanks, Stir. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Very important that I get those. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I think that will work, Chunky. I will have to, yeah, we'll have to take a look at that after stream. Okay, all right. So mistakes and risks, same exact thing, just in different contexts, right? One where it works, one where it doesn't. So when you start getting nervous like this, it's not about minimizing the mistakes. Just make sure that the decisions you're making are the decisions. Yeah, we shall cook. Just make sure that the decisions that you're making are the decisions that will give you the best framework for best possible decisions later, right? I'm not really playing too well at the moment. I try to focus on my positioning, but as soon as I get into a fight, I can't concentrate on my goal, so I just forget about it. Holy smokes, that sounds like me. That actually sounds like me. We don't need to. I waste my time pulling out my replay codes. Yo, nice shurikens. Dude, what does that much damage to you? Is it a round punch? Pet feels okay, man. Yeah, actually, oh my god. Yeah, I waste my time pulling up my replay codes to show off to you guys. But wow, I mean, we would see that exact same thing in my replays. I think Deflect got me. Oh, gotcha. It just throws them right back in your face. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's exactly what got you. Oh my goodness, so that's a part of what got you. Okay, so get the deflect and get on the cart. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like it all. Not playing too aggro, not playing too passive. Ready to dominate your targets. The shurikens look good. Your target selection looks really good. I'm gonna zoom through the rest of this. Because we have our main takeaway. We know it's the timing. It's still the timing. I think the timing is what makes you look really, really good this game, and what puts you at disadvantages, or what imposes disadvantages when you become disadvantaged. It's interesting.
Hunting them down.
Okay. Yeah, you guys just aren't able to touch after that. That's A-okay. Alright. So for defense, we're thinking a couple of different things. We're thinking, number one, cart stalling as much as I can. I just don't want them moving the objective. Earlier when Power was chirping, it was like, yeah, as Genji, like kind of your job to get that cart touch, like as much as you can, which would be the one to contest the cart. Yeah, they were 100% correct. And so I love the idea of considering, you know, that we want to make sure objective is stopped. Consideration of our ultimate phases. I was basically consoling our carry in between rounds. Oh, goodness. Is this the first VOD, or did you do one before? I did one before. We took a look at, over at Digital Sources Freya gameplay, just before this one. And the other consideration is consoling my carry between rounds is so funny. The other consideration that I'm having is ultimates. The importance of the ultimate phase. And if the ultimate phase is important, then I want to make sure that I'm generating my ult. Which means that I want to make sure that I'm in positions as early as possible to generate my ultimate. I'm possibly starting out here. I was thinking the same about ults. Yeah. So I'm possibly letting that give me the confidence to start out here, do poking from here, and then move from spot to spot. So if it's starting out here and then dashing up here, or dashing out here, right, to do poking from this angle, or from this angle to do this angle, to then maybe this angle as cart moves and is stopped. Part of the reason we want cart stoppage is so that you have the angles here, right? If cart doesn't move, they have to play here, right, in your line of sight. So there's a lot of things that become really important, and as long as you're thinking about one of them and how you want to do one of them, then you're A-okay. So, you're thinking about the ultimates. Excellent. So I really like the idea of marking the Sombra. Just that doesn't get you your ult, right? And it's not the Sombra that's your win condition. And that's really what you want to boil Overwatch down to right now, is the game that you're playing. You want to figure out, how do I win? How do I avoid losing? I like the reload timing. You know she's around. I think you're probably encumbering yourself, thinking that you have to mark the Sombra. You're better off just being a blade bot, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just a little too disengaged. Man, just on a macro level, and this is not your problem, but like it would be really nice if we had been able to have this fight and the cart is here when we have it, so that we have another fight here. Man, I play right there, man. I mean, we're watching you guys on my little fish out of water, because you guys don't belong in the ranks that you guys are playing them. I'm so confident in that. I do. These are my people. All right, this is Diamond. This is my home. But holy smokes, I hate Diamond players. I don't like that we put ourselves in boxes. I don't like that we convince ourselves that we have to think a certain way, or play a certain way, or do a certain thing, or something like that. I hate the options that we occlude ourselves from. The things that the options that we turn down. The creativity that we decide to. I love my home. Yeah. I'm worse than my rank. No, me too. And I hate the creativity that we sacrifice for convention that doesn't even help us, you know. So just on a macro level, I am very dissatisfied with your team. And it's all over from there. Yeah. Just keep working on that timing. You're getting really, really good with the shurikens. Now you just want to make sure that your timing is really precise for everything else. I think before you leave replay. Oh yeah, let me go back. We can take a look. Too late. I've already left replay. Check the bookmark deaths on carry. Let's take a look. I haven't actually even. You guys know how often I've used the bookmarks? Never. End. Looking for death. Okay. Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh goodness. Oh no. Whoa. Wait. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. They only died. Wait, what? Is that actually correct? Did they only die once on these on those last rounds? Oh, you have to change user? Oh. Top left. I'm Flaming Goose. No! No! I didn't mean to! Wait, Goose, please! Oh. Oh, yeah. Maguna. There we go. I have to go to, who is it? Neon? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see this. Oh! Ah! Oh! Okay, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. Woo! Okay. Oh, no! Oh, no! That's okay. Here, well... That's so sad. I pulled up Maguna and was like, oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god, but it's actually, oh no. Oh no, dying this many times is, oh no. If I'm dying that many times as Kiri, I'm at one point, I'm at one point just swapping to a character that just doesn't die as easily. Bro said I belonged in Masters and then flamed me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What is my streamer doing, bro? It all makes sense now? Yeah. Yeah, it should. Things should start becoming quite clear. Alrighty. Okay, Goose. We're gonna get to some of your other replays here and as time goes on. And go and indicate that that one is also complete. Alrighty. I'm trying to figure out what VOD I want to tackle next, guys, so just bear with me. The game was rigged from the start. He once kicked me to the curb, told me I should be gold max, and then took the... Yeah. Mods, take Rocode out back and teach him how to tell the truth. Will you VOD review my Marvel's Rivals game? You know, unironically, I thought about picking up Marvel Rivals, and just to be able to, like, you know, say that I can coach Marvel Rivals. And I ended up looking at, like, some of the, I'm gonna say the market, I guess, for like Marvel Rivals, like VOD reviewing and coaching and stuff. And well, let's just say I ended up sticking with Overwatch. That's after only a week of practice. That's not bad, Goose. If that's after a week of practice, holy smokes! I have to think of like what 6 months of direction on your Genji is gonna, you know, how scary that makes you look. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send it to a when I have direction, I actually get stuff done. Yeah. Direction is nice to have. I also like just getting to recognize you guys. I also like just getting to celebrate y'all. I'm gonna step away, guys. I'm gonna refill my tea, and it's gonna be a very short break. So, a couple of minutes. Go get some water or snack. Hey, you know, go call your mom. You know, let her know that that you love her and that you're thankful for her. And by the time you finish that phone call, we'll probably be halfway through our next VOD. But at least you will have had spent some quality time, as I'm hoping to spend some quality time with my Keurig. I'll be right back, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna make sure that I'm back before the Pure Gent Suite has the opportunity to get giga loud on you guys' end. And I'm not here to save y'all. Hey guys, welcome back from the break. Alright. Yes, sir, here in my honey jar, clasp and unclasp. Give me 1 second. Yo, if my tummy starts aching today, I'm gonna know that it's actually the black tea. And I'm gonna have to end up cutting it out, which is really, really unfortunate because I just discovered how much I love black tea. So, I don't know. We're riding a razor thin wire here. And, well, we'll see how it goes. Hey, Deacon. Hey, thanks for swinging by. Oh my goodness. Makes my day to see you in. 100 LordThethans versus 1 gorilla. Who wins? Yeah, I don't think we even have to ask the question enough. It's the gorilla. It's the gorilla every single time. Okay. There are 2 codes that I definitely want to get through. He would talk the gorilla's ear. Yeah, that is how it would go. Okay, so there are 2 codes that I want to get through. The first one, oh, I love this song. The first one is a support VOD from a player called Baria. And give me 1 second. I actually want to see what the background info for this one is. This one that I wasn't sure if we were going to end up reviewing on stream or not. But there's just, there's really no reason not to. I've got a couple of codes from a couple of people that I really want to make sure we celebrate. So might as well get through this one. They mentioned, so they sent me a different code at one point. They said, I'm Plat 5. This was a Gold 1 lobby, I believe, with a mixture of Plats. They mentioned, sorry, I only have Mercy VODs right now. I feel like I'm overly dependent on my teammates, and my positioning is kind of bad because in higher elos, I would 100% get punished for the mistakes I'm making. My Valk usage is also kind of spammy, I think, and maybe I'm too far into my tank's face rather than enabling our DPS. I'd also love to get better at Brig too, because she's so OP with Ana, but again, my positioning is kind of awful when it comes to stationary heroes. Juno too, when I use her, I feel like I'm using her upper rings for defensive reasons to back out. IDK, I think I play too defensively sometimes, or perchance. They sent me a code later and said this one is not just of me playing Mercy. So that's the code that we pulled up. Wow. Okay, the background info. I don't regret bringing up the background info. But hold on. Let me switch our ranked indicator. Because we are looking now at platinum gameplay, platinum gold. We're gonna put Hugh up on here. Hello, Hugh Jackman. Oh, welcome to the stream. There we go. There he is. Okay. Let's go Murphy VOD. You can't just say perchance. Okay, see, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was them. It was them who had said it. So we're gonna take a look at them. This is Baria support gameplay. Actually not a Mercy VOD. I'm so sorry, Goose. It is not a Mercy VOD quite yet. There's possibly next week that we can take a look at the replay code. Oh my goodness, and I'm getting a couple of responses to another one of my ads, which is very nice. Guys, if you want to send replay codes, please feel free. Should have picked Mercy. Unbelievable. I used to be Mercy OTP. I love Mercy VODs. I also love Mercy VODs. I think Mercy's actually like such a fun character to watch. I don't really like playing her because she just doesn't fit my style. She's a lot of fun to watch. Okay. So Baria mentions a couple of things in their highlights. They mention wanting to get better at Brig, but the positioning is kind of bad when it comes to stationary heroes. They mention something here that I absolutely want to cover. They say, my positioning is kind of bad because in higher elos, I would 100% get punished for the mistakes I'm making. We just talked about earlier, the difference between mistakes and risks is the outcome. So as far as mistakes that you're making, I want us to be really careful about using that word, because it's not always necessarily a mistake. I'll call out the mistakes, but the mistakes are usually more related to, like, the very basic fundamental Overwatch principle stuff, as opposed to the like, oh, I happen to put Harmony on the wrong target. Oops, right? The mistake there isn't that you put Harmony on the wrong target. The mistake is the decisions and observations that lead you to putting Harmony on the wrong target. Have you guys ever heard of Ooh? It's a 6v6 more casual leaning tourney. I'm thinking of competing in there. I think it would be a heckin' fun time. You should do it. I have not heard of it. Deacon, if you have any promotional material for it, that you want to toss over into my DMs, that might be really cool. To learn a little bit more about it. Hey, that's cool. So this is silver. Wait, hold on. Do I have the wrong rank key? Wait, hold on. Is Hugh Jackman silver? I don't know my own rank key. Hold on. I have to scroll up. Oh my goodness. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I'm so wrong. Hold on. Rank indicator settings. Boo. Okay. Let's see if it was platinum. Yo, guys. My streamer is so miserable. It's Jake Gyllenhaal. Okay. Yo, I'm so glad we've got Goose. I'm so glad we got Goose in the chat. Unfortunately, I can't post the link directly because Twitch chat. Yeah, that's okay. If you want to send it, like I said, if you want to plop it over into my DMs, then definitely feel free to do so. And I could even, I don't know if I can throw it up here or not, but I would if I could. As long as it isn't a sus link. Okay, so we mentioned mistakes. Like I said, we've already talked a little bit about mistakes versus risks, and the other thing that that Barrier mentions that I wanted to mention was in higher elos, I definitely get punished. Yes, yeah. But I also want us to understand that, like, in higher elos, we also have options. And the reason that we compete at higher elos is because we would be in the business of making options, right? So, like, you definitely get punished for doing certain things, right? In certain elos, right? Or doing certain habits out of the context of certain elos. At the end of the day, you have a lot more flexibility in Overwatch than you may think. And that's what we're looking to dig into. All right. Let me double check something real quick, guys. I just gotta pop in your DMs. Oh, hey, thanks, man. Now let me take a look. Funny. Reintroduction of UL 6s. Returns as a 6v6 tournament held over 2 weeks between May 30th and June 1st and June 6th and 8th. In your tank line, get groovy. Okay, interesting. It's from UL GG. All right. I am, I don't know if I can post it or not. Am I? Oh, I can. Oh, well, that's cool. Okay, I understand why why only me or the moderators can post links. I do understand that. I'll try and take a look and see if, like, I can, you know, make it to where, I don't know, you guys can share cool stuff like that. But also, like, obviously, like, we want to, yeah, streamer privileges. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Deacon. It's it's like I'm part of the bourgeoisie, out here. And, yeah, no, it's maybe it's a necessary evil. All right. We are locking in. I'm a Zen OTP, a former Zen OTP, actually. So I have very strong opinions on this character. So I'm really excited to see the gameplay here, Rhea. I like the Harmony transaction between your Ana and your Ashe. I don't mind you going for that. I think that if you are going to go for that, I don't mind a couple of pot shots sent in her direction. If you're not confident in your aim, like, that's A-okay. It's not necessarily about the damage. It's about the pressure, right? It's about the fact that she knows you're shooting at her. So she knows that she can't maintain that angle for very long, which buys your Echo a little bit more space. If you pressure out the Ashe, and the Ashe moves because of it, the Ashe moves away from an angle that she could possibly be shooting your Echo. So sometimes one way to help our teammates is not actually to heal them, but to shoot our gun at the person who is holding theirs to my friend. We've done the LordThethan gets mugged in a dark alley anecdote or allegory. And we won't do that again. But that's how we've described it. Yeah. Shoot the person who is threatening your friend. Okay, like it. I like it all. High ground positioning. I like the Discord orbs onto the tank. That's where it should be going. Harmony could probably be elsewhere. Harmony could probably be onto... Harmony has to be on your Rhine there. But then it's about this point that I'm looking to transact it. Put it onto my Echo or my Ana. I don't really care too much for dropping from the high ground. This is such a good position to be in, not only because you have an angle on anyone who would want to contest the objective, and therefore also some pressure onto those targets as well, right? And this is important for Zenyatta, right? But it's also important for any other one of the supports who can do damage, right? You're thinking Baptiste, you're thinking Ana, Kiri, all of them are going to want to play up here in this position, right? So I don't really care too much for the drop here. Instead, I would see you just maintaining a powerful presence, especially since we had reason to believe that the Junkrat was lurking around here. Did we end up killing him? No, he's still lurking. Okay, yeah. So I definitely want to be in a position where, like, no matter what, I can either A, hear him coming from a mile away, B, when I see him, turn and, like, just be able to shoot him, dispatch him right then and there for a peek and a setup, or C, be in a position where if the Junkrat moves on me, I have options, right? I can drop off the high ground after he jumps me, right? I can recede back into my corners and wait for him to walk out here and chase me and just charge a volley and let loose. I was playing in like mid-high diamond games last night where I've got my feeding Moira, like, chasing after a Zen around a corner, and they're like, push this corner with me, and I'm like, no, like, Zen is 3-2-1-ing that. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not gonna play on his timing, and lo and behold, my Moira pushes that corner and ints and dies to a Zen volley that he was just sitting here, like, all right, I know that the Moira's gonna push me, or I know that someone's gonna push me, so I hold my volley, I wait to hear their steps get close, and I go, 3, 2, 1, and then I let loose. Release the right click, Moira's dead. And now Moira's, you know, chirping at her soldier, being like, yo, you gotta push that angle with me. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. So, I like the options that you get playing on the high ground. Doesn't mean that you're in a bad spot. I like the aggression here as Zen. Angles, talking angles, you're just a little bit wide here. So a little bit closer to walls, covers, and corners, right? When you drop off the high ground, see how you are on an island in the middle of the ocean, right? And instead, I have you close to this wall to do damage down this angle, right? Close to this wall to do damage down this angle. I have you close in here so that when the objective gets contested, we have a really good angle on anyone who would want to contest it from either back there, which, again, we kind of know in the back of our heads that someone is back here, right? We have heard the Junkrat. We hear him here. You hear the Junkrat spam? Do-dunk, do-dunk, do-dunk. You can hear him too, clunk, 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 right? So we know that he's back there, right? We have audio indications. You guys might not be able to hear it on my stream, but we have audio indications that that there is a Junkrat somewhere back there, and you definitely want him dispatched, or you want him marked, right? So so that way, this angle here gives you an opening on these angles. So closer walls, covers, corners. At all times on all characters. This is not just Zen stuff. It's important for Zen because he is look at the rhyme. It's important on Zen because of the nature of the character. Nice skin, by the way. You passed the skin check with flying colors. But that principle is important on every single character. Closer walls, covers, corners. It is my personal philosophy. A couple of things. Number one, that supports don't belong in the objective. Or that supports only belong on the objective in the context of fights that are happening on or proximate to the objective, where the objective affords you natural cover, natural healing, or objective progress, right? Even for that last one, there's a little bit of caveat. I don't have my supports moving the objective while the rest of my team pushes, because supports are insanely powerful. This character here is probably, hold on, is the second best character on your roster, with the first one being Ana, right? I say that with a heavy heart. I would actually like to put you right up there on number one, Rhea. So the thing is, if Zenyatta is so incredibly valuable that I don't have you on the objective because anyone can move the objective, but not anyone can come through here and start establishing pressure, right? And again, it's not even about landing your shots, right? It's just about letting them know that you're here and letting them know that you can see them and that if you can see them, that you can mark them. Here's the consideration that you need to have. if you can see them, they can see you. If you can mark and pressure them, they can mark and pressure you. So the higher and higher lobbies that you get in, right? When you mention in a higher elo lobby, I get punished, right? Yeah. But you get punished because we want to make sure that when we're playing higher elo lobbies, we're playing them as higher elo lobbies. Gotta let them know that you are a bad MFer as Zen Zaz. Yes, that's exactly right. No, that's exactly right, Goose. I know that I've made a couple of comments today about stating things matter-of-factly in a game as interesting and as variable as Overwatch, but no, you're right on the money, actually, like, every single time. Like, if you're playing the Zen, honestly, even if you're playing the Curie especially, but even if you're playing the Baptiste or the Ana, like, you can go set up to off-angle and do damage. You want to off-angle and do damage because you build your ult as well. And the thing about getting punished in higher level lobbies is you want to be over here. Every high-level Zen player does end up in this corner, looking down this angle, going for these targets, right? But the difference between the Gold and Platinum lobby and the Master GM lobby is here on this angle, you've actually got a pretty good amount of time to work it. And in the Master GM lobby, you have to peek this angle, go for your damage or pressure, and then you have to move on, right? If that's even deeper, right, if that's the plan, then you can go deeper. And if the plan is just to mark this angle, get your scouting profile, send your pings to your team, let them know where your targets are, and then whittle down the shield a little bit, force one cooldown, maybe a Juno right-clicky or the Ash Thrower or Dynamite, and then you bail, right? That's all that you need to do. You don't need to ever do more than you can conceivably accomplish in any one position. But you want to put yourself in positions where you can conceivably accomplish more than you are doing in a position where you can't accomplish anything at all. Does that make sense? So I like that position. I like this position, but this is not where you need to be, right? You could be doing damage down here, right? Forcing the Sigma just off of this very safe, very conventional angle. You could just be forcing him back, right? You could be moving with your Reaper. He needs your orb anyways. And he's an excellent candidate for your orb as well, just because of the synergy that he's going to share with his lifesteal. Oh my god, orb on Reaper changes breakpoints, guys. It changes breakpoints in a huge way. Establishing early on that you're a problem with kill potential makes the other team have to play around you. Speaking from experience of getting rocked by Zens, are watching my team get rocked by Zen. Yeah, 100%. The thing is, sometimes just you being here makes them realize that you're here, and they're like, oh, there's a Zen over there. Now we have to play differently, guys. You know those plans that we had, that team fight that we wanted to orchestrate, that we were all set up to have? We can't do that anymore. And then they get confused, right? And it's just because you put yourself on that angle. And if you make an Overwatch player choose, guys, between a good decision and a bad one, no, I'm not going to ask, because you guys have heard me ask that question plenty of times already, but you know which choice they're gonna make, right? And it's not the good one. So I like the idea of pushing up with your Reaper, changing his breakpoints, enabling him in a 2v2, right? Because that's what you would be taking, coming up the stairs. You want to be in this position anyways. We've talked on this stream a couple of times about setting up for the next fight phase, right? So are you set up right now to move where you want to end up moving to when the next fight breaks out, or when the first phase of the next fight breaks out, or when the next phase of the fight breaks out, right? I will make bad decisions every time. What are you going to do to stop me? I'm going to make worse decisions, Goose. Good luck. Because, hey, guess what, Goose? Guess what? Guess. I have 5.3k hours of mistake making, okay? I know how to make worse decisions than you. Do not challenge me. I will. Send me your replay codes, and I'll send you mine, and we'll see. We'll do a little challenge, Goose. See about doing it like Tuesday or Wednesday next week. We'll see who can make the worst decisions. Want to bet? Yeah! My stream key. Wait, hold on, I'm kidding. So anyways, Baria, I have you doing something. I have you somewhere, right? Somewhere that isn't the point, somewhere that's powerful, somewhere that generates your ultimate or creates pressure that then they have to abide by, right? That they have to realize, they have to play around, stuff like that, right? Closer walls covers corners, right? You don't need to be as wide as you are just to work the barrier, right? So, ambient jumping, right? Raises your center of mass, makes you a little more predictable in the movement to hit, and also messes up your crosshair discipline. Your shots are harder to hit when you're ranked. I'm lower ranked, therefore I will make worse decisions. That's interesting, Goose. I actually think you're so. I think you're so wrong. I think actually it is because you are a lower rank that you will less frequently make poorer decisions. So that's interesting. I love that perspective though. I'm not going to fight you on that because I actually, I am willing to believe you. But I also really think that like I make worse decisions because I play at a higher. Well, not higher. It's just a different, a lobby with different expectations. I have an 0-9 game on Dorado. I'll grab it. That's a threat. Yes. Go grab it. Go grab it. We can't look at it until next week, but grab it, please. Oh my goodness, send it to me. Oh my goodness, Goose. I need to see your worst possible mistakes, actually. Because that is probably wildly entertaining. Okay, right. Gotta get back on track. Right now we're looking at Baria's good things, right, that they're up to. And the even better things that they could be up to, right, pressuring out the barrier from a position. Here's the other thing about the position that I see you maintaining here, Baria, is you get access to the exact same scouting profile of information, the exact same scouting matrix that the rest of your team gets. It is by far my worst performance to date. I was convinced the other team was smurfing. Oh, shoot. Goose, you gotta send that to me. You have to send me that code. Oh my god, I bet it's gold. No, gold, guys, like valuable gold, not the rank. Oh goodness, guys, don't leave. So I like you in a different position, Baria. Just even if the only thing that it gets you is a safe position from which you get like one different ping, right? One more piece of intel that your team might be able to use. No, it was bra. Shut up, good. You're driving me bonkers. Oh, man. I'm so excited. I have something to look forward to next week now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Never kill yourself. Never do it. You have, oh, my goodness. We have Goose VODs to look at next week, guys. Okay. I like the shield pressure. You're close to your walls, covers, corners, so I think you can actually keep up the pressure there. You haven't fallen under any pressure either. You haven't taken any damage, and you're pretty safely far back, right? Perfect. Good orb, good orb. I like the idea of discording the Bob. It's interesting. You kind of think about moving over here, and I think that this is a really brilliant decision. And the reason that I talked about as much as I did when you were over here, and when I talked about being over here, and talking about wanting to get up to high ground, and playing in a way that helps us to prepare, we want to think, where do I want to be 7 seconds from now, right? And thinking about where I want to be 7 seconds from now, I wonder if that puts you in the position where you are actually right here, harmoning Reinhardt, and discording and following up on his shatter, as opposed to getting lost thinking that you have to stay in a certain position as Zenyatta. This is one of the... Okay, this is the only time I'm going to say this, guys, because my actual personal opinion is that this is one of the worst characters in the game. This guy sucks. He is unreliable, he's inconsistent, his value changes according to the meta, not his own power level, and he is an actually weird freaking character with the way that they have the direction that they've taken. We got to see the bright side of my week-long practice now. Oh, we get to see the generational low light. Yes, we do. I'm so excited, Goose. But here's the thing, Baria. I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong for my opinions on Zenyatta. This guy is insane. He's a fragger. He gets kills. He supports. He establishes angles and creates space. Anywhere my Zenyatta is, I know is safe to be, right? So this character is actually insane. And I think that you have really good ideas, a really good potential for excellent ideas. I just want to see you create those options. And the only way to create the options to pursue those good ideas, and part of the reason that I want you chasing those good ideas is because it helps give you more options, is to, well, be fair to yourself. Say, I don't need to be on the cart. I've got 3 people on the objective. I'm going to go off angle because it helps me understand where they are. And if I understand where they are, then I understand how deep I can off angle, right? I understand where I can be if my position is related to a couple of different variables, right? The 4 main ones being that where is my team and where do they want to move, and where is their team and where do they want to move, right? And so if my team is on the objective, right, and moving the objective, then I know that they're going to want to end up in here, which means I want to maybe establish a crossfire. Now, again, if it's if you are setting up on this angle early enough, that's great, right? But maybe in the world where you clear this high ground with the Reaper, right? You guys don't even have to shatter the Ashe and the Juno because you and your Reaper win that duel. Oh, the Ashe is all up here, right? Moving on the Ashe, honestly, really early on would end up being really helpful because you end up cutting her out of the opportunity to use Bob, or you force Bob out of her, right? So you can still come up here, and that sets you up for the follow-up, right? If you wanted, you could ditch your Reaper, right? You could split off from him, give him the Harmony, send him up, apply the Discord to the Ashe, and then go up here, right? Just pinch, right? Know that your Reaper is pushing up the stairs. Where is my teammate? Okay, no, my Reaper. Oh my goodness, ew, Neon Ninja? Hello? Hello, Neon Ninja. Wait, Neon Ninja, was that, wait, is that like the Neon Ninja that we just looked at on what? There was a Neon something that we got to look at. Hey, thanks for the raid. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. That is so cool. People have been shouting me out whenever I was raiding, and you know, I don't know how to do that. Do I just have to / shout out? Let's see. Shout out username, Neon Ninja 114. Did that work? Nice. Hey, Neon, thanks for hopping in. We're just looking at some VOD reviews. We're just looking at some gameplay. And thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. I know my little animation, he looks so mad. But I'm actually quite glad. Thank you so much for the follow. At 200, we're doing a Lord the Diva cosplay. So that should be fun. You should be, you know, highly motivated to tune back in once we hit those, once we hit that metric. Dude, thank you. Thanks so much for the raid and for the follow. You are so awesome. We're just looking at Zen gameplay. I was going on to, you find if I post a link to a giveaway for 1,000 V-bits? Gotcha. Codes have been sent. Thank you, Goose. Streamer Man is learning. Streamer Man is learning. You know, Neon, I think that you aren't able to post links in my channel. I'll have to go through and change a couple of settings for that. But don't post anything that will, you know, hurt people's accounts. So may God help us all when we watch. Yeah, actually, God, there will be no God on that stream. It's just Lord the Diva. Yeah, so, you know, Neon, if you're able to post the link, you know, I invite you to do so. Like I said, if you're not able to, I'm sorry. My stream isn't configured completely, so it's just something I'd have to tackle at some point. No, I promise it's real. Yeah, you can, like I said, if the stream lets you post the link, I'm okay with you posting the link. Chat knows to be careful of suspicious links. All right, let's get back into it. Yeah, it doesn't let you post. That's okay. That's okay. We were trying to post links earlier and it wasn't working. So we'll have to figure it out. Oh, let you. Okay, nice. Yeah, don't like I said, don't do anything. You know, it's in the channel rules. Don't do anything that's gonna make me add a rule, right? And as long as you guys aren't doing that, that's awesome. All right. Back to the Zen VOD. Thanks for the follow again, Neon. I appreciate you. I appreciate you creeping in. So, if it's not over here, if it's not up here, if it's not pinching with the Reaper, right, where is my Reaper, and where does he want to be, right? I understand that he's right there, and he wants to be here, so where am I, and where do I want to be? Well, I can start right here, and I can end right here, so that I am ready to participate from this position when the fight breaks out into this phase, right? I would love to get into some like really nitty-gritty stuff, but I you know, we should be keeping things pretty pretty accessible, right? We want the big principles, but also the most notable takeaways. So, sorry to bog us down with principle burial, but the gist is go do your own thing until it is actually time to play with your team. That's what Overwatch is. It's that's what Hadi told us. That's what he taught us, actually, because he's so based and correct for this. When he VOD reviewed me and my team, he said, guys, like, Overwatch is easy. It's just 5 people doing their own thing, and then you have one call, one heartbeat, one movement, right? At one speed, right? Is it 60 kilometers? Is it 100? Is it 0, right? But you have one heartbeat, and that's the team fight. That's the fight phase. That's the swing, right? That's the momentum of the reversal or whatever. And, but up until that point, do your own thing. Go, oh goodness, go apply pressure, do damage, build ult, generate reasons to be in places. You know, if I'm moving the objective, but I don't have a reason, because I don't have a reason to be anywhere else, oh my goodness, I need to think of a reason to be somewhere else, especially if I'm playing support, right? So I love the idea of going off and just doing your own thing. Our other big principle here on the channel is if you have it, use it. If you have an ability, find an excuse to go for it. Maximize your potential value. Optimize your actual value. Go for the trank here. Let your Rhine push forward without having to move right in front of the objective, which he doesn't want to be right in front of, by the way. Rhine would rather be like a couple of meters ahead of the objective, swinging on Sigma. But he has to slow down here. Overwatch is cumulative, and it's very interconnected as well. It's a very interesting game where you have Overwatch, everything just connects to everything else, right? So Ryan re-emerges. He goes in for the pin. Because he's going for pin, he's taking an insane amount of damage, so he has to stop and hold up his barrier. This is an excellent Transcendence opportunity. You don't have to save it with the Visor. You don't have to save it with the Flux. It's good to have it as a fallback, right? It's good to understand that if those are their win conditions, that you do need to have that trank for it. But remember that, as we've explained in VOD reviews prior to this one, and in days previous, there is a danger to putting yourself in a box and thinking that I have to play a certain way, right? I have to save my trank for the Flux, especially in an elo where, you know, I love how you mentioned, right? I get punished for it in a higher elo if I try to do this, right? But really, in this elo that you're in here, right? This, who do we have on stream? The Jake Gyllenhaal elo, right? Jake Gyllenhaal level of handsomeness right here as far as the quality of the gameplay that we're getting to see from all of our heroes in this lobby. These guys, I want to say this with all of the unconditional love and unconditional respect that I have for all of my fellow Overwatch community members and players. But that's also why I want to make sure that I give them the credit. Their skill sets are not in winning games because of a Flux, right? The gold platinum skill set isn't I can clutch this game with a really good ult, right? Really, the best ults I'm expecting to come out of the best players at the highest portions of ladder, right? So, you know, look, you're gonna end up tranking the Flux or the Visor, and it's going to be the biggest possible value. And I'm gonna say that is a banging ass Transcendence, right? That is an excellent use of the ultimate. You have it, so you use it. Your team needs it, so go for it, right? Use it so that you can generate it again. But don't save your ult just because you think I need it for this Platinum Sigma player who's going to go for the Sigma Platinum Flux, right? I promise you, actually, to give them a little bit of credit, to give these players a little bit of credit, I promise you, you do not need your Transcendence to win against me if I'm playing Soldier 76 or Sigma, right? You actually don't need your Transcendence for my ults. I promise. So this is an excellent Transcendence opportunity just to push your team forward. Get your Rhine far past the objective. Make sure that you're not bogging down the rest of your team with resources that they're losing. See how much your Ana has to do for the rest of your team, for all of your team, right? Because your orb can only accomplish so much. Your damage isn't pressuring out the threats. Remember, if there's an easy way to help your teammates not take damage, it is by shooting and killing the people who are shooting and damaging them, right? So the damage, the pressure isn't here from you. The healing can't be sustained. And so, like, this is an excellent Transcendence opportunity. I love the idea of you Transcendencing here just so that your Rhine can pin the Sigma. Because if your Rhine gets an excellent pin, then on the Sigma, then you force Flux out of him, or he doesn't get to use it at all. And a Flux that gets forced out of him is one that is either valuable because he was able to make it work, or not very valuable because he was forced to make it work. At the end of the day, you have enabled your Reinhardt and given yourself the mobility that you need to start positioning for the next phase of the fight, right? Now, Soldier had died because you guys had pushed this angle instead of tranking in, but this is a good spot to be in as Zen anyways, right? Even if the Soldier wasn't coming out of spawn, right? Even if he wants to, even if he sees you coming over here and he decides to come over here and he wants to mark you, right? If you want to be competitive in your duels, then I would just, spend some time in Vaxta, do the aim training. VAXTA is the custom game code. Otherwise, you don't actually have to aim well to win your duels. You just have to position well, and that comes through a great understanding of how those characters play. So honestly, if there's ever a character that you're really struggling to duel or you're really struggling against, go into a quick play game or a custom game lobby and just spend some time as that character. I did not become a competent Zen player, even remotely competent, until I actually picked up Tracer and Genji and gave them a shot. And I learned a little bit about how they play and where they're weak, right, and how to make them vulnerable, how to counterplay them. There were 3 rule sets that we're always looking to abide when we're playing Overwatch. We have the character rule set. How does my hero want to play, right? We have the comp rule set, which is how does my character want to play in the context of my composition, and how does my and what's the rule set, or what's the matchup rule set, right? How does my character want to play against the composition that he's playing against? And honestly, tranking your Reinhardt in against the Sigma to force them to make mistakes, to force them to make decisions, right, that keep the game going, right? The game stagnates on this portion of the map very frequently, right? But you have an opportunity to keep it going, right? So I like the idea of keeping things going and using your ults to make sure that the pace of the game isn't slowing down while there are ults to be used, right? Imagine teams that play just only neutral fights. Imagine a first point Numbani defense where neither team ever ults. Do you think anything ever gets done there? Do you think the game ever gets to move in a forward direction with any momentum at all? No. I think a lobby where you don't see ults expended is a lobby where there is inertia, no movement, no will to move. So be your will, be your team's will. Drive them forward with the Transcendence. I love that you have the Transcendence to save yourself, but do you think that Transcendencing your Reinhardt in so that he can pin on the Sigma, right? And then Sigma is forced to flux and they nano the Sigma, not so that he can flux, but because he just lost a huge chunk of health, right? Which is now a compromise perhaps on how the Ana wants to use her ult. Do you think that you possibly make that flux safer for yourself by actually being in a position that you can just LOS it? You end up using the Transcendence mainly for yourself. Your Ana can be healed through it. So it's mainly for yourself, right? So is it possible that just by tranking early when you see that Ryan is critical so that he goes in, right? So that he gets aggressive and so that with his aggression, you create a pocket of safety for yourself while also meeting the needs of your team, right? Is it possible that when he goes for flux, he has to choose between either fluxing the Reinhardt, who can be sustained by you and your Ana, or fluxing you, who he would be making a lot of compromises just to flux you if you navigate to here. So once again, you have options. All of these options are revealed to you in the context of you getting an opportunity, a really good reason to use your ult beyond just that. I'm using my ult because he fluxed. Sorry, I stay on that because there is a lot of really connected things to that Transcendence usage. And I want to make sure I cover enough of those, right? So we get a little bit of the timing, we get a little bit of the map control. Those are the two big principles of Overwatch, right? We get some of the rule sets, we get playing aggressive, setting up on off angles, right? The Transcendence that you do here, right? It helps you understand. Transcendence is 6 seconds long, right? So earlier when I asked you, where do you want to be 7 seconds from now? Interesting, isn't it? Very, very interesting that there is a link there, right? That Transcendence is just shorter than the window of time that I'm telling you to think ahead. I didn't make Overwatch, guys. I didn't design it that way. It just ends up being interesting by itself. I mean, made interesting by you guys and your decisions, right? And the things that you're going for, the ambitions that you have and the creativity that you guys are able to express on Overwatch. I didn't make Overwatch? No, I didn't. Because if I made Overwatch, guys, holy smokes, it would be a soulless, uninteresting game. Oh, thank goodness I didn't make Overwatch, and thank goodness I'm not the only one playing it. Thank goodness you guys are out here submitting the replay codes that I can look at and actually get some interesting ideas off of, right? Because, wait, hold on, where was I going? Man, no. I like watching you guys. I like the game views. I like the perspectives. It helps me learn a little bit more about how I can play these characters that I love so much, and we get to see so much perspective about the different ways we can see the game, the different options that express themselves before us. So read Overwatch. It's very interesting. I didn't make Overwatch, and because I didn't make Overwatch, you have options for aggression, for pressure, for ulting, stuff like that. And so yes, I love watching myself too. I'm glad you like watching your replay codes, Goose. It is so good to like watching your replay codes. It is especially fun when you get someone to kind of watch them for you. Okay, interesting. So, like, aggressive. I love it. I love the aggression, right? I love you being in front of the objective. Okay, let me clarify. I like you being on their side of the map as Zen, right? So, actually, in front of the objective, on your side of the map, in the middle of the open, as payload rolls into its absolute most important position, right? Maybe I change you up a little bit, right? I still have you maintaining that aggression. I still have you on this side of the map. I just have you doing it from up here or over here, right? And again, the only way to get here or here at this point, where when Cart is here, is have a good stream, gonna lurk. Hey, thanks for swinging by, Crupson. Thanks for lurking as well. I'm so thankful to you. And hey, if you end up with any additional codes, I would love to get a grip on them. Because wow. Hold on, I got to double check my spreadsheet because I think that you only give me one. Ooh, yeah, you only give me one. We got. I need more crops and codes at some point. Hey, thanks for lurking though. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. So the only way to get to these positions, Varia, is if you have determined 7 seconds beforehand that you needed to be here. That's why we're getting the VOD review, right? That's why we're here, is I'm telling you, you need to be there instead of here. You have damage angles, pressure angles, safety from their ultimates, and LOS on your most important allies. So yeah, you can definitely be there. I don't think that you have as much that you can do from this position. I like the safety. I like where you are. You're still a little too far from walls, covers, and corners here, but that's A-okay. You've got kind of the formation of your team to play around. That was excellent. Really, really good stuff. I nitpick. Oh, goodness. All I do is nitpick. Holy smokes. Like, legitimately fraudulent kind of dickhead coach. But I like the idea of you being able to just go into your next match and be like, okay, there's a lot to think about. The two principles, the timing, map control, the rule sets, and the rule sets change, by the way, based on what character I'm in, based on what character my 5 teammates are, my five adversaries are, right? So there's a lot to think about, right? And I just have you thinking about one thing. So go into your next game and just think, all right, how do I want to play my character? Right? How do I want to play Zenyatta? Doesn't his kit kind of dictate that he could be doing his own thing, right? Same kind of deal that, like, you know how to play Mercy, right? I mean, give us some credit. You know how to play all of these characters, right? You've played them, or you've seen them played, or you've seen them VOD reviewed, right? You play on a team, you play with friends who play these characters, right? And you hear from them how these characters are hard or easy, and in which ways, right? So you know all of these characters and how they play, right? So maybe you're getting in, you're thinking about, okay, well, how do I want to play into my opponents, right? Instead of how your character is playing. Or maybe I want to think about how I'm playing with my comp, right? On the Mercy, who am I spending time with the Blue Beam, right? On my Zen, who's most often walking around with Harmony, right? Just start with one. Just start simple, and go from there. Surprise Lego face is such a dub and emote. Oh my goodness. All right, I like the healing here. There's not really much else to do. Dancing from target to target. I really wish your Rhine and Reaper would let them just walk in, because, like, you know what's really nice is, actually, your Genji and Juno are kind of doing some really incredible work here, dispatching the Ashe, but, like, it's really nice to have, I gotta double check that my internet didn't cave. Okay. It's really nice to, like, have this corner as cover for your Reaper and just let them in so that the rest of your team can do damage onto them or fight in this space, just because this space isn't really the one that you want to be fighting in. It's not where this comp is good into their comp. And honestly, this is a position where their comp is really good. If we're not giving up the high ground a little bit sooner, or, like, giving them a little bit of space so that they can walk in, so that they have to use cooldowns if they're going to live there, man. I really dislike the way that your team takes this. And honestly, at one point, maybe, this is insane, right, by the way, to mention, but it's possible that it's actually a lot more efficient. Instead of sitting here and healing the Reinhardt, who is going to try and keep a composition which is designed to move past him, especially in a space like this, through a choke like this one, right? It's possible that you actually just need to let him die, right? Let him die, let your Reaper feed, or let your Rhine die so that your Reaper doesn't feed, right? Your Rhine dies here, and your Reaper's like, oh shoot, I gotta get out. TPs across, or Shadow steps out, or whatever, right? Wraiths out, right? Your Rhine has died. He's gonna be Soul Icon here, floating for at least 7 seconds, but now he's a Soul Icon floating here for 7 seconds while they move out, right? They push out of this space. They don't want you reviving, so you don't want to go for the revive immediately, right? Maybe instead, it's actually more efficient to be with your Genji, Blue Beam him, reduce his TTK, And then with the reduction of time that he needs to secure picks on the angles that he has chosen, angles that are good for him, by the way, right? We're thinking our compositional rule sets. Genji's really good down here as opposed to like helping fight Orion who doesn't want to let an Orisa move past him so that the team can do damage right here, right? So Genji's doing the right thing. He's abiding by the rules of his character. If you want to abide by the rules of your composition, it's possible that that you have to help your Genji, and it's possible that you can justify not helping your Reinhardt because of the rules of the matchup that your Rein isn't playing. I don't expect you to know all these rules. The only reason that I know all these rules is because I helped write the book, and so we could dig into those at any point as Twitch chat. Guys, I do schedule one-on-ones, but those are kind of hard to finagle, just because it takes some small amount of time to get there. Or we just have so many VODs to get through on stream. I stay busy, so you just have to schedule one-on-ones a little further out. So we could dig into all these rule sets. But I'm just here to tell you, they want to move past your Rein. Your Rein should be letting them move past him. And it's possible that if you can just reduce the amount of time that Genji spends on this Ashe and reduce the amount of time that he spends on his next target, that you're actually buying yourself the time and space that you need to eventually help him work his way up here, get one more pick, slowly but surely weaken their composition, and then that eventually gives you space for the revive. I think that is a very real scenario that could have played out here. And it's off of just being willing to understand that, like, your Rein is not playing the way that he should be. Is this really the kind of player that you should be enabling? Look, at the end of the day, you only have 4 teammates on your team, and you need to enable all 4 of them in order to win. But maybe there's a better time to enable the Rein. Maybe there's a better target to enable at that time. You want to keep the Rein up. You want to generate ultimate. I mean, look at your ultimate charge. Holy smokes, you are leading. You are lapping the lobby right now, in fact. But isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that you've generated almost your entire Valkyrie and they're winning? Nice. Ooh, a nice movement. I love the mobility. Mercy mobility is so much fun to watch. Make sure you're practicing that. Just having the the Mercy parkour codes and stuff like that. I love the Valk. If you have it, use it. Perfect. Make sure you're playing for cover, right? So I don't mind you playing over here a little bit. That soldier is right there. So if we're looking at angles, you could be hovering above the. You could actually be. Where could you be? Maybe just not in the open. Maybe you move on one of these targets. I'm actually like really, really tempted to actually just tell you to whip the Glock out and go on one of your threats. I would honestly like look to punch out the soldier here, as opposed to just healing. Yes, Barrier. Yes, this is exactly right. Stay on him. Stay on him. He's not going to last the war of attrition against you. You're the one with Valkyrie, infinite ammo, and 8 seconds remaining to win this duel, and you have a budget of 225 health to do it. Don't back out of this, because you're doing the right thing. You're making him so nervous. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him looking around. He's like, where is she? Where is she? Oh my goodness. Look at him. He can't find you. He can find you. Stay on him. Stay on him. I do not care if your team loses. I do not care if your team dies. You saw what your Reinhardt was doing with your health, right? And that was a whole lot of nothing, right? You have the opportunity here to take destiny into your own hands, to grip it firmly and say, this is the direction that I am steering my ship. The choppy waters be damned. I'll forge my own path. You take a little bit of damage because you're like hovering above him. Just like shake up the movement, do the AD strafing, go up and down. Verticality is so hard for DPS players. Holy smokes, as a hit scan player, I can tell you I hate looking up. But I love looking side to side. I in particular love holding my crosshair in one position while they move from side to side, and so they just walk into every third bullet, and it's awesome. So yeah, stay on that duel. I don't think that your teammates are going to do anything with your healing that they should be doing. Where you could be doing with your Valk what I think you should be doing. Hey, look, there's another environment, right? There's another game that you play where moving on that soldier like that is a terrible mistake. But that's why I mention mistakes. Now, looking up is the most difficult task as a DPS. Yeah, it is. It really is, Goose. So you could do the vertical WS movement. The thing about mistakes and risks, they are the exact same thing. I refuse to believe otherwise. And if you guys want to challenge that, go for it. Oh my goodness, I'm actually in my mind's eye. I'm seeing a couple of my tumbleweeds lighting up the chat. With the I think you're wrong. And I love that. So yeah, if you think I'm wrong, like absolutely go for it. But I think, oh goodness, what was I wrong about? Or what was I right about? Guys, the holes in my brain are like really bad today. I'm a tumbleweed. Yes, yeah, you're one of my tumbleweeds. These are all my tumbleweeds. I love my tumbleweeds. Oh no, the holes in my brain, guys. I am such an old mushroom. Holy smokes. What was I saying? Get in there. Do your own thing. On the Mercy as well as the Zen. I should get a co-caster? Yeah, actually. It would help my lungs hurt a little bit less after these streams. Oh my god, it's gonna bother me. What was I saying? I don't know. I'm gonna give up on it. I'll go back in the VOD review, or I'll go back in the VOD to upload it to YouTube, and I'm gonna be like, oh, that's where I wanted to go with that. And I feel like an absolute nerd, and I'm gonna have to send it in a message, be like, yeah, at one point, the holes in my brain got really bad, and so I trailed off, but this was the very important idea that I wanted to convey. Oh, mistakes and risks. Yeah, they're the exact same thing, just in different contexts. The mistake doesn't work, the risk does. Okay, but the mistake is a mistake because more often than not, you did not measure the risk accurately, right? So there is that to understand. I don't want to give you guys more credit than I don't want to give you guys so much credit that you're not able to actually like discern the difference. LordThethan remembering. Oh my lord. Oh my god. All I'm saying, guys, is that if there isn't a life after this one, I'm going to be so upset because I would have loved the chance to go a life without holes in my brain. That would have been really, really cool. That would have been a really neat fucking dub to live life without holes in my brain. So yeah, LordThethan remembering, I know. By divine authority intervening into this stream, some kind of, oh goodness, some kind of God stretching out its hand over my brain and soothing it, saying, remember. This is what you wanted to say. That's the only reason I remember it. Holy smokes. Alright. I love the Glock. I love whipping out the pistol. When I was a younger, dumber coach, I had a Mercy player ask me, when should I be whipping out the pistol? And I was like, never, Lamau. That was so wrong. That was so wrong. Whip out the Glock. I honestly believe with Mercy, you have a couple of different priorities. This is very personal opinion of mine, and this is like very dramatic histrionic kind of deal, right? So understand how wrong I am, but also how based I am. Kind of get to understand the core of what I'm, the on-toss of what I'm saying, which is, for Mercy, your priorities are Blue Beam, Glock, Yellow, Res. Wait, no, Blue Beam, Glock, Res, Yellow. Or Blue Beam, Res, Glock, Yellow? Something like in that order. Look, at the end of the day, Glock is not the last priority, if you ask me. More damage equals less pressure. Look, you can heal your teammates, or you can shoot your enemies. And I understand that you're not going to feel really comfortable about your aim. One thing that makes our aims a little bit easier is the good positions, right? And generally, I see you opting for some really good positions, and we've already pointed out a couple of positions from which not only you're safe and accessible to more options, where you can move to the next spot that you need to be in 7 seconds from them. But those are also generally positions that I pointed out. We aren't talking about the aim today, Barria. But those are also positions. One thing that's shared between all of them is that those shots are easier to land from those positions. So, so as we're thinking about our aim, understand that like how we move while we're going for our shots, and where we are when we go for our shots, and also when we are where we're going, when we're going for our shots, are all really important parts of aiming. So, odds are is that if you feel like you're not a good aimer, it's not actually that you're a bad aimer. Guys, I'm a bad aimer, and you guys should see my Soldier 76. Actually, it's kind of insane. You would think that Gale Adelaide was playing, right? But the reason that those shots are, the reason that I can feel like I look like Gale Adelaide sometimes, I don't know if anyone actually knows who that is anymore. Old washed hit scan player. Is the fact that I just play in the positions that make those shots easier to land, right? So it's not actually that I'm good or that I'm talented, right? You guys are so much more so than I am. But I know how to make those shots easy. So Like I said, at one point, maybe we can talk about the game. Not important to do so. We're talking about decision-making, positioning, and feeling a little bit more confident in doing our own thing up until the time that we need to start heart beating with our team. Didn't he play Ana? Me? No. I actually hate Ana. She's too hard. I don't like playing her. She's stressing me out. Oh, Gale? No, he was Soldier. He was a hit scan OTP. I mean, not hit OTP. He probably did play like some Ana. He probably played the hit scan supports because I'm willing to bet you this BAP and his Ana were like absolutely insane. I remember Gale for his Soldier. Valkyr. Yeah. Valkyr because your Genji is in. You want to motivate him being in. Oh, you're down your tank. Did you have Valk when you lost your tank? Oh yeah, you can Valkyr. Yeah, you can Valkyr with your team. Positions, right? Where is my team and where do they want to be? Speaking of Godin Ana, yeah, go duel with Rainy. Go do the Nano Blade combos. And then Rainy, you should rug pull him, and then like nano your Reinhardt, and then send me the code so that we can laugh it down and how silly it looks. I'm good. Okay, well, yeah, whatever. So positioning, where's my team? Where do they want to be? If they, are at this corner and they want to be there, then you can Valk at that corner to move in with them. You're also safer in Valk. You make them safer in Valk. Okay. You also give yourself resurrect options in Valk. You probably still die in Valk while resurrecting, but actually, I mean, your Ana has a nade. Your Ana has a really sick nade on you. So maybe you have more options than you think. It's also kind of luxurious too. For Genji, if you have it, use it, right? And so for my Genji hero, I really want him using his ult, and I think that he's able to use his ult if at least you use yours, right? So even if you're going to lose your Rhyme, Genji can still get his blade. You guys might be able to force them to use Ray, which is really important. Ray is very useful for you guys being used here, as opposed to as useful as it is for them being used here, right? So getting Ray out of them here is really good. So I like the idea of you. This is one of those instances where you're not actually doing your own thing. Or maybe you're so doing your own thing that you're actually doing your own thing in conjunction with Genji doing his own thing. Look at your Rhino and your Genji both start doing their own things here. But that's actually not their own thing. It's your heartbeat. And if your heart is beating, shouldn't you be ulting? If you're breathing, shouldn't you be ulting? If you're thinking, shouldn't you be ulting? Guys, the only reason that I save my ult sometimes is because I am a mushroom, right? I don't work like you guys do. I'm not as talented as you guys are, right? So, if you're breathing, if you're thinking, if you are moving, if your hands are on the keyboard and the mouse or on a controller, beautiful. Dive in with that. Yeah, go. Oh no, don't leave him because you can damage boost him. He gets lifesteal on the basis of how much is a percentage, I believe, still of how much damage he does. So actually, the blue beam helps him heal a little bit more. It's not a set value. You also have the Valk to make it safer for you, right? So I want you playing with your team's heartbeats a little bit, and I think that it's a little more clear to do that if you're ulting when you have it. And you're going to play games where you ult, and your team is like, yo, why did you ult there? And they're wrong. They're wrong for that. Oh, my lord. Asking your teammate why they ulted is... Guys, can we slow down for a second and just think about how profoundly fucking stupid of a question that is? I try not to curse too much on this stream, but, like, that's actually... So I'm so lax today. But, guys, how dumb of a question. Think about it. 2 seconds. It doesn't even take that long, actually. It's not even 2 seconds you gotta think about it. How dumb of a question is it to say, why'd you ult that? Like, I thought I could. I saw a vision. I had an ambition. I thought of a plan. I had a timing. I had the map control to ult, right? If I'm not getting value out of my ults, right, I gotta wonder why I'm not getting value out of my ults. And so I have to look at me, and I have to look at my team, I have to look at the map, I have to look at everything, right? And so it's funny to imagine that someone would look at my one ult and chalk that up to everything, right? Just ult. And if your teammates try to flame you for ulting in a position where, like, you should be ulting, which, by the way, the position you should be ulting is every position where you have an ult, right? They're dumb. They're dumb. Bad teammates who deserve to lose. Guys, we're going to try an experiment at one point. If anyone flames you in your comp games, screenshot it. Screenshot the chat log and DM me the chat log with the code. I'm serious. I'm so serious. If someone tries to talk smack to you guys in your games, like I said, snapshot it, send me the code. We're gonna watch it from their POV. We're gonna see if they're based or not. More than often, it's gonna be a shame review. Don't talk to your teammates poorly. Holy smokes, guys! Do not talk to your teammates poorly. It doesn't win games and it doesn't make Overwatch fun. It also gets me banned. Oh my goodness, it gets me banned when I talk to my teammates poorly. I don't want to be banned, man. Alright. Let's keep it going. I really like the Mercy. I like the movement. We saw the Valk come out last fight, and that was good. That was good. See, that's kind of forced out of you, though. Right? See how you're not able to use the Valk on your terms? Right? You're split off from your Ryan. You go for the Valk. You know, timing. If Ryan is able to live a little bit longer, maybe he walls earlier, which means maybe if the Ryan still dies, you're able to finagle around that wall, right? If your trash talk is very clear that you do not own an air fryer. Why is that, Goose? What is the punchline? Oh my goodness, that goes so over my head. I gotta change the song. They're all clapping for me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, coming back to this fight. Ryan goes for the shatter. Damage shoots him. Perfect. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, my. Oh, Lord. You don't even get an assist credit for that, which is insane, by the way. But, whatever. Oh, my Lord. I like the movement. Yep, get the verticality. I want you up here, actually, like, even a little bit before the Venture goes for ult, because your Rhine is dead, you don't have a revive angle, and really the call is to die on the objective so that it slows down and you catch your wave, so that you get a guaranteed, best possible setup here in this position, which again is creeping up to the most important position of the objective. This is high level, but I will share it, guys, and for the, nth time this, on this broadcast, there is a very interesting relationship which exists between where the objective starts when the fight begins and where it ends when the fight resolves favorably for one of these teams. So understand that if there is a relationship there, right, and the cart is moving the entire time, and you guys like are fighting a half fight here while letting the objective move, right, that relationship is really getting exploited by the enemy team, right? So you really let the cart move, right, so that we can fight here, right, so that or fight here, right, so that we can let the cart move, so that then we guarantee a fight elsewhere. It's all about thinking ahead, guys. It's all about that 7 seconds in advance. But honestly, it's even 7 seconds in advance from that 7 seconds, right, and 7 seconds past that, and 7 seconds past that, right. You're thinking forward, and so I like the idea of you being up on that high ground even a little bit earlier. This is totally fine. Every single VOD reviewee gets 1 free stagger voucher. So we'll go ahead and redeem that here, right? That's the one time that, like, it's absolutely acceptable for you to stagger. But understand, like, staggering is the #1, like, cardinal sin on streams, or on our VOD review stream, just because of how many disadvantages it can impose. In particular, it really messes with the timing and the map control that your team is capable of maintaining for setup phases, for really important fights. The reason that staggers are so bad isn't necessarily because the staggers happen. It is most commonly when and where the staggers are happening that make them so bad. And the funny thing is that they're all staggers not because of the fact that you're dying by yourself. They're staggers because of when and where it happens. Does that make sense? The punchline is that owning an air fryer is a signature symbol of superiority. It's as simple as that. Oh my god. Guys, I am an old, dumb mushroom. That's a little bit funny, Goose. I kind of like that. Is that like the anti-joke? Is that what they were doing like a couple of years ago? When I was a slightly younger shroom, is they were doing the anti-jokes. It was like oh, here's the punchline, but it's actually like something like so painfully normal. Ooh, nice mark on the venture. Oh, I love how your awareness of the venture changes your positioning there. Oh, that's very, very interesting. I just want you doing that for every single character in the lobby, right? Not only for the venture there, right? And you get forced out of this position that you want to be in with the venture, right? But I actually wonder if you should be willing to tolerate the venture so that they're compelled to shoot you. If the venture is trying to deal with you, does it make them play in a position that's easy for your team to deal with them? And does being in a position where it is easy, where you are making it easy for your team to deal with a venture who is trying to shoot you while you're in the air, maybe making yourself hard to hit, are you also able to tether to your Reinhardt and enable him? Okay, just for the record, by the way, Reinhardt, so out of position. He is like 8 meters away from either of his closest targets, and his hammer is not that long. So, I'm not going to say that you should be enabling Reinhardt right now. I'm not saying that you should be taking damage from the Echo, because look at your Freya, right? So, like, the one thing that you might want for the venture is respawning. So, you want to get back. Part of the reason that we're in this situation, part of the reason that this is very, very hard for us, is because LordThethan, LordThethan, I think, has actually taken a hit, which is probably not a bad thing. We get through more VOD reviewing. The reason that we're in this position is because of the staggers. It is because of the it is because Overwatch is a cumulative game. It's all about the little accumulations. See how Orion feeds, staggers, and ends up dying. And none of us are in a position to help him. We don't have the map control or the timing to be there. Ana hasn't thought to be with Orion. Reinhardt hasn't talked about where he's gonna push. Right? It's not clear where he wants to move, when he wants to move. So the game is very hard for you. Going back because you have it though. Nice stall, but... If your Ana's on cart, you don't need to be. If your Ana's not on cart, you need to be. Yeah, that's all it is. We watched a GM VOD yesterday where I had a Cassidy hero who was looking to he was looking to move up the stairs. He was looking to move up the stairs and take an angle against an opponent that he was actually quite afraid of. This is a GM player, by the way. And he's afraid of getting met by his threats. So he's looking to push up these stairs, and at the same time, his hazard has been maintaining this position. His tank has been up here, right? And then all of a sudden, his hazard has taken so much damage that he has to back out. But it just so happens to be when our GM player wanted to peek, right? If Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, those being timing and map control, it's funny to imagine, or it's funny to understand how sometimes the timings that we have with each other kind of work against ourselves, right? Where like you shouldn't be on the objective if your Ana's on it, right? And you should be on the objective if no one else is. And so it's just you guys both deciding at the same time to be on the objective in the same place at the same time, right? It's funny. It's not anything you do wrong. It's just a funny relationship. But it's more evidence that, holy smokes, Overwatch is just about timing and map control. Guys, I think it is the black tea that's making my tummy ache. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. Yo, that's awesome. Life Reaper gameplay on Numbani in Gold Platinum. That's amazing. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I love Life Weaver. It's the first interesting character that got added since Ana, because Bap is boring. And what are the other characters? Oh my god, Moira is boring. I don't know who else got released in Overwatch 1, but like boring heroes. And then you got Life Weaver, who's like so bad, but also very interesting. So I really like this. I feel like Bap these days is quite weak. Yeah, I also feel like that. I don't entirely know why either. It's probably related in some way to meta, and like what a lot of people are running. I think mobility is king, as it probably will be for a very long time. Perhaps just kind of like slowly but surely gotten edged out by characters like Juno, Brig. His utility is still really, really great, but in certain contexts, we probably need maps with more long sight lines. Haven't touched him since like season 10. Okay, yeah. See, that's crazy. Actually, yeah, that's how I know that you are not tweeting through your teeth here about how bad he can be sometimes. That's a long time for a support player like yourself, Krups, to not go after him. Krups, you are a support player, right? Are you? I mean, maybe you're not a support player. I thought that we looked at your support gameplay though the other day. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to misremember, but I am. I am going to misremember because I'm an old mushroom. That's okay. Oh, Heroes on Tank on Monkey? Okay, gotcha. Might be Krups. But originally I'm top 50 sub. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's some pressure up there, bro. That's some games that I get into and I'm like I've got the icon. I've got you know, I've got the time played to be here. I've got enough creative ideas to justify being up here, but like, holy smokes, those are some of the tough games that I've had to play. Some of the humbling experiences, which are never a bad thing. Super sweaty? Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. I played a game last night against Ball Tracer Genji. I don't even think they were grouped. and they were like executing. I mean, you play games where you get to a certain point on them, and you're like, oh my god, these kids are scrimming, bro. These kids are like just scrimming. Haven't been up there in a good while though. Just playing deep tanks for fun these days. Yeah. That's the way to play Overwatch. Barry, I'll just have you be careful about your ammo usage. If Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, timing and map control, is this really the timing that you want to be reloading while you've got one crit target, one target who will soon be crit, and one target who is about to very, very quickly be disintegrated if the main tank experience is anything to rely on. You don't have the healing, so we kind of have to compensate with grip, and because we don't have... wow, we yielded that space really, really quickly. I was going to go on with a thought, but it's actually not worth it. So I like the pedal, I like the height, I like the grippy as well. I like the grippy. Hey, if you have it, use it. Go for bigger blossoms, bigger petals. I'm sorry. I don't know what it's called. Is it healing blossom? Yeah. Go for bigger healing blossoms as opposed to we getting what are we getting? It's actually it keeps showing me the 10 icon, but you're charging it higher. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I was getting fooled. I was getting bamboozled. Send another code, by the way. Coliseum, so it's not too long. Awesome, thanks, Crops. Crops, I'm so sorry. We might not be able to get to this one until Monday. But that's awesome. I'm so glad to have like a little cutting code, like a little hey, I need to buy time for a break or to do something else. Don't expect you to get it to it anytime soon. Hey, thanks for the graciousness. Thanks for the patience, Crupson. I am. Oh my God, I have actually been so personally astounded by how gracious all of you guys have been. It's been a real treat to get to work for you guys here. Okay. I like the healing. I like the I like stuff. I wonder if I actually just have you like swinging out a little bit here, doing some damage. Lifeweaver actually deals so much damage, and I think that I want you a little bit closer to your ultimate by doing a little bit of that as well. So, trying to lean as many of the things that you can do with your character, not just with one ability, because you really can only do like one thing with the healing. And you can healing, like, help your team create opera space, but ultimately you're helping your team do something, right, with the healing. So you're only doing one thing with that. I think that I don't mind a pedal. Do you get the... Can you just cast the cooldown back? I don't play enough Lifeweaver. He's so fun, but I don't play him enough. It's because I don't play support enough anymore. I'm a Sojourn OTP. Nice grippy on the Freya. She just jumps right back out into the open. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Man, I do want to see what your damage looks like on Weaver. Just go into a couple of games and limit test it. Be like, yeah, I'm not healing very much, guys. And then, hey, that way your team knows, right? Like, okay, our Lifeweavers aren't healing much. Our Lifeweavers are going to be, working on their damage. And so now if your teammates, still play as if they have full Lifeweaver healing, right? They're the bots. Overwatch is about playing differently. It's about playing differently on the basis of these rule sets and how they change based on not only the characters and comps that people are playing, but the decision that they're making on those compositions, right? We had some long conversations the other day about how Winston is a brawl tank in the context of a dive mirror, right? Where when you have Winston v. Winston, it's actually less of a dive comp and more like a brawl, right? Or that is to say that the compositions play fight phases more like the brawl composition plays fight phases, right? That doesn't really apply to any of you, or that doesn't apply to you here, Barrio. None of that. But it's interesting how one playstyle adjustment, one compositional difference, does change all of that. If you tell other team that, they will go mental and kill you. Dur is speaking from experience, by the way. Dur is actually, like, absolutely correct. They will find you. And they'll be like, yo, my Weaver is a bot. But you're not a bot. You're just working on your damage. You're just building confidence, because it's important to be confident. Because sometimes you can be confronted by an adversary. You can end up in a duel that maybe you didn't want to be a part of, and you can just say, I'm just gonna look a lot scarier than I really am. And if you can look scary, then you can make them scared. If you diminish their confidence, it makes their shots a little harder to hit. So I am all about the confidence. Oh, and we're back on the Zen. I love it. I love it. I hope you win this game, Barrio. This is definitely one that I feel like you deserve to win. I know that us VOD reviewers, we're always like, oh, send us the games you lose, guys. Guys, I just want good samples of your gameplay. I just want a game that I know that I will be seeing your decisions, right? A win, a loss. Don't give me steamroll replays, Lamau. But like, if it represents your game view, right? It's like your world view, right? How do you see the world, right? How do you see the game, right? What experiences have you had that determine? Oh my gosh, okay. That determine how you make decisions, right? The framework for your decision making that gives you better decisions in advance, right? 7 seconds ahead. That is I don't know where I was going. Oh, goodness. The holes in my brain. I got distracted by around here getting pinned off the map. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I hope you win this game, though. Oh, yeah, I just want good samples. I just want to know that, like, it's you guys' gameplay. It's your perspective. Barry, I am such a fan of when you go for damage, and I think that part of the reason that I am such a fan of when you go for damage is because I see you going for damage too infrequently for my personal tastes. It's my playstyle and not yours. And I do not want you playing your games like I play my games, because I play them like an inter and a bot. And you play your games like a conscious, sensible, considerate person, right? So keep playing the way that you do. But I really want you to open yourself up to the opportunity, the ability to do more damage. And that is by being willing to, again, go do your own thing. Go off angle. If your team dies... for one, if your team is taking damage that they die from, I promise you, a Zen Orb over long enough period of time is not going to help them, right? Number two, if I'm doing my own thing and my team is dying, I am asking them why they are dying before I have the chance to do anything, right? So go do your own thing. Go do your own thing. And honestly, like, your teammates shouldn't be dying. You want to measure your risks. You don't want to do things for no reason, right? So, like, you would want to go through here because you see the Junkrat spam. And anything that hits you here makes you... It essentially kills you, actually. Any junk spam that hits you, it should kill you, because this position is so dangerous, and the spam is never occurring in just one instance. Damage occurs in Overwatch in 3 types of instances, which is insignificant to significant to lethal. And that ramps up very quickly. So especially in a position like this, one junk nade is actually all that it takes to kill you, right? So that's why you're thinking about off-angling, right? Go where it's safe. And part of the reason that I want to go to where it's safe is so that when I peek this angle, I am at full HP, so that I have the best chance of catching the Ash by surprise and surviving the duel, right? I want to be here because there's a health pack here, and if Overwatch 2 boils down to 2 principles, timing and map control, then this gives you excellent map control. Health packs are map control, right? High grounds is map control. Places that your character can justify playing are map control, right? Respectfully, as a Zen player, I don't think I ever put you here. I don't think I ever have you walking down main up a slope against targets who are in high ground positions. Can Lego do a VOD review? No. No. He is such a... He is an absolutely schizophrenic person. He is an eldritch abomination. In disguised as a bird, in the body of a dog. And, are we still doing the Mercy VOD review that you lied to us about? We are. We've gotten really into this one. We're about to wrap up. No, Lego cannot do the VOD review. He is too scary. So anyways, I never put you here in this position. I literally always have you running off and doing your own thing. And if, let's say that you were playing on my team and all of these are our teammates, right? I'm telling them, like, literally, guys, if you die before Barry has the chance to go do something, to open up the fight, to go play their angle, like, you guys are bots and you're getting benched, right? So, like, do your own thing. I want you to be confident in doing your own thing. I want you to do your own thing because that will help you be confident in doing your own thing, which will help you be more confident in the future about doing even more of your own things. Doing your own thing opens you up for the opportunity to do a lot more damage, and obviously you aren't a bad aimer. It's actually obvious that you actually could be very competent in the aim. So I want to see what that looks like, right? Even if it loses you games, even if it's not actually the insight that you need, I personally just want to see what it looks like when you are really confident in the duels that you're taking against targets that you want to be winning against, because you can out-mechanic them a little bit. I want to see what that looks like, because then we can talk a little bit about that. Now, I'm not a name coach. I'm not qualified to be a name coach. I know a couple of FPS fundamentals that we can talk about, right? Like angles, timings, and positions, and crosshair discipline, and stuff like that. Sensitivity. But part of the reason that I want to see what it looks like when you take duels is not to see the aim and the mechanics. I do want to see the mechanics, because mechanics is more than just the aim. It's also the movement and a couple of other littler things. The big 2 components are movement and aim. And actually, in Overwatch, movement is much more important than the aim, right, as far as your mechanics go. So I do want to see the mechanics, but I also want to see the decisions, right? I want to see what it looks like to maybe generate a false confidence to see how much of it you can make real, right? How many angles does that let you play? How many ideas does it give you? Do you win this game? No. 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 That's so unfortunate. Do you guys win this game? Please. Okay, good. Good. Ah, what a relief. What a relief. Last note from me. Last note from me on the tire. When you hear the rip tire, caw-caw! 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 Chirp, 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 chirp. You are going hunting. You are going hunting. Eyes like a hawk. Wings to the sky. I'm talking soaring straight up into the open blue and getting a bird's eye. You are looking for the tire. Operation detonate this or die. But most importantly, don't navigate to be on top of Mayana, who has nano. Go seek out the tire, because one of two things happens. Either you force the Junkrat to decide between blowing you up or your Ana, which is much better than blowing up both of you, right? Which you get by, which is the outcome you get by not knowing where your Ana is and being too afraid of the rip tire. The other thing that you get, right, outside of forcing the Junkrat to choose between you and a different target, which I mean, sometimes I'll go out in search of a tire and I get surprised that he literally passes over me. I like the spirit of the 10th plague in Exodus, right? Blood over my doorway from the Lamb, right? Saying, don't strike me down, right? So sometimes I get spooked when the tire doesn't actually come after me. And that's awesome, because that gives me more time and space to shoot it. And you also have, oh my god, you have the space to shoot it. You don't have to worry about the Juno. You don't have to worry about the hazard. They need touches, right? They're going for the tire. So I don't like you moving on your Ana, because you kind of sacrifice her in a position and on a character that actually wants to seek out the tire. You know, according to the rules of your character, Zen wants to break the tire because he can two-shot it. Can he two-shot it? Or is it just one? Is it three-shot? As someone who plays Widow, I should know this. I thought today was DOS2. Yeah. You know, we're killing a little bit of time with VODs. So many people sent in VODs, and so I was like, you know, I wanna. Does Widow ult show tire? No. Does it? Guys, I've been coaching this game for 5 years, so Widow ult doesn't show tire. Oh, Widow ult does not show tire. Okay. No, it doesn't. IDK, am I asking? No, you're okay, Derek. I know that you were just asking. I was making a joke at me. There's actually so many interactions that I'm like, oh, I don't know for sure. Because there's so many of this game, and at the end of the day, you know, knowing the interactions is really nice. But it's knowing the principles that get you places. All right, Beria, excellent. Be more confident. Go do your own thing. Link up with your team, right? Go do your own thing, because doing your own thing is actually the easiest way to support your team. Think about your principles. Go in and only look to do, for the next, like, 5 games, look to do just one of these, right? But in the next game, we didn't talk about map control, like, at all, right? But in the next game, map control is really just, does my character, or can my character play well in this spot, right? So that's all it is. Good aim on the Widow. Yeah, actually, I didn't comment on that, but it was a really nice shot on that. I think it was the Moira. Hey, Farron, thanks for swinging by. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Oh my goodness. So in the next couple of games that you go through, I want to see more aggression, more confidence, so more duels, right? I want to see what it looks like for you to take and lose duels, or take and win duels, honestly. Go do your own thing, and I got a concert that I gotta go play in, but I'll keep the stream open. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Farron, and good luck, have fun in your concert. That is actually so much fun. God, I love how many musicians we actually have in our little community here. And holy smokes, I see guys like 19 viewers. If you guys want to send me replay codes, I won't be able to get to them until next week. But feel free to DM me at LordThethan on Discord, just like the stream name, but all lowercase, and we can get you guys get you those view numbers. Hey, thanks so much, man. We aren't necessarily about the analytics here, but they definitely help. You know, we're in the business of elevating and recognizing you guys as players, and I can only do that if I've got players to recognize. So you guys are superstars. I want to take a look at one more VOD, guys. Am I still on the docket for tomorrow? Mm-hmm. You are, Farron. I've got all your codes. And, sorry, guys, I got a message. Yes, Farron, your codes are tomorrow. I'll probably chill with codes for now. I still have 2 in your notes. Yes, you do, Dur. You don't have to chill necessarily. I tried to add everything that I get. But I try to add everything that I get. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys being patient with me. All right, hey, take it easy, Farron. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for getting the stream open, and good luck. Good luck in your concert. Oh, you're gonna play so well today. Man, I know we're gonna get to power as well tomorrow. Oh, poor power has been sitting on these. We have been sitting on powers codes. Okay, I'll take a look at one more code. This is actually the same elo. Get power VOD review ASAP. They're my second go. I know. Yeah, we do need a power VOD review. We're gonna be able to get it tomorrow. We've got. I know that I've got Farron. I've got power on the dockets, and so we're actually gonna get some really excellent content tomorrow. We're probably gonna get some excellent commentary as well. Mainly because I am able to generate some awesome stuff because of you guys' excellent ideas and gameplay. Which is why I want to take a little bit of a departure from the excellent ideas and the excellent gameplay. And, oh my god, not another Gibraltar VOD. Dow, I do not want to watch Gibraltar, bro. Surely you have another replay code. Dow. Bro, I already looked at Watchpoint Gibraltar. You know, I actually think that I really liked Parizu Day, guys. God forbid Gibraltar catch a vibe. No Gibraltar slander in this stream. I love them. All right. I am basically the equivalent of a public servant, so I'll cave to you guys. All my homies hate Gibraltar. Okay, you know what? I appreciate it, Bananakin. We finally got some representation. Oh, Bananakin, I'm so thankful for you. Oh my goodness, my lurker. Another Genji. I know. Yeah, Goose, you got some competition. This is actually my player. This is Dow. So you don't have competition. Don't worry. We are actually going to well, we are going to tear this guy asunder. Bro's faster than me from the looks of it. Don't worry. You have not seen him in scrims. I have all of the scrim VODs on my YouTube channel, by the way. They're all privated. All of it is unlisted. You guys don't have access to those VODs, but holy smokes. Maybe one day I'll open up one for you guys to get to watch my players and hear them. It is so funny. They take after their coach, guys. It's absolutely pathetic, some of our scrims. He rocks those 180s. It looks so nice. Gibraltar and Rialto are probably 2 of my favorite maps this game. Interesting, Deacon. I kind of resent you for having Rialto in that list. Rialto used to be one of my favorite maps in Overwatch 1, and then Overwatch 2 hits, and I'm like, I hate Rialto. All right, Dal, let's check it out. Let's check out the Genji, Numbani, or Watchpoint Gibraltar. We are going to, I've got a Rialto code. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, please send it my way, Shrew. Oh, thanks for swinging by, dude. Yep, yes, for your first chirp today. Oh man. Mr. Farms, should we tackle your code since you're here? Dal's my player, bro, and he's gonna watch the streams no matter what. Okay. Yeah. No. I've got your code. In fact, we actually almost looked at it just now. So let me do this. Yeah, fuck you. This is why he's going to play Valorant next semester, by the way. This is why he's leaving my roster and going to play Valorant. No, Goose, I'm sorry. You're going to have to take notes on Saturday. Hugh Jackman is silver? Yes, Hugh Jackman is silver. Dude, I had to put Idris Elba in gold. I had to make Idris Elba my gold icon, because that man is gold. Aaron Taylor Johnson, champ is based. Thank you. I'm so glad. Abandoned? Yeah, we are abandoning Dow. Yeah. The same way Dow's planning on abandoning me, but that's okay. I set him up to do it. Well, holy viewers, guys. Thanks for swinging by. I'm so thankful to all of you guys for hanging out with us for a little bit. Yeah, okay, Mr. Shrew, I wanna tackle your replay code since you're here with us. Like I said, I almost tackled you initially, and then was confident that Dow was here with us and that you weren't. So I actually want to take a look. Didn't mean to jump on your queue. You jumped my player, bro. My player. I get paid in pennies. To coach him anyways. So understand that like understand he's got luxuries that you don't have access to, right? So don't worry about it. You might have to remind me what elo this is in. Give me 1 second because I wanna pull up the background that you give me. I think this was made on. Oh, this was one of my ads. I have to find out which one. I also want to figure out. You might have to remind me which elo this is so that I know which code or which icon to put up. Here we go. Okay, platinum 2. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I think we're on the right code, right? Jake Gyllenhaal is our platinum icon, right? And you're looking to expand on game sense and overall awareness of where to be in fights. Okay, perfect. All right. Hey, that's some really nice, clean, real simple background info. My chat's so empty, it's giving the no signal vibes. Bro, my chat's actually, like, alive. Unsuccessful. Full master 6. Yo, mods, take that guy out back and make him a Mercy OTP right this instant. Mods, okay, yeah, you can whack the papa as well if you would like, but... Streamer Simulator. Range is plat 1 to 5. Okay, yeah. Perfect. Platinum 2. Awesome. All right. Well, thanks you so much. All right, Sure Farms. Oh, you're playing the Winston. Oh, this is so much better than a Genji VOD review on Watch More Gibraltar. Okay, I'm very happy about this. I'm very, very happy about this. Guys, I also apologize. This is the last VOD we're gonna take a look at today. Are you saying excuse me to the way that I said that, Goose? Give him the I want to tend the rabbits treatment. Yes. Yeah. Whack his papa. Listen. Streams are only fun to interact with and chat when it's in the 20 to 80 viewer range. Yeah, actually, no. I think you're kind of paced for that. Otherwise, it moves so quickly. Oh goodness, I've always wondered how XQC does it. And like all the big streamers, how they just like how do you get like one icon in your chat? I'm close to diamond on my DPS ultra account, mainly playing Tracer and being a bit of a hit stand crutch. Dude, that's okay. On every account I have, I'm a Sojourn crutch, Colt, so I can't blame you. Hey, Colt, thanks for swinging by, dude. Oh my goodness, thanks for. Whoa, oh my goodness. I'm gonna cry again tomorrow in the shower thinking about how cool everyone is. Holy smokes, you guys are awesome. All right, guys, this is the last VOD we're gonna get to today. After this, I'm gonna unwind a little bit. We're gonna play some Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm gonna do some, oh goodness, I'm gonna do some cringe role-playing. It's gonna be an absolute blast. It's just constantly moving emote spam. It's just not a worthwhile part of the viewing experience. Yeah. Should we hope that I never get that big, guys? I think that we should. I think that we should actually hope, maybe even endeavor to prevent me from ever reaching XQC levels of big, right? So that we can, I don't know, talk. That's fun. Interacting with other human beings? Who would have figured? All right, no more talking though. It's only LordThethan yamping and Mr. Farms. Feel free to share any questions, comments that you have. We stay pretty interactive with the chat, which is why it takes so long to get through VODs. Hey, I like jumping on the high ground. Nice and active. You're confronted with a diva. You're able to push her back out. I like the bubble here on the high ground as well. You have to stick your head out a little bit, so, you know, maybe there's a slightly better bubble for you to go for. And honestly, based on where your team is playing, right, we actually understand that you don't need to necessarily be as in as you are, right? Or if you're going to be as in as you are, maybe it's not necessarily to engage on anyone, but actually just to set up for something. Lurk, got a game? Hey, good luck, Colt. Hopefully you get to diamond. Was about to, yeah, 100% Justin to hang out in the double digits streamers streams. It's just more fun. Yeah, 100%. You know what, Deacon? We're gonna hope we never make it big. Just you and me. You and me, Deacon. Oh my goodness, that is actually all that we need for comment, for content is your comedy and my broadcast. So yeah, sure. I understand that, you probably don't necessarily need to be up there as early as you are, right? It might be nice to have the bubble for when you engage here. You're 3 seconds off of it though, right? And you're not taking too much damage. So this is really good. I love the in and out. Make sure that it's in and out. Make sure that that you're measuring your risks and taking as little damage as you can afford to justify. Very important principle on tanks. Like, you have to know what damage you're taking and why you're taking it. That's a lot. That's a lot to keep track of. I'm flattered, blushing even, kicking my feet. Giggling and chortling. I don't care as much for the leap after you place bubble there. Bro's kicking his feet, giggling. Yeah, I know. Me too. I do that as well. Anytime you guys, like, comment and I start giggling, that's what I'm doing. You guys can absolutely assume that I'm kicking my feet. It's actually hard to do, so I'm 6 feet tall, so... And I think it's all on my legs. So actually, I have the, I was watching a Wubby stream, and he has the foot shake cam, right? Do you guys bounce your foot, like on the balls of your feet, or you shake your leg while you're sitting down? It's a tall person problem, I think. 6 feet. How do you call 6? Okay, I'm gonna ban you, Deacon, for being too funny, for being funnier than Mr. Streamer Man. I can't actually. I'm a tyrant, but not that kind of tyrant. Ooh, I like that bubble, cutting off the diva. That's very nice. Yeah, you probably can just walk forward as opposed to leaping there. That's A-okay. Ooh, just a little too much damage. That's interesting. Part of it is the bubble. Part of it is you place the bubble, and it's almost like you're still playing as if you have the bubble, right? But you don't, right? So you actually end up losing a pretty good amount of HP. You also force Suzu from your team, and that's maybe a little less than ideal, right? If you want your Kiri Suzuing you, you want it to make sure it's for a reason that she wants it to be used, right? And not necessarily a reason that you kind of force her to use, right? So a little less damage, and that's actually just the one principle, right? That's actually the only takeaway that we have right now is just know what damage you're taking and why, and if you can afford to be taking that. Can you justify this damage instance? If the answer is yes, then keep doing what you're doing. I like that bubble. I don't mind dropping with that bubble though. I really like the idea of you brawling it out a little bit and then getting back out, right? The in and out is sustained by being in so that you can get out, right, at certain times. So see how you would have to jump into this fight and use your bubble as opposed to just being able to start up here and then drop onto this fight, right? You can even start up here and just peek them, do a couple of right clickies, let them know you're up here, force the Ashe to be like, oh, well, I have to coach gun up there and deal with the Winston, right? Which the Ashe never has to do. I never commission that Ashe to jump up there and do that. You have advantages. You can force them to make mistakes and decisions just by existing somewhere. So jumping with the Kitsune Rush, really, really nice. A couple more steps. Oh, yeah. Just a couple more steps forward when you're going for those bubble placements. I think they're erring more on like a defensive bubble placement based on like your proximity to your side of the map. And I have you opening up the map a little bit with the bubble. I have you using the bubble to justify taking a couple more steps. So take a couple more steps to place a more aggressive bubble so that more aggressive bubble is, it's all encompassing. It's justified because you move forward to place an aggressive bubble, and because you move forward, it is an aggressive bubble. And because it's an aggressive bubble, it justifies you being forward. And as Monkey, you want to be forward. That makes sense. I stick to the really basic intuitive stuff. So it means that like we end up with like a lot less work on your right clickies as Winston. But like always work on your right clickies as Winston. We want to talk frameworks of decision making, right? We want to talk like what are we seeing in the game that is helping us understand that we need to make these decisions. I like that bubble. Maybe a little bit poorly timed, right? You want that bubble. Ooh. This is a very interesting moment. There's a relationship between where the objective starts when the fight begins and where it ends when the fight resolves favorably for us. Do you think that a bubble might have been nice to roll literally into the finish line with? Do you think that this bubble might be marginally too early? Right? Do you think that you have enough corners here that you can move the objective, avoid most of their damage, or at least some of their damage, right? And force them to move forward into a position where now your bubble is not only valuable because it protects you and the objective as it rolls in, on a timing where you don't have to worry about the threshold, the health of it going down. Look at the timer bar and the health bar. See how they're not lined up? See how the bubble is getting broken faster than it's expiring? So I like the idea of a slightly later bubble, because you know that you want the bubble for the cart to roll in with, right? The bubble strengthens your place on the objective, and also that you have corners to play around, right? Closer walls covers corners. My bubbles are hasty. I kind of use off cooldown. I love that though, right? Here's the thing that I like about that. When I first started coaching, I had this thing I called, it's in a little equation, I called it actual optimized value over maximum potential value. The idea was that if you never use your cooldowns, maximum potential value is 0, right? And so if you're looking to optimize your actual value, it involves using your cooldowns off cooldown. If you have it, use it. That's my policy. So I love it. Your bubbles are kind of hasty. You just plop them down when you have it. Yes. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. There's just slightly better ways to do it. So more steps forward, and it's not even like more aggressive or sooner bubbles or later bubbles. It's actually just what is the relationship between your bubble and what the plan is. Right? What's the relationship between your bubble and how the fight is progressing? Right? We play so many games, guys, and I actually give you guys a lot of feedback, right? Where I'm, where I'm telling my Cassidy player to not worry. My GM Cassidy. Oh my gosh, Scuba Steve is so much fun to watch, guys. Go back and watch that VOD if you guys haven't. It's actually on my YouTube channel. And I'm telling Scuba Steve, I'm like, look, you just need to, like, just push through. And if you die, like, whatever, right? But at least you made a decision, right? The thing is, I want us to be in the business of reading the game of, like, as it is. And so, I understand that, like, there's all kinds of excuses that we can have, right? Well, I don't want to push up these stairs because I don't want the hazard to dive me, right? And I don't want to push up these stairs because I don't have my healing, right? But, like, pushing up those stairs is the thing that you have to do, right? I'm hesitant. Oh, I'm cautious. Oh, I might not want to, right? But like the way that the game is playing out, and with the benefit of hindsight and the replay viewer, we can make all of these. I'm saying excuses because I don't actually know the real word that I want to use that captures the nuance of what I'm actually looking to convey. But we can make all of these excuses. Oh, I almost had the word there too. And it wasn't. It won't matter because it's not how the game got played, right? So reading the game as it plays out is what tells us that we can wait a little bit longer on the bubble, and we can use the bubble a little bit sooner. See how it's interesting how using the bubble earlier and later are both points of feedback, right, that you end up with. But it's on the basis of the way that the game is playing. Yeah. Just a little more creative with the bubble, with the shield dancing. That's it. Dude, I don't know why she doesn't press you there. Oh, that's such a hard jump. I hit my head like every single time there. I like the dive into the Widow. I like the dive into the Widow, like that you know where she's going to be positioned. So it's interesting to see. You have her marked. You see the Diva. You go for the head. You have the Widow marked. You go for the health, right? And then you dive where the Widow is instead of where you end up seeing her, right? So, and it's not necessarily because you turn around, but isn't it interesting? Isn't there a thread here? Guys, it's the old mushroom drawing strings between two completely unrelated things. Here he goes. Oh, but you saw the Widow. You looked away from the Widow, and then you dove the Widow. But she's not there. Isn't that strange? I saw the Widow. I turned away from the Widow. I dove the Widow, but the Widow wasn't where I last saw her. Because I'm diving where I last saw her instead of where I can more easily scout and mark her. Playing the game as it is, right? I'm telling you to wait a little bit longer on that leap, right? But I'm not wanting you to wait a little bit longer because your timing is bad. I want you to wait a little bit longer so that you give yourself enough time to complete your scouting matrix. What does the profile of information look like that you are entering this fight with that will help you construct a framework for the best possible decisions that don't help you win the fight or the phase or the game or the match or the round, but that instead help to contribute towards an overall larger framework of decisions that help you at the one moment that it is most important to make the best possible decision. You have access to that option. The reason that we lose comp games, guys, is not because I messed up my visor. It's not because our tank didn't push W. It's not because our support didn't heal me. It is literally because I walked out of spawn like a bot at the beginning of the match and shot at their Widow and lost my duel and immediately lost my confidence to do anything else the entire rest of the game and just proceeded to not give myself a framework of decisions that opened up options from fight phase to fight phase. Instead, I start from the beginning of the game with literally every conceivable possibility before me, not even represented in a way that I could manifest or visualize because there are not an infinite amount of them, but there are way too many for us to comprehend, right? To even get close to counting, right? So, and as time goes on, as that match goes on, I slowly but surely get weeded out of those infinite possibilities. Keep the options open. And the way to know what our options look like, the best way to know what they look like, is to see, is to hear, is to smell and taste is to see and hear the Widow before we dive. And when we see and hear her, Do you think that we can trust our teammates to be where they are? No, we can't actually. So I love this look. I love this look. I'm such a big fan of turning around and doing a 180, not just to know where your teammates are, but where your enemies are as well. So it's interesting that you do the 180, you figure out where your teammates are, but you'll lose in the process where the enemies are. Worth one last check. Complete the scouting profile. Complete your information set, your matrix that you need. We have primal, so we're going to use it. Good. I think it come out a second earlier. That's really nice. I like your primal tech. I like your primal, Mr. Farms. Hey, just a little bit of cleanup, right? But I'm not at your keyboard. I can't tell you, oh, well, you clearly have to aim for the lower right and go for a... who cares? Just, get the reps on the primal tech. Good stuff. I like the way that you select your targets. I think that you can kill the Widow a little bit faster, which makes the Soldier a little easier to kill if you don't limit test how long you can hold the primal. If you have it, you should use it, especially if you're, on top of the targets that you should be using, Dawn, right? So I love this. Just a little bit earlier, I want you to lean into all of the different things that your abilities can do, right? So one of the things that Primal lets you do is it lets you jump on those targets really aggressively. It helps you get that damage, those big bursts of damage that you need to pick these targets. But another thing that it helps you do is prevent from dying, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that you only need to lean into the fact that it boosts you from 180 health to 1100 health. Really, right now, you just need it to kill the Widow. She's the one with the ult up, right? So you do get her. Well... It's actually the Widow who gets her. I don't see the shot. Damn. Oh my goodness. I would have liked to see UKS. I would have liked to see your Widow go for sights and be like, oh, I'm going to diff that Widow. And then you just primal her. I think that's funny. Nice bubble. Just a little bit later on the bubble. You knock him back. I like your cover that you take here. You might not need to take it, though. Let me take a look. I have a question, guys. Do you lose... when you get out of primal, do you lose health that is proportional? Because, we're at 908 HP. And we're taking down to 760. And now we're at 425. Is that just because, we just get refreshed to the health that we have, but don't have the armor refreshed? I think that's what it is. So it's not a proportion. It's not like, okay, I'm at 200 HP when I'm in the primal. I have to keep my music playing. So now I'm at 2 HP, right? Out of primal. I think it's actually just if I had 700 health, I get my 425, and then I'm just waiting for I just need to get my 200 armor healed. Okay, I think that's how it works. Yeah. So just not forward enough of leap. But it's also that being a little more in with primal a little bit earlier helps you do that. Now, being in with primal also, makes you, it still keeps you at this 407 health point budget. But it's interesting, you were at 700 earlier, right? So you actually had a budget of about 300 more HP that you could be active here. And it's interesting as well that if Overwatch 2 boils down to two principles, those being timing and map control, do we see both of those principles rear their ugly heads here? Actually, they're not ugly, guys. The principals are very handsome, almost as handsome as our ranked icons that we see in the lower corner. Jake Gyllenhaal, which we're using for platinum. You guys can exclamation point key. Wait, hold on. Exclamation point rank key to see which handsome level our ranks correspond to. So, anyways, these principals are themselves also very handsome, right? So we get to see them rear their handsome heads here, right? Timing and map control, right? At the time you unpeak the Soldier, Soldier decides he's got the control over his section of the map that he needs to justify the timing for this visor. He also doesn't have the map control being disrupted by you, and he also doesn't have his timing being disrupted by your timing. And we also understand that your timing can be used to disrupt him because you have, I don't want to say it this way, but you have 300 health worth of time, right, to be in on him. So very, very interesting stuff. I'm so glad that we're taking a look at this VOD because I think that you're giving us a really nice, demonstrable instances of some of the most important things that we talked about this week. It's the most important things we'll talk about every week, though, guys. Oh my God, Groggy is horrible. I like the bubble here. It doesn't service you, though, right? I think that the bubble, even in the context of everyone of them being up here, I still think that it doesn't really help you. Sorry, guys, I have the hiccups. Um, so I think that, like, for you, I like you jumping up here. But I think that the bubble is probably a little bit more valuable if you have some scouting information to justify whether or not you need to use it. Honestly, if you're jumping up there at full HP and you're getting antied by their Ana because you jump up there without bubble, that's so huge because she started a really good initiation fight phase tool. She's used that before the fight has actually... Well, before the first phase has actually started. You're doing glorified scouting as long as you don't use that bubble. And if you're doing glorified scouting and she uses her nade during your scouting phase, ha 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 ha. I don't think that I need to explain why that is a huge advantage. Yes, play D&D. I guess dice rollers. Disadvantage in tabletop games is where you roll 2 dice and you take the lower of the 2 dice. Compared to advantage where you roll 2 dice and you take the higher of the 2. Overwatch is very much about imposing disadvantages and establishing advantages, right? Nerd. Oh, root beer. You are. You are the wrong person. Root beer DMs actually. I'm in a D&D group with root beer, so he's the nerd. Oh my god, you're the nerd. I have a character in my campaign called Meguna. One of the characters walked up to him and went, Maguna. Okay. Mods, take that guy out back and show him what duct tape can do. Okay. Yeah. Disadvantage and advantage are very important. And in Overwatch, you're not rolling dice. It's a vocal stim from my group. Oh no. Maguna. Oh, it's not, I'm not gonna make it. It's not gonna catch on here, guys. Advantage and disadvantage in Overwatch, you're not rolling dice, but they work almost the exact same way. If you don't believe me, I think you'd be fair to not believe me. I only have the hours in Overwatch to justify that claim, and not the hours in D&D and tabletop RPGs. So yeah, feel free to share your contention with that postulate I'm resting with. So I'm saying the advantage that you can impose, or the advantage that you can establish is your complete scouting information, and the advantage that you may be able to impose is them using their cooldowns at a phase of the fight where it is inappropriate for them to be using those particular cooldowns. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Because we got to keep things moving, guys. I do really want to play DOS2 at some point to do today. I was even practicing my Mr. Green voice last night. You guys aren't ready for it. You guys are gonna leave, and you guys actually like really should leave once we start the DOS2 stream because it's gonna be so cringe. Holy smokes, it's gonna be like absolute cringe fest. All right, I like the scouting. Are you just limit testing? Are you guys building Nano? Okay, you're building Kitsune. Okay. My goodness. My DM uses my character as a prop. We throw him around a lot. My character gets tossed, and he gets things thrown at him too, and I'm tired of it. Okay, I think I have a lot higher level of activity here. Vimern does not deserve... Vimern actually does deserve it. I might have mentioned it yesterday, guys, but my DM, after our session, my DM pulled me aside, and was like, I need you paying attention when I write story content for your character. And I was like, oh. I was very embarrassed. And I was like, I am never disengaging from a D&C session again. Because, like, holy smokes. Holy smokes. I never want my DM to pull me aside and be like, I need you to be a better player for me tonight. Or next week. So Vimern actually does kind of deserve it. His player is kind of an ass. Oh my goodness, so scary. I was going to mention, I do want a higher level of activity. I don't know what that looks like. I just know that it doesn't necessarily involve botting as much damage in the positions that you are without opening up options on the map. Stuck on forever DM. Oh man, yeah, that is actually really, really tough, Goose. Oh, that is so tough. There came a point when I was DMing, for a semi-consistent group, that I was like, man, I'm so jealous of them. So yeah, I get that. You can use Primal to disrupt. Okay, gotcha, but you can also use it to live. Okay, Primal forces the TP, which is really, really good. You can go deeper. You have a health budget. Oh, but you're looking to peel. I kind of like that. I've been telling some of my Winston players this week to, like, hey, you can jump back. Like, you don't have to only be in. And then we've got a couple of other expert chirpers. Rarest has been in here a couple of times this week. We haven't seen him around today, but he's got, like, so much work to do. He's so busy. So, but he chimes in as well and talks about how, you know, sometimes Winston is a little bit of a brawl tank in the dive mirror. And, you know, sometimes you are brawling it out with that diva by diving into your backlines. I like that. Bubble to cut her off. Awesome. I like the bubble a little bit earlier, in fact. Makes her touch more challenging. Makes their plans a little more difficult to understand. So, you know, when you're talking about being hasty with your bubbles, that's actually a good spot for a hasty bubble. Don't have to think too hard about that, right? The bubbles that you should be thinking hard about, right? You can take your time with. The bubbles that you don't have to think too hard about, let her rip. If you have it, use it. That's a nice nano. You're getting a little too lost from me here. We're like, dude, I just have you staying on their side of the objective. So instead of, like, trying to chase, like, understand... Oh, God. Okay, so positioning is determined by 4 main factors and a couple of other smaller things. But the 4 big ones is, where is my team and where are they wanting to move? And where is red team and where do they want to move? Or in this case, blue team, right? So understand that, like, your support and your Widow are going to play on your side of the objective. There's no need ever, as Winston... There's too many things going on. Up close, I glitch out of reality. I love the way you say that, Mr. Farms. I glitch out of reality. Perfect. So, let me just give you, I'm so sorry. I'm a tyrant, and I am actually such a rude freaking coach. So I'm just going to hit you with the dose of reality here, so that you don't feel like you have to glitch out next time. There's just never a reason for you to be on your side of the objective in a fight like this. I have you all the way out here, so that you're creating safe spaces for their Ana. We talk about how, like, closer to your walls covers corners, and we've had a lot of squishy players that we watched this week, support and DPS players, where they have a Roadhog on their team, and I'm like, closer walls covers corners, and there's, like, no walls, corners, or covers around. Like, what are you talking about, coach? And I'm like, the hog, he's like 8 corners all in one spot for you, right? And he's threatening. You actually create corners for your Ana to play around, and options for her. She's obviously got a really good nano angle. So with the benefit of hindsight and the replay viewer, all right, Mr. Farms, obviously we can sit here and be like, well, okay, yeah, no, no shit, Shirtlick, right? About some of these observations. But the principle is that as a tank, in a fight like this, and honestly, in most fights as well. I think you know, JCV Stealth, if he were a charmper today, he would probably chirp like, yeah. Thethan's a little bit right on this one. There's just not a reason for you to be on your side of the objective. You can trust your team will be there. You can always trust that your team will be on this side of the objective. In fact, let's watch this in full and see if your team ever bails from you guys' side. This is an exercise in futility, by the way. Trying to play devil's advocate, right? The fact is, your team will always be on your side. So you can always be on theirs. Well, maybe not always, but you definitely don't have to fall back to your side. I do like your consistency, staying on the Kiri when you should, and then you still have the Diva marked. That's really nice. So you don't actually totally glitch out. I have you playing differently. I don't have you playing better. You played really well. I just have you playing a little bit differently. She already slept you, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll jump here. Maybe I don't jump at all. Maybe I try to jump over here because I know that I can't chase her, so I'm looking instead to set up the map. Where do I want to be 7 seconds from now? Kind of deal. And this isn't where I want to be 7 seconds from them, right? I don't mind the bubble usage because you are going to have it for where you need to be 7 seconds from now. And that's A-okay. I like the space. Does it really get you the space that you want, though? Is there a better bubble to place there? Maybe. Hey, maybe the better bubble to place is the one that actually blocks the sleep before you get to dive, I realize. Do you have bubble when you get slept? No, you don't. Yeah, so that's okay. I don't think that's your best poke angle. And it's interesting, you back out this way to, like, get hit with a headshot, but, like, this way is not only safer, but, like, a little bit more valuable for you. So, just, like, really interesting note. Okay, he's out that corner. Watch out, watch out. Yo, diving the Reaper is so bold. I kind of like it. If you're diving Reaper as Winston, I have to imagine that there's a reason for it. And I just generally like intentional gameplay. So this is interesting. Okay, now I think you're bogging yourself a little too much down with him. I think he's going to chase you. And if the idea is like, let me go dispatch my threat, or let me go like, force cooldowns out of him, I really like what you're thinking here. After this, I dive. Yeah, after this, I definitely dive. Because I've got bubble, because he has Wraith, because he can kill me, and I can't really kill him here, but I can kill him out here. Because guess where Reaper is a lot better on this section of the map? We don't need to guess. We know he's better where he is and where you are, and we know he's not as good where the rest of the blue team is and where you could conceivably dive. And you're not even diving on the Ana, right? So that you can get slept naded and then dove by the Diva, and then Reaper can just walk over to you and go 3, 2, 1, and then you get melted. No. I'm having you dive like right here and then bubble right here, so that then they have to move forward to get away from you, right? Or they have to move into your bubble, right? Where their Reaper and their Diva can't help the supports, right? Where the DM might come through, but it's only going to block your healing, and you don't even plan to get healed here because the plan is to get in, do a little bit of disruption, and then build Primal, and then get out. Maybe you actually... Yeah. So see how you're 3% off from Primal? And, like, you're 3% off from Primal. And if the policy is to use it because you have it, then if you don't have it, you need to build it so that you can use it, right? So as quickly as possible. So I really like you being on the Reaper. I really like you being on the Reaper because I think it's important to mark our threats. I think it's important to know where everyone is. I think it's important to not be afraid of a Reaper just because he's Reaper and we're Winston. Guys, it is not 2016 anymore. I'm not going to be the schizo, fraudulent coach that comes out here and is like, actually, Monkey is an excellent counter to Reaper. Oh my God, are you kidding me? No. But you definitely don't have to be as afraid of him as you used to have to be in 2016, right? So, I really like what you're doing. I just don't think you have to be doing it. You're leaning really heavily into it. And if we're thinking about those 3 rule sets by which we're playing, when we're playing Overwatch, right? The character, the comp, and the matchup. Not only does your character want to be in, right, where I had said to be in, your composition also wanted you to be in when you were in, or when I said you could be in, right? And your enemies don't want you being there when I have you there, right? Look at your team's formation here. So you're in, you jump up here. See how your supports are starting to move? See how your Sojourn is starting to slide up? Okay, now you're in here. You're in your bubble, right? And your Kiri has to move back. We are in an initiation phase. We're like at the very smack dab beginning of the fight, and your Kiri is taking steps backwards with Kitsune. That's really bad. And it's not because of you, right? We should be Kitsuneing here. I'm not entirely sure why we don't, right? But it's possible that you diving in makes Mura realize, oh, I need to Kitsune here, right? So we're taking steps backwards with Kitsune, right? We're dying down main in a Widow duel that you might have been able to disrupt, right? We're fighting Reaper that Sojourn honestly wants to be the one challenging anyways. If I'm playing Sojourn here, oh my God, yo, Monkey, just go in. I'm shooting the Reaper for you, right? I'm shooting the Reaper so that he can't chase you around, right? And the only way that I'm able to shoot the Reaper and help kind of like to help clear your threat is if you actually get away from your threat so that I have the clear shot, and so that he's shooting you and not me. I love him chasing you around, but if you're standing in between the Reaper and me, guess what? I'm taking some of those shots myself. Look, I'm sitting here at 232 damage. I promise that's been from the Reaper. Dink. Dink, dink, dink. Right? And so you're both taking the exact same damage instances from the Reaper. And just on a macro level, I don't like that. That's something that would completely and utterly cripple my team in a scrim. Is both of us taking the same, is 2 of my players taking the same damage instances. So, again, it's not your fault, but I think that there are ways that not only you can play according to the way that you need to play your character, but also that you can, like, really help your team understand how they should be engaging if you're playing according to the way that I would be telling you to play here. Which is also, again, that's in accordance with those 3 rule sets. Not only does the character want to be in, Monkey wants to be in disrupting, your composition wants you in disrupting, and the enemies don't want you there. So, go in. See how you get a better primal. See how you get a better setup, better primal, and better fight out of being in a little bit earlier, right? It's not necessarily like you're wasting time, but you are. I think you're bogging yourself down, thinking I have to, right? I should, I need to, because I am, right, or because of. In a Masters and GM and Champion rated lobbies, you absolutely have boxes that you end up needing to fit into. I promise you guys, in every rank up until low GM, actually, you can play as creatively as you'd like. GM players, oh my gosh, GM players and professionals and champ players, they're so good at just stripping the life out of this game, making it uninteresting, boring. Ugh, I fall asleep at my monitor thinking about how uncreative those lobbies are, guys. It's fine if you don't want to believe me. But, like, have you guys watched the pro scene for Overwatch? How many metas have we gone through in Overwatch League? And why can't I count them on my fingers? Right? So, like, guys, you can be creative. I promise. All the way up until GM, you can be so creative. You can break every single rule as long as it falls in line with another rule set. I really like your gameplay, Mr. Farms. This is excellent stuff. Isn't this the guy who was talking nonstop about how great it is to VOD GM players 2 days ago? No, actually, yeah, I did get to the end of that stream, and I got in voice channels, and I was like, oh my goodness, I loved VOD reviewing, Scuba. I actually felt like that was such a blast. I'm fascinated by meta and how people think they've solved them. Yeah. I think it's funny that people have at times, kind of oscillate between, like, we need the devs to solve them versus we need the players to solve them. Some metas are solved by the devs getting in there and into the trenches, and some metas are resolved by players just, I don't know, getting a grip. Okay, perfect. Just work on the shield dancing a little bit. Yeah, two inactive. Just leap over here and make the Reaper look at you. You'll end up having another bubble. You can play cover if you want. Honestly, if he TPs onto you, that's awesome. Maybe he's playing into sight lines of your enemies. And honestly, from the side ground, you can just drop, and that way you don't need to jump onto anything, and that way you have your jump out. Instead, you have your bubble here, and it's really interesting, right? We want to use our bubble for space. We want to use our leap to dive, but instead we're using a bubble to mitigate damage, and we're using our leap to get out, right? And if our abilities in Overwatch can accomplish many different tasks simultaneously, then I would lean into all of the things that your abilities can do, right? So just the leap and the bubble and the attention that it draws and the cart stoppage that might cause, the angles that it opens up for your teammates because of the lookings of your opponents onto your position, which is a good position to maintain because it is a good setup position for the next phase of the fight. And not only for the phase of the fight right here, right, where all of them are at this corner and you get some really good potential cleave damage that contributes to some really positive ultimate generation, but you also end up being able to be in a position where 7 seconds from now, I want to be out, so I dive, right? Instead, we're just, because we don't start in, or because we start in and then we get out and we aren't looking for a way to get back in, we start in, get forced out, right? And on Winston, if we're thinking about our rule sets. Hi, Daisy. Hi, baby. No Bormkin. You're okay. If we're thinking about our rule sets, all the rule sets want you being able to take risks. Your carries, TP, and Suzu get forced. And they do get forced. Not because of you, but there is a contribution that you have here. I like that dive on the Widow. I like the melee, too. She gets topped all the way up. See, this is perfect. I have you doing this much, much earlier so that the relationship between the objective and the map, the position that it's on, it makes it right here instead of as close as it is, right? Because this isn't necessarily the position that I have you in to set up for a fight where the relationship between the objective and where it starts and where it stops when the fight resolves favorably for one of these teams is right here, right? It's this little L block, right? And so this is where I put you for that kind of fight, right? So this is where I put you in an earlier fight. So that's why I have you moving. That's why I have you being in this spot much, much earlier, right? Because their team just ends up in the position to be able to kill you guys. And then, again, you're just forced out, right? That's all right. If I'm playing Winston in this, my approach is one of two things. Actually, if I'm playing Winston ever, my approach is one of two things. I am either diving for space or I'm diving for a target. And but never out, right? I'm only ever diving to be in a space or be on a target, right? And not out, right? It's not even to be in, right? Necessarily. So I would I might be thinking about that. Have that be your framework. Definitely a lot of time spent brawling the Reaper if you don't have your bubble. He should be melting you. He is. Yep. And I like you marking him. Again, I like you marking him. But you got a team to help you out here as well. And you have targets that you could be going on. And again, you playing the same position as the rest of your team here while the Reaper is pelting into you, he's able to get the rest of your team too. And you're not necessarily getting help from your team by the Reaper because he's breaking your health, so your supports are healing you while also walking back. And because you're not moving forward and forcing them to turn around, they're all able to shoot at this one position. So it's the Cassidy not just walking into what he knows is the Reaper spam. He's actually walking into what he thinks is everything. See how you walk backwards? And so he's like, oh goodness, I have to move backwards now, right? You just need to dive to the side of the map, drop a bubble over here, and force the Reaper to choose whether he's going to chase you or fight the cast. Because I promise you, Reaper has a pretty good chance of choosing to chase you, and no matter what, if the cast fights him or if the cast chases him, because the Reaper is chasing you, because the cast doesn't have to worry about the threat, the pressure that the Reaper is capable of dealing onto him, because the Reaper is occupied with you, right? Because you're in a different position that isn't also being maintained by the same, by another member of your team, that affords you guys the exact same scouting profile that we have already mentioned cripples your formation and your fight setups, right? So I have you out. I have you out. Sorry, not out. In. So much earlier. I have you in earlier. I have you in on more valuable targets than the Reaper. More valuable for you, right? More valuable in the context of those rule sets, right? The character composition and the matchup, right? And so in that way you're able to keep these fights going. I don't think that anything that I'm telling you to do helps you win this game, by the way. These guys are actually playing really, really well. And you guys aren't playing poorly, by the way. You guys, I pointed out a couple of, like, I've used a couple of, like, really dramatic, histrionic terms. And, oh, my goodness, like I said, I'm so sorry. We're at the end of, like, the VOD review day, and my brain is warm. And so I end up being a lot more candid and a lot more mean, Mr. Farms. And I'm so sorry. That is not the intention. And so you guys aren't playing poorly. Nothing that I have you doing differently here necessarily wins you this match, but it does help you keep these fights going on a little bit longer. It helps you perpetuate the fight phase a little bit easier, right? It helps you move. It helps make sure. Don't think you're mean. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Farms. I appreciate that little affirmation. I want you to be able to play more than just the initiation phase. Because your Winston has really good glimpses. Like, I know there's a million things I could do to improve. Yeah. That's a nice position to be in, man. Because I'm still at like 1.5 million, something like that. And the number for me just keeps getting higher, dude. It's ass. But for you, you're down to 1 million. That's incredible, by the way. That's insane to me. That you're relatively newish to Overwatch, or that you're playing right in the middle of the dregs of platinum, right? And you've only got 1 million. Several. I don't believe you. Based on your gameplay, it doesn't look like you've got that many, right? So you've got these really brilliant glimpses, right? These moments that I'm like, you're doing the right thing, and so I want to make sure that you have as many phases of these fights, right? Basically, as long a time as you are fighting, right? That is, from the moment the fight starts until you die, right, and your team dies. I want you having opportunities to for us to see these moments where we're like, oh wait, no, Mr. Farms knows exactly what he's doing. Oh, I like that bubble. It helps you fight the Reaper here, right? So, I'm making a big deal about you fighting the Reaper, and I'm like, oh, you could be on more valuable targets, right? But at the end of the day, if you're going to use your bubble to justify this position, right, I like intentional stuff. I like intentional things. There's definitely more valuable things that you can be doing, again, in the context of your rule sets. But I don't see you autopiloting. And that is, holy smokes. That's so nice. That is such a luxury. My VOD reviewee isn't autopiloting in this VOD, yes. Like the Express. Be careful, be careful. I actually really like this. You're getting back to cover, you're getting back to your supports. So after you get there, don't re-peek, just jump, right? Just go for the jump. Okay, you see the Reap up there. You know that you don't have the health budget to deal with him. Interesting. I like that we've been able to talk about the health budget for you a couple of times. It's a particularly pertinent topic for me right now. I've been thinking about my HP budgets recently. Very nice. Okay, perfect. Make sure you let your Reaper get that pick. You can trust him to do it a lot faster, and he also wants that burst while that Reaper is sleeping. So. There's a couple, like I said, I wanted to see you KS the Widow, right? Kill Steal on the Widow earlier with your Primal. I don't want you KSing the Reaper. That's not a rule set thing. It's actually just like just let your burst EP sandal it. Don't worry. Oh my God, your Sojourn got rolled. I wonder if you have disruption opportunities to prevent that, right? I wonder if there's an opportunity for you to honestly use your leap to get the knockdown onto these three. But it's not actually even that angle that what? Oh, we're actually just taking carry spam from the bridge. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Yeah, no, you can't do anything for your Soj there. But that doesn't mean that you have to not do anything here at all. I don't necessarily dive on that, I realize, because all of them are moving up there. So even if it is nice to jump on the Soj and, like, knock her down, you would be forced to use Bubble and probably drop from the high ground and maybe die. So, yeah, I really like what you end up doing here. Okay, you roll out with the Ramatra and the Reaper. That's a little bit of a compromise. Ooh, so... Okay, we got the Kitsune, so that's fine. I was a little bit worried that we'd use the Suzu there, but... Almost. Oh man, it's so funny. You've gone for so many jumps, and all of your jumps are really good, but you just get like caught up by like the tiniest little map details. So like that's not a big deal, but you've gotten caught up by the tiniest little map details like enough times that I'm gonna give you the same thing that I told my Tracer player on my team. It's like just like boot up a custom game lobby and just practice jumping, blinking around the maps. Your mobility cooldowns. There's a reason that like. When Juno releases day one, and you've got, these players who are going to use her to climb to, from unranked to GM or, whatever, whatever they're going to do to climb with her, they go in and they try the wall shimmying and the ledge jumping and stuff like that, so it's so worth it to go work on the fundamentals, just because it's not necessarily getting my one primal that's going to win me the game, right? But if I land enough primals, I have established for myself enough advantages to give me the chance that when I really need to do something that really matters, that I've put myself in the best position to do that. Okay. So we get the retouch, we get the dive here, we get the primal, go for the primal, mark the Reaper, decide to go for the supports. I really like this. He's going to continue chasing us. We have to stay on the objective. Okay, so now we're just down to knockback. Yeah, I really like this. You don't have really any other options here, so this is A-okay. Do you have an opportunity to touch here? Because that's what you're thinking about. Because of that, I'm probably jumping off cooldown. Like as soon as I hit here, I'm jumping. And then I'm probably thinking that I'll have to place my bubble here, even though I want it for here. I'm thinking if I'm playing Winston here that I just don't have much time. You're opting for a startup spot here that also makes your jump very, very difficult. It's very good that you guys have time. It's very cool that your Reaper gets touch, because this is like Yeah. Out of your possible bubble spots, this one ends up being one of the worst ones. Not necessarily because this doesn't help you. It kind of does actually help you. It buys you a little bit of time, but at this point, your bubble isn't necessarily for you. You just want to make sure that you create a pocket of safety as you go in, or that as you're going in, you have your bubble, right? So it's either one or the other. You're helping your team with your bubble, or you're helping yourself with your bubble, but you're only helping yourself with your bubble when it's actually appropriate to help yourself with the bubble. Seeing how the expiration, the timer, the duration of the bubble is expiring faster than the actual health. Don't get me wrong, your bubble pops here on the objective, but at least that's, 700 damage mitigated here for you here. As opposed to damage that, only the Sojourn deals, and then she slides out anyways. Or damage that, your supports might have wanted to use to have mitigated for them. That's a bad panic bubble. That's A-okay. Oh my goodness, you should see the panic things that I do. What did we talk about with you? What did we talk about with you, Mr. Farms? Higher activity a little bit earlier on. a couple more steps for some of those bubbles. Make sure that your map traversal, you've got a really, really good grasp on it. And overall, look to play within your rule sets. Don't bog yourself down as much with the things that you think you have to do. Go in the things that you can do, right? So sometimes that's brawling the Reaper, right? When you've got the resources to do it. I mention those instances explicitly, right? I'm like, you have the bubble, you've got the team, right? But then there are also instances where like you absolutely should be in, right? Let your team deal with the Reaper, right? The Cassidy on these steps, the Sojourn up here. You have a job to do. Get in. Get on your targets, play by your rule sets. Monkey wants to be in. He wants to brawl, but he also wants to dive. And if he's got abilities that help him do a lot of different things, if his mobility, if his leap helps him engage as well as possibly disengage, if it helps get him damage and onto the high ground, right, then you can do all of those things at once, right? And maybe trying to set yourself up to do as many multiple things with your one ability cast as you can will actually help you realize that it's not the Reaper that I want to be zapping. It's the Widow that I want to be moving on, because I move on her, get damage, move away from my threat, open up an angle for my DPS to pressure, so on and so forth, right? We've launched ourselves on a couple of logic trains, and once I get this VOD uploaded to YouTube, it's gonna be worth it to go back over it to cover some of the most important logic trains that we got. But that's the framework for our decision making, and that's what we get out of this particular VOD. Isn't anything essentially like oh, I gotta make sure I work on my bubbles, right? Oh, I gotta make sure I work on my leads. Like, oh yeah, you always gotta work on those, right? But really for you, I want you to understand you got options. Take them. You look so freaking good when you're taking your options. Thank you, Mr. Thinkman. No. Don't even. Thank you so much for the replay code for being featured here on stream and for being willing to take a step ahead of Dow. I'm really appreciative of you guys. Look, we don't have a show here without you guys to be on the show. So thank you very much, Mr. Farms. I'm so very much looking forward to the possibility of next week. Probably a little bit later next week because we tend to get a lot of codes here. But I'm very much looking forward to the possibility of taking another look at your Winston gameplay. Thank you so much for the replay code. Alrighty, guys. We are going to call it on the VODs for the afternoon. We still have a little bit more time that we can spend, hang out here on stream, and probably indulge me in some of the cringe behaviors and mannerisms that I like to get up to whenever it comes to playing some video games. One in particular that I want to get around to is Divinity 2 Original Sin Winton. I know I actually really want to play Overwatch right now. Is actually what I want. And it's because of you guys just make the game look so easy and fun. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna resist the urge because I actually have to step away. I have to make another thing of tea. Not black tea, unfortunately, because I think that that's why my tummy is hurting. And when we come back, guys, honestly, for all my VOD reviews, you guys are so free to bounce. We're going to be coming back to some like really nitty-gritty, old-style tabletop role-playing computer game called Divinity Original Sin 2. It's some seriously boring stuff. I'm going to get super cringe while playing it, so you guys definitely want to make sure to start scattering to the winds. Go find Super, see what he's up to. I think that there are a couple of other Overwatch VOD reviewers up. Hey, maybe Stylosa is live. Spiela's probably doing something. And I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes for those of you who want to stick around. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. finished. Get rid of them all. Send them to the void. Mods, take that guy out back and show him the glory of the heavens. Mods, expose that man to the wrath of God right now. Okay. I cracked myself up. Alright, Jake Gyllenhaal. Alright, Jake Gyllenhaal, you're coming down, pal. I've had enough of this guy. Get out of here. Out of here, Jake Gyllenhaal. Alright. Mods. Make him read the necromancy thing right now. Alright, screen's gonna go black. Guys, don't... Okay, like, you guys remember when we were all in school, and you know, a teacher turns out the lights, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, don't do that. Nobody panic. Lights are going off. Oh, no, oh. Nackman, that is vile. That is unacceptable. That's funny. All right. I'm gonna pause my classical music. All my classical music fans. Actually ending on the violin sonata in A-D, in A, the Allegro Moderato movement by Franz Schubert. That's a good one to end it on. Tar and feathers, man. We are playing a new game. We're playing a game. We're playing a game on stream, which is weird to me, guys. This one's gonna be This one's gonna be an experiment, and I'm glad that I'm glad that I'm actually only doing this for 2 hours, as opposed to that was loud. As opposed to as opposed to the like the full stream length that we usually go to. I'm kind of glad that I'm only doing this for a little bit. Maybe moderation. All good things in moderation. Right. I'm gonna go and change my title as well. I'm gonna go and edit my stream info. Oh man, I wish the music played while I was alt tabbed. Oh, because the music is so peak. And there it goes, because I'm alt tabbed. Limo. Alright, Overwatch 2. We are looking for DOS2. Alright, perfect. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Yes, that is true. This game makes me sad. Alright, changing a couple of tags here. Alrighty. Alright. And then now that this old shroom has died, we might as well just get right into it. I may end up moving my chat around in my little icon. And I also hope that I hope that okay. Oh goodness, what was this? What was this doing? What was I doing here? Mr. Green starts a fight. Day 2, 414. Okay. I'm pretty disconnected from my main profile. And we aren't starting from scratch here. That's a little too boring. We are going to we're gonna pick up right where I had left off. This Divinity Original Sin 2 should do a streaming only run. Yeah. See, for me, I thought about restarting from Mr. Green, and you know what? If the 17 of you who are here right now want me to restart and get from the very beginning on my absolute legendary icon of an avatar called Mr. Green, actually Mister, right, Mr. Green, and he's actually iconic. Oh, I thought one of them reacted to me taking off the hood. Yeah. Okay, so he's a skeleton. He's got the green eyes. He's got the red beard. He's awesome. Oh my goodness, I love Mr. Green. I'm a big hoarder, and my I've got a couple of people. Mr. Hardly no. Okay, root beer. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know. I don't remember where I left off. So we are level 3. We are in a very scary place, no less. I am going to try to find a way out of here. Because this is, this is a very scary place to be. I don't even remember why I'd come up here. It's nice to realize that I have done my fair share of looting, though. I kind of like that. Oh, should we do the picking up the candles? Should we do the old, everything sells for at least 1 gold kind of deal? That's what I do, on my run that I have with Chunky Chicken. I found something. And we are obsessed with hoarding the gold. I am such a hoarder. All I do is that. All right. I know what this lever does. I want to click it. Oh. I don't want to go down there. I do not want to go down that door. I don't remember what's down there. It's actually been a while since I've been here. We're gonna leave. We are leaving. Back into the dungeons. I think. Yeah. Did I win this fight? Oh my goodness. Did I avoid it? We're gonna creep up here. This is such a scary place to be. The premise of this game, you are a sorcerer. Oh yeah, they're still here. Oh my goodness. You are what is called a sorcerer. You wake up on a ship. You're a prisoner. Guys, if you play BG3, it's actually like beat for beat the exact same. And basically you have to understand like why you're here, how to get free, and why the universe has wrangled you up into this point that we end up at. So Mr. Green is trying to uncover the secrets of the source. I'm actually going to go ahead and see about TPing out somewhere, because I don't want to be here. We're in a prison called Fort Joy. And there's a lot of things to do here as well. We have a couple of friends that we've made. We've got our spellcaster, Los, our battleman Beast. We've got our range damage dealer, and then Mr. Green. I plan on having him be a little bit of a couple of different things. Where he's got some supportive capabilities, but I also want him to be able to I have him. I say kind of like a cleric build, so something that can support the team and also kind of pack a punch. As you can see, we've already taken a couple of fights. And I want to know if I've actually beaten the turtles here. One thing that I hate about these games is, like, it takes you so long to get, like, literally anywhere. I think that we have taken the turtles. Yeah. The map is so big. This game is actually huge. I strongly recommend it. If you guys enjoyed playing BG3, this is actually such a significant departure from that game as it's played. But it has some seriously awesome charm. I don't think I have the gauntlets that let me TP, so I can't get up here quite yet. And I still have a ship to uncover. And hopefully I fought the alligators. I have to have fought the alligators, in fact, actually, because I should have the gloves that grant teleportation. Did I already get up here? We'll find out. We're doing some catching up. Oh, hello, LordThethan! My brother. Oh, thanks for lurking, Josh. I appreciate it. Oh, we haven't been up there yet. All right. We will go ahead and send Mr. Green. Get up there, Mr. Green. Ouch! Alright, that's fine. I hoard everything. Oh my god. If it's on the ground, in a box, if it can be held in my hand and stuffed into my pocket, I am picking it up. And you know what I believe in? I believe in capitalistic gains. Everything sells for at least 1 gold. Oh, that's lucky. I love having 129 gold in there. So, like, if everything sells for at least 1 gold, and I pick up everything, then at one point, I will be the absolute wealthiest, most powerful person in the entire world. And oh my goodness, if there is not another ambition more suitable for Mr. Green, then I don't know what is. We shouldn't be going up here. We should be heading back to Fort Joy. Because there's actually so profoundly very little for us to do anywhere else. That's actually, oh goodness, this game is, okay, all right, perfect, that's at least that. This game is kind of brutal sometimes. It's kind of like, wait.
Don't want to catch Griff in a bad mood.
I think I've already flirted with butter, but you can flirt with butter. It's kind of fun.
The kitchen. Don't try anything funny around, Griff.
Oh, she's watching us. We're gonna ask if she likes what she sees.
Cheeky.
Ha ha ha! Mr. Green is cheeky. And oh my goodness, yeah. Breaking into cold saw upon realizing the line has actually worked in Sarah. No, I'm gonna say that she can call me whatever she wants. That's the move I'd make in real life. You know what? We have been here long enough to know she's. Oh, we're trying too hard now.
Thank you. You think?
I actually really like the
And I'm not afraid to use them, especially
the crisp. I actually really like the characters and the writing.
Get to security around here. Family too. Till the Reds take you anyway.
You know if the let me know if the game is a little quiet.
Everyone talks a big game when they.
She looks into your eyes and smiles impishly. Then gently.
We're making our moves. I'm metagaming right now. I understand this to be the right thing to do.
How very right you are. Look, I have an idea. I know we don't know each other very well, but time is so short and the connection is so rare. If we get out of here,
I love that. The connection is so rare. Yes. Nothing could keep us from it.
Till then,
Oh, let's go. Okay. All right. So, we have the
Griff in a bad mood.
Mr. Green has the Riz. We had an elf that we needed free here earlier as well. Did I already trouble this little lizard over here? There's a little lizard he's sleeping, and I think I killed him last time I was here. Oh yeah, there he is, Stingtail. Okay. Oh goodness, we're level 3 and I am afraid of every single potential combat encounter that I could enter, guys. There's also like some frogs that I could fight that I don't know that I have fought yet. Because we're in the early game. Wait, this isn't Overwatch. I know. Wait, it actually should show that it's Divinity on my little thing. But I do say VOD reviewing. Lamau. Oh my goodness, I'm so afraid of this. Alright, our journal got updated. We skipped the sinking Merryweather. Secret passage led to a dungeon. And, okay, that's fine. I don't really want to be in here. There's some very, very scary places. As you guys can see, the world is on fire around this area. I'm really, right now... Yeah, it does say VOD reviewing. We'll go ahead and change it.
It was her, wasn't it? The monster.
This game makes me so sad. A lot of people said that one of the differences between this game and BG3 was that BG3 was kind of campy. Who's my animal talker? I'm sorry, that this game is kind of campy. They said, oh, okay, perfect. Oh, I've got 2 talkers. Oh, yeah. I actually almost wanted to restart because I gave her this perk, even though he's already got it. I was very upset about that. There's so many good perks in this game. Although you really can't go into a Larian title without having speaking with animals, or someone in the party who can. And honestly, it's the speaking with animals that makes me realize. So people said that DOS2 was really campy, that it aired on the side of like, wow, the good guys are always winning, woohoo, right kind of stuff. As it turns out, this game is one of the most depressing masterpieces I've ever played. We got to the second act between my friend and I, and we immediately encountered drowning on the beach. I mean, drowning on the beach, a juvenile shark. And, oh my goodness, I'm not going to tell you guys about it, because it's just a sad encounter, but holy smokes, this game makes me sad. It makes me so sad.
They do. It is as you say.
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin.
We have just returned to one of her elf people to her.
Another home. Thank you.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly.
This is a really tough game.
into her eyes,
This is a really sad
as if
game,
to
guys.
wipe away the tears. But she stops herself.
Yeah, because she's blind.
My people,
I
I miss them, but they cannot
mean, this is
save
like
me.
families getting separated. People being taken from their homes. Sent into foreign prisons. And collared and chained and called slaves and sorcerers and wizards and feared and reviled. It almost seems oddly pertinent, doesn't it?
Yes,
I miss my people too.
it is that homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. Thank you, my friend. But only you survive the passage.
So we now know
I see it.
that we are the
Free.
only
You
ones
must remain.
who are actually going to be able to make it off this island right now.
Thank you, dear.
She squeaked.
I do not forget you. Remember me.
I don't think I have any two-handed people in my party, so.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
Okay, so the cats and the animals are fun.
Hey, stop following me.
I love the voice acting as well. Hey, stop following me. It's the rats. It's the rats in the Larian games that you guys gotta talk to. The cats and the dogs and, you know, those are fun. The sharks are sad, apparently. But it's the rats that are fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and the chickens too. The chickens are fun too. The rats know all? Yes, they... Yeah, but we know there's lore reasons for that one.
Sure.
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak.
Oh, okay, so the cat it does not... He does not mess with us like that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see about outfitting us a little bit better, because I do want to take a combat encounter. It's not just going to be all social, talking. Oh, I have him using two-handed weapons. Okay, that's awesome. I like that, though. Set slowed for 2 turns. Maybe it'll give him this dagger here. Oh, that's fine. Alrighty. I think that that's all that we have in ways of like actually decent equipment. This game kind of slow starts for a little while. And I wish we could use necklaces, but we've got these infernal collars that make life very difficult for the sorcerers. All right, I'm gonna do a combat encounter, even though they're horrible. They're horrible in this game. Oh, thank goodness we... Okay, alright, good. There were frogs out here earlier, and we've already dispatched them. But that's actually really, really bad, because that means that we are down to only a selection of combat encounters, all of which I am, like, really, really dramatically afraid of. Oh, man, I don't want to do this. Alright. So we just end up going right back where we were. The cool thing is that we aren't too far off from a level up, which we do need, and there are a couple of really good enemies to kind of pick on to get the XP that we need to get to that next level. It is the level that I'm playing for, because otherwise combat encounters are scary, especially that one over there, which is just impossible if you don't take right. Drop a quick save here. We do save scum. I'm gonna go into the store. Where did this lead? Did I go down here? Oh no. Ancient passage. Okay. Yeah, this is terrifying. I don't want to be here yet. We'll come back.
The cat's eyes are clouded. Its eyes clear.
Oh my god, this cat is following me around. Well, that's terrible. I don't like that either. I think I'm gonna hit one of this. I think I'm gonna hit this monk. So, the secret to this game is it's positioning. It's just positioning, really. I hope this works. Hiya! Okay. Did I miss? Ouch. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. That isn't the honor mode, the permadeath mode. So. Man, I really love the Baldur's Gate 3 rule sets too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you hear the animal in here. The animals are sad. This game is so sad. Oh my lord, this game is actually so sad. I really liked Baldur's Gate 3's the 5th edition rule set. Oh my goodness. That looks terrible. Resisted my magic armor. He's got magic armor. That's a blue health. But I ended up warming up to this gameplay system. The action points is really interesting, where you've got a certain amount of points that you've got per turn, and each of these points can be used towards different abilities that do different things. Oh my goodness, it's heckin' convenient that guy is mute and deaf and blind, so that we can just wail on this dude. I think I will probably get him involved though. I'm gonna just put him in the fire. Alright, perfect. Oh, nice, and they both take damage from that as well. That's so convenient. Conjuration is really fun in this mode. I played Feature 3 on Honor mode, my first run, without spoiling the game. I ended the game at the end of... okay. Have you still not played Act 3, Banana? I finished Baldur's Gate 3 so many times at this point. Don't hurt me. Oh! Okay, that's not good. We're off the rails. You haven't finished the game. Yeah, you do have to with the... Oh! Okay. That sucks. I hope that this does not kill my party. Okay, it hurt my incarnate, but that's okay. Someone is going to need to help Beast. He probably dies on his turn, actually, because I am a bot. And I'm silenced, so I can't actually cast my healing that I want. Okay. I made a terrible mistake by inviting this guy to be part of the fight. Okay. We can stomp them both because they don't have physical armor. They both get knocked down, and they both end up having to use their turn to stand back up. They also won't have opportunity attacks against me, so we just drink ourselves a little potion and move back. Okay. Crisis averted. Oh, we're in it. We're in it. Me and Chunky Chicken have a run on this, and I think that actually our run is like really. Oh, I'm a bot. I think that our run on that build is actually so much harder than this one. Because I played this run and I'm like, holy smokes! Like I've not actually had nearly as much trouble in this run as we have in our duo run, Michael. So it is all right. We should just like do healing. So. Oh my goodness, am I hurt? Wait. I'm an undead. Why did I heal myself? Oh my goodness. I am tossing. Okay, so that's a fun part of this game is if you're undead, you heal and you heal, you actually hurt yourself. You have to like do poison and stuff to Oh, that's cool. I haven't got to see that ability yet. Yeah, you have to poison yourself if you're an undead to heal. Or you have to decay yourself, and if you're living, you have to heal. And if you get decayed, you start dying. It's so funny. Ooh, wow, that hurt. That hurt. Beast. Stop doing that. Dude, this game is kind of like... it's almost like Genshin Impact. If Genshin Impact was a tabletop role-playing game, or a computer role-playing game, CRPG. Okay, there goes all my totems. Do we actually lose anyone? Yo, how do I get Mr. Green to heal? Does he just have to be in poison? I think that he does. Yeah, it was pretty big brain of me to go for the healing there. Hold on, I'm actually gonna see about this then. Can I just heal by doing this? Okay, but I heal like basically nothing at all. What was that? Oh, that was probably one of our cards. Hey, at least I'm full health now. I'll take it. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh my goodness, my whole party is left down there. The target group is too far away. They're on the other side of a door.
This can't be it.
Pick more fights with a silent monk. Is this cheesy? Yeah, 100%. Is it easier than I need to make it? Yeah. Is all of my party members standing in the exact same place, making it a little bit harder than it needs to be? Yeah, 100%. But I wanted to be lazy. I wanted to be lazy and be like, oh, I'm just gonna like throw us in. Okay, that way you can't move. This way I can move. I like that the other one isn't getting involved too. That is actually so convenient. I also like the ice cast here because I can make my water totem. I can make my my water incarnate. So this is fun. This is fun stuff. I love magic. I like the magic in these games. Oh my goodness, that guy sounds so scary. He's not winning anymore. Dude, absolute pinnacle martial capacity to just consistently, to just whack something until it dies. There's something so base about having martial prowess. Magicians are cool, bending reality to your whim and deciding, you know, what rules of the world to break or abide. Oh my god, I have a character who's frozen. It's like Genshin Impact. No, don't miss that. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. At the end of the day, being able to hit something with a stick hard enough that they just collapse in front of you. Man, there's some nice authority that comes with that. Gotta pick up our candles. Everything sells for at least 1 gold, guys.
That smell. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, I know exactly what smell that is, too. It's, oh my god. Oh my lord, that is a lot of blood. That is a lot of blood. There's an encounter here to fight in. I want to deal with this last, I want to deal with, oh my goodness, there's 2 of them here, in fact. Oh my god, that scares me. That scares the heckin' good time out of me every single time I hear it. Every single time I hear my little elemental go, I get spooked. Holy smokes. We're gonna start a bigger fight here. It's not gonna go well. Okay. Bam. Hastened sucks. It is just as powerful in this game as you would imagine it is in Baldur's Gate 3, or as you know it to be in Baldur's Gate 3. A 76% chance to hit? Oh, they weren't even in the fight. Well, I'm glad they're here now. Beast needs magic shield. Or he doesn't just die instantly. I don't want to make rain. But I'm not worried about that right now. Go for hits. Go for damage. We knock her down. I don't want her. Yeah. It's so awesome that they have to use their turn to get back up. You actually don't use movement like you do in Baldur's Gate 3, right? It's actually just, you have to, just gotta get back up. So when your turn is just standing back to your feet, it is absolutely brutal. It's so, sorry, Beast. It's so powerful being able to do that. Oh my goodness, I hit him for so much magical damage too. Wait, she's able to haste? I thought she had to get up. What? Oh no, that is bad. She's healing Mr. Green, but he's a skeleton. Yo, you can't be a mod and hate Mr. Green. That just ain't right. Mr. Green. How could you hate Mr. Green? He's a cool dude. It's like, oi, what's up, everybody? I'm Mr. Great. The Lean Bean Green Machine. Don't call him that. He is not Leanne Protein. He is not Leanne Protein. Oh my god, that thing is an abomination. Lean Protein? That thing is horrible. How am I missing those? Don't start the fight. Don't make this bigger than it needs to be. I'm actually getting a little worried. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Alright. It's raining. No more of this. Okay. How much is this? Shields up. Okay. So I've got 1 AP of movement. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, 1 point of movement. Do shields up. Give myself the armor. The life, the sustain. And then start moving. Oh, I'm so afraid of those guys over there. Who moves first in the initiative? This guy. I missed. No. Alright, blinding radiance. Now they're blind. Nope, they're not blind because it's blocked by magic armor. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Teleport this guy into the fire. Okay, good. You know, the meta for games like this is just get things out of the initiative as fast and as frequently as you can. Please stop healing Mr. Green. Don't backstab me. Oh. Okay. Guys, this is looking bad. How much damage? How much more damage do I hear? I don't do any extra damage from the high ground. Okay. Big hit. Big hit. Please don't hurt. Please don't hurt Beast. Stop! Oh, please hurt him. Beast resisted death. That's so big. I can't restore him because I'm silenced. I don't have abilities. I have to move back. I have to bring the fight back over here. If they do like even 2 more steps out into this direction, like, dude, wait, hold on. Why can't I alt ping? What? Control ping? Wait. What am I doing? What? Okay. Yo, wait, how do you ping in this game? Okay, so it's so funny. I have like 8 different I've 8 like different profiles for this because I didn't know what a profile was. Place ping beacon is \. What? What kind of keybind is that? Where is it? Ping, 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 ping. Place ping beacon. Nice, okay. There we go. I love the pinging in this game compared to in BG3. BG3, you like place a ping and then like waits 1 second and it goes da-da-da-ding. Echo's Zero Drive. Hey, hello Echo. Thanks for swinging by. We're just hanging out playing some BG3. We're doing some Overwatch VOD reviewing earlier, and well, you know, it's Friday, and I've been really excited to get Mr. Green's run going, and so yeah, we're just hanging out. Thanks for swinging by. I appreciate you stopping in, and leaving a chat. Yeah, BG3, you just ping, and like you have to wait, and it does the big ping 1 time. You can't spam it. No, not for DOS2. Time to mute the stream, guys. Beep 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 beep. All right, where were we? Yo, Beast is in trouble. Holy smokes, he's dead. I mean, I hope I have scrolls of resurrection. I only have 6 of them. So, and I'm muted because I took a fight that I shouldn't have taken. Can I get away without proccing opportunity attack? And run, Beast, go, 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 go. I want to stop her. I want to stop her from moving. Have you checked out Expedition 33? I haven't. Oh, yo, what's up, Charles? No. I kind of wanted to. I thought about trying it out. Actually, the game that I'm going to end up picking up is Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. That's the one that we are going to pick up here on stream. We'll have a couple of like we'll have like a day a week that we play one of those runs. I've actually been really excited for Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon for a number of months. So high ground plus 20% damage. We'd like that. It's just gonna strip her magic armor, but at least when we do that and she walks up here, she's gonna be blind and won't be able to land attacks as reliably against Beast, who is the one in need of help. How's my blood totem missing that? Don't hurt Beast. Okay, he's A-okay. He's gonna be fine. I did want to check out Expedition 33, and it is gonna end up in my library as well. Have you gotten to play it? Oh, not the haste. Please don't hurt Beast. Well, he's dead. Goodbye, Beast. Ah. Alright. You guys have to die now. Oh my goodness. They're making me mad. Targeted out of sight because of the smoke cloud. I'm on New Game Plus currently. Highly recommend. Just avoid the spoilers. Okay. Yeah. I'll do my best. No promises, not gonna lie. Target as out of sight. Can I do it over here? Okay, do I have to do it over here? Target is out of sight. Okay, we're moving all the way up here then. Oh my goodness. Get up here. Move through the steam cloud. Dude, Pocky, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. I have been really excited to do some RPGing on stream. I think it's fair. I should not have gone for that second attack. I should just be making space. Yeah, for that very reason. Okay. I miss, of course. Okay, at least we can hit Los. Is it Losa? I have to put shielding on myself. I have to bring the fight out of the cloud. But I think that the cloud might go away here in a minute. This is horrible. I took the absolute worst possible fight here. That's a nice hit. Drink a potion. Better safe than sorry. We already have to use a scroll, which bugs me. Ah, I hate dying. I hate dying in RPGs. This game looks brutal, or is it your comp? Okay. This game is brutal, but it's also the fact that I play it like a bot. So, yeah, it's a little bit of both, Echo. It's a little bit of, like, things hit you so hard in this game, especially on this difficulty. I'm playing on Tactician. It's not the honor mode, it's not the permadeath, but it's hard. So everything does hit you really hard. But it's also like not that hard of a game if you just know how to not position like an absolute moron. But I don't know how to do that, so this game ends up being really brutal. I mean, you saw Beast die. I am still going to take Magister Goa and Magister Karen. It's not a bad idea for me to help Han out here. I wish that I had more equipment, better equipment with which to do it, but that's fine. Probably end up having to use a couple of scrolls here. I have skill books to learn too. Oh man, actually need to learn these. Yo, who do I have that's pyrokinetic? Oh my goodness, I have her as summoning? Don't I need to... Do I have her as a summoner? Yeah, I do. She's just summoning. Okay, alright, interesting. He's got the Aerothurge and the Warfare. He's got the Geomancer and the Huntsman. Oh my goodness, so Losa just end up needing to, like, move her out of just summoning. That's the other thing about this game, actually, is the way to... Okay. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. It doesn't help that, like, I'm basically a total DOS2 noob. And so part of it is, like, knowing how to not position like a bot. The other part of it is, like, you know, you have to, like, know what kind of build you're going for and, like, really lean into it, too. So, you know, if you're going for that summoning build on Losa, then it makes sense that you just all in on summoning. You don't want to make your characters, like, just barely good at everything. And that's why you see the D&D, you know, BG3 builds, that do, like, hundreds of damage per turn. Have I played DOS1? No. No, I have not. Probably after I played DOS2. Which, pardon me. Seems a little bit out of order, but this is their flagship IP. So, or this is like the flagship title. This is the one that they're known for. I am excited to play DOS2, but I'm excited to play DOS2 in the same way I'm excited to play BG3. You know, I'm sorry, not BG3. BG1 and 2, right?
What the flying hell, Karen? You.
Okay. Separate all my people and start moving them up. Move him up. Move him in. Move him out. I like where Los is.
That's what the log said, sir. No one's authorized to be here.
No one's authorized to be here.
Well, the log was wrong, you idiot.
Idiot.
I hope for your sake no one will miss him.
Yeah, I want to know why he's threatening the child.
This is strictly a divine order matter. Very, very strictly.
Oh, they didn't even give me a chance to talk back. Ooh. Okay, alright. Well, I just want to... Oh. Okay, alright. We do not have... Just in case things go south here. Echo, have you played DOS1? Do you have positive things to remark on it? Alright, boom encouraged. That'll be a nice little pad. I can't cripple anyone. And I can't start whittling down healths. It does make sense to do so. Okay. It's an invalid target. I have to pick a ground surface. No way, that's tough. Okay, alright. So instead, I'm gonna try playing my cover on these boxes. Dude, stop healing my skeleton, man. Ouch! Okay, that's fine. Good, Blinding Radiance hits both of them here. That's a nice hit. And I can also continue to chip down that armor. The magic physical armor thing in this game is so funny. The things that you can't do while they have physical armor, or, you know, the motivations that you have to remove different types of armor, right? Which is really interesting. I have a Chaos Bolt here, so there's a possibility that I'm actually shooting a Fireball here, and that makes me kind of uncomfortable, but, here goes a whole lot of nothing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, my oil totem that I just put up is gone! No! Stop! No, stop hurting me! Dude, it costs 1 AP to take one step out into the open. Remember when I said I played this game like a bot? No. Chaos Bolt is a cracked spell. Yo, you are not a DOS1. You are not a DOS2 player, room to beer. But yeah, it is. I actually really like Chaos Bolt. I just have to whittle down armor. This sucks. Don't hurt me. Mr. Green might die. Oh! Okay. This is terrible. I shouldn't have taken this fight. I should have used a scroll or fireball or something. Because now this is insanely difficult. What I can say is the combat in DOS1 is not as chaotic as DOS2. Most fights in DOS2 has a fire field. Bro, oh my god. The fire is horrible. The fire is so terrible. I hate the fire and the freezings and everything. Oh my goodness. 6 to 7 physical damage. We're just gonna, you know what? We're just launch a firestorm grenade. We've already lost Mr. Green. They're already, oh, I do so very little. Oh, wow, did I do so little damage? Do I, oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh no. I gotta get him out of the fire. I gotta get him out of the fire. Oh, he's so slow. Oh, look at him burn. Look at him burn little by little. Oh, no. Dude, fire elemental totem so that maybe we don't burn to damage. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. All right. Oh, wait, I called it Chaos Bolt Root Beer. Chaos Bolt is the D&D spell. It's actually called Dimensional Bolt is what it is. Okay. Did I just lose my fire? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Okay, alright. No, I did not mean... Oh, I was aiming for Magister Karen, please. I'm sorry, Beast, you die. Yo, I'm gonna lose my mind. Chaos Bolt is amazing. I agree. Chaos Bolt, yeah, I know. Chaos Bolt is amazing. Goodbye, Beast. Oh, he resisted death. Oh, goodbye, Beast. Hey, guys. I don't think I win this. Teleport you onto her, into the fire. Okay, big. We like that. We could go for another round of encouragement. That would help. Dude, imagine losing. Dude, imagine losing both of your elemental totems the turn after they're summoned because they're taking fire damage. Oh, I can just restore my armor, but I don't need to because Los hasn't taken a single hit this entire time. Losa? However you say it. Oh, I like that. A little doubly shocked. We can blow them up here. Which is kind of convenient. Who is missing? Oh, they have all of their armor health. Oh, what is she doing? You cannot hit me through that box. No. I'm crippled. That's the worst possible outcome. Die? Don't summon them fire. They weren't taking... It was immune to fire damage. We're taking AoE damage is what I meant to say. He's only got 8 health. Oh my god, he hits. He hits. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose. Oh! 89 health and 40 health. I do only magic damage, so I can just hit him and see about getting mine. I can also run. Oh my god, I'm gonna run into the smoke cloud. They won't be able to do anything. They won't be able to hit me. You have to walk. Not heal. No! No! Yes! No! Who did I kill? I killed the cat! No! Our shield has... Is that why he's following me around? I've got this dumb squirrel following me around, and it's just because... Oh, my lord. Wait, do I actually get to him? We might win this. We might have to go through 3 scrolls of resurrection, but we might win it. Please don't hurt me. I can't move. How do I remove crippled? I could teleport, but I can't teleport myself. I could restore. Restore 14 vitality for 2 turns. I can't move. 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 No, 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 please. Oh, clear, slow, and crippled. Cast skill. There we go. Oh, let's go Los. Okay. Now we can get away, but I don't necessarily know, like, do I fight? Do I fight her? Dude, if I try to fight her, like, okay, hit her once, and then run. Oh, my thing is gone. Please don't hurt me. What? She can bounce against the wall? She burns. She burns on her turn. She dies. I got blocked. I don't want to use 3 scrolls. I don't want to use 3 scrolls. I don't want to use 3 scrolls. Oh my goodness, the Razzle Dazzle grenade? That's kind of cool. Our shield has gone mad.
Another giant speaks, Quercus.
Oh, you lost.
Never. I will pay it no notice. One of its troop has an air of nobility about it, but this one...
Wait, which one has the nobility? We don't have the Red Prince with us. Yeah. Oh my... You shut up. Alright. I'm just about taking this fight where I don't have to use 3 scrolls of resurrection. Oh my goodness. We're safe coming. Alright. Clearly, I made a terrible mistake at some point early in this encounter. It probably starts with Beast being crippled. And Mr. Green getting healed at one point. What did we decide? Heals crippled? Let's haste. It's very tempting to haste Beast. It won't put him early in the initiative though, but it might give him a chance to, like, I don't know, actually do something this map. Okay, we know that we're not going for Fossil Strike early on though. Being able to chip away the magic armor is really helpful. So does First Aid. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Yeah, I've just got Restoration and going from there. Is Yvonne my talker? Oh my goodness, he is my talker. Okay, very neat. Very neat. Whose turn is it? Ethan. Okay. Alright. I think we go for our licks, and then we actually just end the turn. Oh my goodness. Hey everyone, thanks for hanging out with us. We're just playing some Divinity Original Sin 2. They're healing my skeleton. Stop! Stop it! Stop it now! Oh, Mr. Green's turn ended. Oh, no. Okay. I don't like being crippled. That's nice. I like hitting the lowest possible rolls on each of my attacks. Set game original. You are powerless. I think we need an encouragement. I think my team needs an encouragement. I have two of them playing in a straight line so that both of them get knocked down, which is pretty brutal. Hey. Why is she hitting that? Oh, what a dumb idiot. Don't hurt me. Guys, I might not be ready for this fight. I might have taken like the one good scenario that I ended up in and then just like cast it to the wind. In favor of finding an instance in this combat encounter that that I had more agency with which to win in a way that I felt I deserved more to win. What's in this backpack? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. Should have just used the resurrection scrolls. Man, I don't want to use 3 of them. I should have just used the resurrection scrolls. What am I doing? You can't keep getting away with this. Okay, those are good hits. I'm absolutely making the wrong decisions, but like, look, Mr. Green is dead, and that actually might not be the most terrible thing that has ever happened to my party. Okay. That's a nice hit. I like that. I'm putting up an elemental totem. I won't be able to move away from it, so when they do AoE damage onto me, it's going to hurt the totem and Losa. Yep, there they go. Oh my god, I'm so tired of it. They use shields up. They got all of that armor back. Now we can hit him. Okay, that feels nice. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get knocked down again. Oh, don't decay me. No, please. He's decaying. So now the healing isn't gonna help him. Oh, yo, I'm getting rolled, guys. I'm getting absolutely rolled. They decayed me while I had a turn of regeneration left. I'm gonna heal for the exact amount. I'm gonna actually get poisoned for the exact amount of damage that I'm supposed to heal for. Okay, hold on. Healing potion spells. Healing potion spells will damage you. What happens if I drink a small poison bottle here? that's a little bit funny. That the decay just absolutely kills you every single time. It completely fries you. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Oh, all right. We're safe scumming. Oh my god, we're scumming. Oh my god, there was that much time between saves, by the way. It was actually like 25 minutes. Oh no. All right. We got one last shot. And you know what we're going to do with it? We're doing the right thing. Yep, heal away. Yeah, go for it. Oh! Help him, somebody, please. Oh, I can't move because I'm crippled. Okay. And she won't be able to do opportunity attack, which is really nice. We probably only lose Mr. Green here, then. But we don't necessarily have to, because I could just TP him. But if I TP him, he's gonna take damage. Or should I have poison spell, actually? Wait a second, I do. That is not going to help him, but it's worth. Don't hurt me, please. Okay, she's ending her turn there, which is, like, actually so brutal. Wow, safe scumming works so well. It did not come in clutch for me there. Most OP strat in the game is running. Absolutely. God, almost every single time. Except Mr. Green can't run. How much damage do I do? I got 30% damage. So, I could be trying to help out Mr. Green here. It's not safe scumming. It's called the DOS2 multiverse theory. It's actually so true. I'm gonna chip him down. Oh my goodness, I wish I had more than... Oh, the menacing shield is... Yo, don't hurt me. Oh my lord. Okay. Wow. Wow, he's scary. I should not have taken this encounter. And I don't have any range with Beast. Oh no. I healed Mr. Green. I poisoned him, in fact. I poisoned him so that he would heal. But it's not going to do any good. Oh no. Oh no. Should have used the scrolls. I should have just used the scrolls, guys. Resisted by physical armor. Magic armor. That's fine. I do want my totem. I want my totem. And I want my little dude. A guy who grunts and yelps and yammers. And is able to get one lick in. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, little dude. Alright, then move in front of him. Dude, going for the corpses so that she can hit me with a bounce is, like, that is so devious. Please excuse my backseat. No, I need the backseat. Decaying is removed by Fortify. I thought it was removed by something. I was not going to be able to remember it. I have magic armor to chip down on her. Is she already slowed? She's not. Okay. It doesn't make sense to slow her there, though, not gonna lie, because there's nothing more that I can do besides just slowing her there, and I'm not trying to slow her so that I can move away. Oh my god, don't hurt me. Oh, very nice hit. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually so satisfied with that incarnate who's able to do that. I like, 'cause he just needs the one lick. Okay. Hey, we can crit here. We did not crit. And I think that that's okay. We can Blinding Radiance. And then we're going to set ourselves on fire. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. All right, so she's blinded, and then we back up here. Nice. Okay, big hits. Yeah, if she armors up here, that's going to be so obnoxious. Okay. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. He had already been, we already had to hasten him, so he wouldn't be crippled. Odds are is that he possibly dies here. If I try healing him, there's always the chance that they try to decay him as well from a distance. Let's see. So it's not like I'm limited on my options. Knockdown is going to be blocked by physical armor, and she isn't status affected. So really, all that I've got, I mean, she's slowed and blinded, but that's not anything that I can like combo with like ice to get any meaningful CC in. Ultimately, I think that my best bet is to okay, like that. We can get our hit in here. Get our encourage here. Nice. Okay, resisted death. Oh, okay, Beast needs to get out. He can't move, he's crippled. No. No, he's crippled. No. Goodbye, Beast. Alright, target is too far. I'm going to make another totem. We don't have our incarnate yet. And he is just barely too far. We don't have the AP to move over there. Beast is already resisted death. Oh my goodness, I might be able to beat. Yeah, hold on. Dude, we might be able to make something work here. Don't die, please. 14 damage is not bad. Oh, Beast, no! She can see in the fog cloud? Oh, hello, JJ. Oh, dude, I'm getting rolled in DOS2 right now. Target is out of sight. Yo, what's wrong with me? I'm blinded? What? Well, that's like the worst possible thing. Can I launch a firestorm grenade? Nope. I am just blind. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just move away. We just keep kiting. We keep running. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, please. Oh my god, Charles was right. I just needed to use the scrolls. I just needed to use the 3 resurrect scrolls. I somehow managed to like barely eke my way out of a win in the fight. Please be fire. I threw poison at them, hoping it was fire. Please be fire. It's electricity. Oh no, we're cooked. Oh, my oil totem. They're regenerating. Oh! It's so bad. It's so cooked, guys. Hey, this isn't bad. I can actually hit them there, despite the blindness. I should be looking to do a lot more than just hit them here. Oh! I'm misusing my AP. Holy smokes. I'm actually tossing. Dude, he is so scary. And guys, it's so over. Holy smokes. I'll yield to none. Okay, big. I don't have AP to move. Oh my goodness, she gets so much health. Oh, goodbye, Ethan. Oh, she's paused her turn. Oh, I've set myself on fire. Ouch. Ah, I hit myself. Man's throwing harder than he does in Overwatch. Oh! No. I'm believe it or not, I'm throwing even harder than that. Okay. Guys, something went terribly wrong, and I'm you know, I really think I think it's my team. I think it's my team. My team bad. GG's team bad, game bad. Oh my god. I'm winning this fight. I have to. I have to win this fight. I'm not going all the way back. All right, we're just going to do the outcome where I have to use 3 scrolls. I don't even know how I did that, guys. I like clutched up. I pulled something out of a hat. All right. So I had to take a long sip of my tea there. Huh. Are we predicting whether or not we'll win the fight? Yo, do I have channel points that I can predict here? I don't think I can. I don't think I can gamba. That's so sad. Dude. All right. Yo, anyone who votes in favor, which so far has been no one. Wait. Hold on. This doesn't count. You guys can still predict. All right. Anyone who votes in favor, you guys are gonna walk away with channel points. I promise. Oh my goodness. I see you guys going back and forth now too. All right. I accidentally hit intern. Oh no. I have to do as much damage as possible to both of them as best I can. Without hitting my allies, or while hitting my allies for as little as I can get away with. She's going to hit that explosive barrel, and everyone is going to be on fire anyways. So you know what? We'll encourage our teammates. We'll go for the fossil strike. Oh my god, they're actually, oh my god, fossil strike. Haha, because he's old, get it? And then we, oh goodness, we don't have anywhere to move. All right, that's fine. Oh my god, will we win the fight this time? 55% said no. You guys are haters, preying on my downfall. Stop healing, Mr. Green. This restores the physical armor, which I'm fine with. There are some very good scrolls that I could be using here. Am I regenerating? Yeah, he hasn't decayed me yet. I can force him to decay me if I drink a poison bottle, I think. And then, if I move over to this side of him, I just want him to be able to turn around. That's what I want to start. I've almost done the whole House of Hope in the time I've done one fight. Okay, Root Beer, this is a catastrophe, is what this is. Oh my goodness. We have to whittle down the magic armor. That's how I won. That's actually like what there was to it. It was actually just getting the magic armor down. Oh my goodness, I really don't want to fireball with both of my teammates there. But I think I'm gonna fireball with both my teammates there. Do I hit Beast? I don't think I hit Beast. I definitely hit Mr. Green, but Mr. Green is also regenerating. So I'm kind of good with it. Do I have to use a fireball scroll? Can I use a firestorm grenade? 13 to 14 fire damage. Yeah, when both of them. Oh. Nice. And now I can make a fire tome in the middle. Perfect. Okay. Don't greed. Remember the believers. I know. I am, actually. I do remember the believers. Oh, no. The crates are going to get... Oh, the barrel's already gone. Its contents have spilled out everywhere. I want magic against them. I really want to get down the 7 and 13 armor. But I don't think that I necessarily need to or have to. Fireball is always the answer. I also really like casting or using my fireball slots. Okay. I am 41 out of 64. I have no armor. So actually, we will just drink our... Tell me you're a wizard without telling me you're a wizard. You know what? We're going into the smoke. We're going on to the high ground. We'll go all the way back here, and... I mean, we have to start whittling down armor, too, right? No greeting. There's the decaying touch, which is fine. So I'm regenerating, and I'm decaying, and I'm burning. So now, all we need to do is just... Okay, hold on. Decaying? What moves decaying? Fortify. Okay, let's go. You told me this. You told me this, Chunky. Okay, alright, yo, we're in it! We're gonna win! We're gonna win! Okay. Hail Strike, chilling characters and dealing 6 to 7 water damage to create icy surfaces. I definitely want her out. Because excuse you, I'm a ranger main. Hold on. Hail Strike. I can restore beast. Big. And I can do... my own magic armor. Oh my goodness, I like the cleric trees. And I'll even do the rain. That was a terrible idea. Wait, no it wasn't. No it wasn't. We're actually kind of cooking. Are we? We are not cooking. Is this blocked by armor? Or magic armor? Oh my goodness, they have like 2 magic armor left. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I actually just needed to, like, touch them with 2 magic damage by, I don't know, not putting out the fire! Alright, how do I do, like, a teeny bit of magic damage here? A poison flask? A firestorm grenade? This is wet, more vulnerable to electric and ice attacks. Fire resistance is plus 10. I really just want to decay them. I just want to decay them. Or petrify is what I wanted to do. Petrified. Stand still. Thank you. I can no longer see in there, can I? I can! That's incredible! Oh, JJ, thanks for the follow. Oh my god, I didn't catch you 10 minutes ago. Oh my goodness, and Echo Zero followed me as well, and I didn't catch them as well. Oh, guys, I'm sleeping at the wheel as I like, absolutely flounder over this. I'm gonna put another fire totem up there. Oh, no. I missed? Okay, good. Kill her. Alright, guys, we're gonna win. My elemental reactions, I don't have it right now. Oh, the bouncing shield hurts. Oh, Mr. Green, help him. Okay. I'm okay drinking another poison bottle. I'm so fine with that. We'll do the hair strike. Look at this elemental reaction. She's frozen now. Haha, elemental reactions. It's just like Genshin Impact. We don't have enough HP, or AP, but I can just move around them. Okay. Get things out of the initiative. Where are our emotes? Michael, you're gonna have to tell me how it all works, because apparently I did not set up the emotes correctly. I have to do some like Divinity Original Sin or like BG3 emotes too. Oh wait, yeah, there's Disco Dog. This one showed up. Okay, that's probably because that's the one that I like messed around with last night. That's like the one that I was actually like, oh, let me I know Disco Dog. Let me add that one. So odds are that I actually did add it correctly, and that's why you can use it. And I didn't add anything else correctly, which is why you guys can't use any of the emotes that I advertised at the beginning of the screen. Oh, hey guys, emotes are working. Woohoo! You guys should have access to all kinds of silly, goofy things. Woo! I lied. Dude, honestly, there is a certain level of authority which I strive to maintain in my everyday life, that you have when you have 3 fire totems on the field. This is what happens when Old Mushroom tries to do technology. Yeah, he's not good at it either. Oh, I love these damage instances. Don't hurt Mr. Green. Please. It's Beast's turn. Oh my goodness, he gets a backstab here too. But he doesn't have magic armor, so I can just hit him. And then I can smack him. Smack. Okay. Alright, he dies. He dies there. What? Huh. He does not die there, apparently. Aw, one of my fire totems is gone. Perfect, he's dead. Perfect, she's dying. She's living, for now. There's too many fog clouds. There are too many fogs, too many clouds. Okay. You know, I had to use so much for this. You know, I had to go through my potions. I had to go through, how many scrolls? I went through a Fortify scroll, a Haste scroll, a Fireball. Oh, I didn't go through the Haste scroll. I did go through the Fireball scroll. So, like, wow. You know, this one still ends up being pretty costly. I almost think that we could have just, used the 3 Resurrect scrolls. And that is, in its own way, a little less, expensive of a fight as this one ended up being. Am I going to poison my own guys here? No, I'm not. Oh, the fire totem does go down, though. That's fine. She dies eventually, one way or another. I don't have any opportunity attacks, so she gets to cripple Beast. No! Oh, no, stop! My totem is blinded? The totems can be blind? All right. How do we get them? How do we get the channel points distributed to the believers? Because the believers win. The believers came through. I feel like one of the characters from To Be Hero X, where I'm like, I just need people to believe in me, and that's how I become powerful. This is the one. That was the one. Give me my money. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, JJ. You were right to believe, man. Oh, my goodness. Just wait until we get to the next one. Yo, Chunky, that was fun. We should probably do predictions for most of the combat encounters that I do. I say most of the combat encounters that I do, but guys, we actually only have a very short time left on the stream. So for those of you guys who were hanging out with me, like the whole time, thanks so much. I mean, we're still hanging out for a little while longer. But we'll be done. We'll be wrapping up here in about 30 minutes. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun, Michael. We'll have to do those. Make Mr. Streamer feel the responsibility. Yeah, actually, of winning these fights. So you don't need to worry about like winning this fight, right? Like here's just, it's one silent monk. I go for my hit. They get to take their move. None of us have opportunity attacks for some reason. Because I... Ouch! Okay. Wow. That's bad. Yeah, and then just move them out. Lego lazy eye. Yeah, that one is really funny. You have to, I think, bro, you gotta like push your eyes like all the way up to your phone screen or your monitor to see that, he's literally looking in 2 different directions. I need to move over here. Don't slip and fall, please, Mr. Green. God damn. I love Mr. Green's little eyes, bro. That's my favorite thing about him, is his eyes. He's got these big green eyes. And he's also got this legendary mohawk. Ah, what a champ. Oh, I love Mr. Green. I hate that Godspeed hates Mr. Green. Oh, this is excellent. We can move over here and slip and fall in the ice. Oh, you freak. Oh, Beast is such a freak. Oh, we did physical damage. Wait, that's fine. She has magical armor. Oh! I'm glad the silence didn't work. Alright, cripple. Stop moving. Stop moving. You're hindered. Let's see Cassidy voice lines with his little grenade thingy. Go to the Hell Strike so that they'd be chilled. Oh, I froze Beast. No, and I didn't even hit her. What am I doing? I need my totems. I am a conjuration crutch. Oh my goodness. I need totems out here doing damage for me. Nice. Okay, that's fine. We can take those hits. Don't silence my casters. Okay. Yeah, this is all fine. Where's my hard carry DPS? We left Sebel on the beach. I didn't really want to use her. Because I want to be Conjuration Crutch instead of a Rogue Crutch. Oh, petrify her. Turn her to stone. Yeah! Yeah! Nice. Alright. See, guys, that's how easy these combat encounters should be, right? I mean... Oh, there she is, slipping and falling. Nice. Classy. Dude, this next encounter is actually so brutal. There's 2 encounters in here that are kind of nasty, not gonna lie. One of them is the boss room that I'm not entering. We're not covering the boss today. Oh goodness. And one of them is one of them we are doing here in just a minute. As soon as I finish picking up these candles. Best to put my hands on everything. Done all this to even because the guy who's selling all this for at least 1 gold. Guys who got the bartering, even though everything sells from everyone for at least 1 gold. Die. Did I rest? I did not long rest. Uh-oh. Oh, you have an archer reviving? Yes. Oh, we are not vibing. We are trash. We are so bad. Oh, wait. This one has... Okay, wait. Hold on. Guys, wait. Hold on. I might need to take myself seriously here. And not play like a clown. Yeah. I missed. Okay. That's fine. Yep. That is acceptable. Hold the turn. Move out here. And put a totem down. Lord the toss. Yeah, actually. Do you think that'll knock them down here? I hope I knock them down. They don't knock them down. Yes, yes. Okay. Big. Big. Crippled. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind when they move out of my abilities. I don't mind when they dodge me. It makes me feel a little bit sad, but nobody needs healing right now, except for Beast. I could have healed Beast there. I can also just knock her down again, so she just doesn't get to take a turn. It would be funny if she got shocked or stunned there. Okay, all right, yeah, this one is a roll. This one is like if I lose, like I absolutely deserve to be losing. And if I lose the encounter here, like, we should just have it on honor mode so that I have to restart after this, because yeah. At this point, no losing. In this encounter, at least. Other encounters, I can definitely lose. Guys, I think I have the right to lose the other encounters, like the one that I've been losing for the last, like, 40 minutes. Oh, big. Oh, we love leveling up, too. Oh, we love leveling up. Dude, okay. Do-do-do. I do want Mr. Green living a little bit longer, bro. He actually is really mid. Okay. Alright, so he's kind of our clerical fellow. Yo, Chunky, what did you say? What did you say for first aid? It was? You need a hydrosophist and what else? I'm actually scrolling up to figure out. First aid needs huntsman? Dude, can I justify a point into huntsman on this guy? What? He's my cleric. Like, what am I doing? At what point am I also compromising in, like, in putting finesse attributes into him? Excuse me? Only huntsman, apparently. What? Okay, all right. Well, if that can go to Ethan, then I'm maybe I'll just have him with that. I don't understand. Hold on, huntsman. All damage when attacking from high ground. Huh. I'm just gonna put the point in. Because I do want Mr. Green to be the one able to heal. I feel like if my avatar, if my main character is the cleric, I feel like that gives me agency. Maybe I'm just being schizo. I'm playing as all of these characters. I have him retributive, which is kind of funny. Man, and I really want to do retribution or single-handed or something that isn't huntsman. Healing does scale with hydrosophist. Interesting. Well, and you know they do say not to spread yourself too thin. So, all right, we'll do huntsman. Alright, we put points into a little bit of magic for Los. Oh, I absolutely need him on Warfare. Okay, very cool. Warfare is apparently, like, absolutely broken. Cures crippled, knocked down, blind, silent, suffocating, bleeding, burning, poisoned, diseased, plague, infested. Does First Aid also heal? Or does First Aid only cleanse statuses? Is it just a glorified Suzu? Oh my god, we're talking about Overwatch on a DOS2 stream as a Overwatch coach. That's so bad. That makes me feel so yumky. Alright. Let's keep things going. Pick up these buckets. Got 1 point. You guys can tell me. You guys can tell me. Stop picking everything up. Oh my goodness. We don't want the LordThethan selling stream. It's Suzu plus the fully charged healing blossom. Oh, what? Okay, all right. I'm glad. Okay, all right. Thank you, Chunky. Oh, I'm so glad you're here to backseat game me. Oh my goodness. I think it's so much more entertaining if you're here to backseat game me. There are 4 dogs in this room, and I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to do it. I have gloves that I can put on people. That's kind of nice. Let's go and auto sort here actually. And we've even got a better shield that we can apply. +1 lucky charm. That's kind of nice. It requires Constitution. We did just up our Constitution. That's kind of luxurious. Okay, scale armor and mage's pants. So anyone who's wearing normal pants actually, probably. Yeah, there we go. And then let's see. What does a beast have? What does she have? Okay. Alright, so we'll probably put something on Ethan. 7 and 2 compared to 5 and 3? Yeah. Okay. I don't have the key here. I don't have the key for this. Let me remove the lockpicks from my bag. I don't want to use those. Okay, sweet. I love being undead because you can just, like, use your own bony finger to pick the locks. Only if you have the lockpicking skill, though, I think. And so I think that that's where, like, yeah, wow. I'm gonna need to make sure that my next civil ability, it's thievery. Yo, hold on. Wait, hold on. I spelled Mr. wrong. Okay. Mr. Green versus the dogs. Okay. Yo, Chunky, can I ask to put up the poll again? I can probably figure it out myself, too. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna need my mod to do it, actually. Oh my goodness. Because this is one that's worth predicting, not gonna lie. Oh no. This one is absolutely worth asking. Do we think we're gonna live or die? That's what I'm here for. Oh, thank you, Chunky. Yeah. Because honestly, I would be betting against me here. You got 170 health on half of these guys. 2 of them are ranged, it looks like. 2 of them are going to run up, and 2 of them are going to stay back. So yeah, we'll see. All right, we got our save in. They do not instantly aggro, which is very nice. Oh, they do immediately want to talk to me. They are going to be so injurious to Los up there. I'm gonna put Beast right up there next to him. Oh, that'll be so nice. Okay, alright, here we go. Growl. I'm gonna put my hands up slowly and back away. Oh, they still took a fight with me. Oh my goodness, no. Oh! What did he use? What did he do? Oh, flaming doggy dart. Okay. Bro, straight up, I thought that said flaming doggy fart. And I was like, are you kidding me? Okay. Wow. Dog goes, and then dog goes, and then dog goes. And Los ain't even in the fight. Who can we hit? Who can we hit for big time damage? I think actually we don't even need to hit anyone. I think I just want a totem. Okay, nice. Can I hit both of them with a slow? I think that I can. Oh, you're not allowed to Gamba? That's so unfortunate. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see. So they're susceptible to magic damage. These guys I can make just so much worse off with physical damage. Okay. Ouch! Oh, my back! Okay. I can't chip down his... Do I do crits here? No, I don't. It's just the 3 attacks. Okay. Nice. We like the end turn there. I think that I want to heal Ephon, which is fine. Guys, actually, you should be betting with me, because I think that we're taking this fight like so smart right now. Uh-oh. Ouch. Okay. Okay. That guy's frozen, which is really, really nice. We will walk in here. And make another total. Oh, I hate the dog sounds. Oh! Oh my goodness, Ethan is not doing too hot. I think we probably have to get him out of the poison. Oh, I know your tummy hurts. Mine does too. Man, I'm actually so willing to keep Ethan up here if he just lands attacks. And so the fact that he didn't really makes me sad. Yo, what just happened? Wait, why'd he attack nothing at all? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay, all right, now. It's dangerable, Robinson. We do not need a potion. Oh, my God. Do they have magical armor? What are the odds that I can get in here? And blinding radiance. Blinded, blocked, and he is blinded. He is also frozen. He's chilled. Give Ifan the magic shell. See what I mean though about the agency, right? If my avatar is the one that's doing like the, all right, you know, here's your buff, here's your healing, here's your little bit of sustain. Like I think that that's actually such a big thing. So yeah, that's what I mean when I was talking about like agency. I know that I sound like an absolute schizophrenic person sometimes, but I think it just restores my magic armor, but I'm fine. There's no damage that Mr. Green works in here that someone else wouldn't be able to attain. So I'm just gonna put him where he can be ready to smack people. Yo, get out of here. Teleport on top of this guy. I should have teleported him on top of him. Yeah. So I just like the I like that I can be my healer, you know. Dude, I can have a fire totem up here? That's awesome. Oh my goodness, and I bet it does so much more damage as well. Hey. Alright, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We kind of saw that coming. Oh, the fire totem makes everything out of my line. Out of my line of sight for Ifan. I can pin down one of the hounds. But I don't really need to because he's the ranged one. We'll encourage everyone. And just go for damage. Yeah, guys, we're winning this one. We are absolutely winning this one. Maybe for our predictions, it ends up being like a, oh my goodness, like, do we lose somebody here? Or like, does Ethan have to, does Ethan have to use like a resurrect scroll or something? Here he definitely has to use a potion. And honestly, I think that I think that I just have him move. Please don't slip on the ice. Perfect, okay. Guys, actually, we're still not in danger zone. More obscure than just, win-loss. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Thing is... Actually, oh my god, I think, actually, I did forget that, like, this stuff, like, goes off the rails so incredibly quickly. Oh my goodness, I think that I have to put, a gremlin out. Oh my god, he's so horrible. He's so horrible sounding, I hate him. Okay, big. Oh, I love having a spellcaster in my party on this run. Do we have a magician? Do we have a spellcaster on the other one? It's a Nerva. Yeah, we do. It's a Nerva. Oh my goodness. Yo, is he gonna burn? He's not burning. Oh man, Ethan has to kill him. Okay. Alrighty. Nice. Ooh, that hurts. That also hurts. Stop it. And this is all fine. There goes my old totem. No. Oh, he's shocked. Nice. Could I conceivably petrify something? It's raining men. No, no. No, it's not raining. It's not raining and we're not slipping on ice. Dude. Oh, no, no, no. I have to get out of here. I have to, like, move out. Oh, my goodness. I wish that I... Okay. Yo, someone's dying this fight, by the way. I'm too greedy. I'm absolutely a little too greedy for someone to not die here. It's raining men. Oh my god. Frick you. Frick you, Michael. It's raining men. Oh wait, that gets me the stun and the frozen. Wait, you're so smart, Michael. Okay. Everyone's already encouraged. Put up an elemental totem between Beast and the doggo, but that's not going to do anything, really. I'll hit this guy. I'll yield to none. Don't slip on the ice. Do you think an elemental can actually slip on the ice? I have no idea how badly I wanted to see a slip. No, no, no slipping! Yo, Beast is not looking too good. You're crippled. Nice. Not enough AP. That's fine. He's stunned. He's broken. He's unfrozen. Nice. Beast is still hurting. Oh my goodness. On your backs. Okay. Do you think Beast, like, dies eventually from poison? Mr. Green is not dying this run. No! Oh, no, Mr. Green! Quit winning? No! I don't want to stop winning. I want you guys to bet your channel points in my favor. Greet the Reaper for me is such a cold line. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. We just barely did it. We didn't lose anyone. We did have a few slips and falls. But we made it. Oh, my lord, we did it. Okay. Oh, great. I don't know how many elves I have in my party. I don't know if I have any elves in my party. But all these like body parts, I would seek to have them so that I can. Oh my goodness! Wait, this is a door here. I never knew that. I'd seek to have them. Were you expecting a needle? Yeah. Thank you for that. Do I have an elf in my party? Los is human. Ethan is human, and we have two. Oh my god, that scares me every single time. Yeah. Wow, that's funny. And dude, I was actually going to forget about that treasure chest. And we can just have him pick that. Nothing to do with the fact that nobody thought you were going to do it. Dude, actually is such a loss when something like that happens. Okay, all right, we like the scroll and we also like the, I don't even know what else I picked up. The hammer. The problem is that, I don't have anyone who uses, two-handed weapons on my party. You know, in our other run, that I've got with Chunky, it's Maremlo who does that. Yo, Chunky, is there anything to do about this? Or do you just, like, open the cage, and he's just sad no matter what? God, this game is sad. This game makes me freaking sad. Alright. I think you're just cooked.
You let me free. What if I'm dangerous? What if I hurt somebody? What if I hurt you? They fed me horrible things. Meat from people. I didn't want to eat it, but they do something to it that makes it.
If you have 14 plus finesse, you're fine. I don't know that. I don't know that even has that.
The one who saved me. I can picture sinking my teeth into you, ripping the flesh apart, swallowing it down.
Otherwise, you need +2 persuasion. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna tell him to trust himself. Wait, but this game is peak. It's sad. It's sad, dude. I want to be sad right now. It's not his fault. He's been caught by horrible people.
A low growl. The dog starts to salivate and
This is awful.
I can't go back into the water. Please, just put me down.
All right, I'll do it.
Oh! Whoa, I didn't know that. Whoa, I did not know that one of your party members is like, okay, yeah, at 100%, I get it. Whoa.
I won't be killing any innocents today.
Yeah, Loso is based. This is not justice. I know, yeah, big beast question mark to that one.
This is not justice. Birdie does not deserve to die.
No, no, no!
It's Ifan. I don't, can I see what my, yeah, I can. I have no persuasion, bro. I have no persuasion, but I do have 15 finesse. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do finesse persuasion. Oh, that's the first time I've gotten a persuasion success playing this game, by the way, and I have like 60-something hours in it by now.
Maybe there's someone out there who wants a broken old dog like me.
Oh, what?
It hurts to look, I guess. I guess I better get to looking.
Okay, if Larian Studios rug pulls me, and we end up coming upon Birdie out in the wild later down the run, and he is some feral savage that is surrounded by corpses of the people that he tried to like join. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get really, really angry. But he's gonna dash off for now, and that's you know what? That's pretty sick. That's actually. That is, oh my goodness, what a good thing. What a good thing. Oh my goodness. All right. Yo, Chunky. We weren't able to save him on our run, but, like, oh my goodness. I might be able to help him here. I might be able to help him in this playthrough. Oh my goodness. How many lives were ruined on our run, Chunky? That I might be able to save here with your backseat gaming and my willingness to save scum on stream to the people who are literally drawn in my ad rev, right? So yeah. I think that we can save all of them. Houndmaster's crossbow. Oh my goodness, it's about time Ethan got something that was worth using when it comes to weapons. Okay. Hunting board. We'll have to play some of our run at some point. Maybe tonight, Sean, if we have time. The only one who continues to live is Sir Laura. Oh my God, Sir Laura actually made me so mad earlier too. It was like, at one point we did something, and he was like, our shield has turned against us, Caucus. Alright. There's a lot more to do in this location, and in the greater area that we're in, a little island called Fort Joy. But there's also some really awesome story that we can get moving with, and some opportunities that I can open myself up to as far as future combat and social encounters, vendor shops, and a couple of other things. So, I am a sorcerer, and I need to get out of here. Oh my goodness.
Me too. You helped me out just there, so let me return the favor.
Nice.
I have a boat here with plenty of room.
Plenty of room. All right.
Great.
I'm ready to get out of here.
the sturdy raft bobs in the canal.
It's time to get out of Fort Joy. All right. So this takes us this just takes us further out onto the island.
Good. Better get a move on to safety.
He gives you a search.
Trust's more valuable than coin round here. You need a place to lay low for a while. I know a
The
safe
cat lived
place.
for me.
My friends there are all in pretty bad shape.
Oh my God, the
But
cat
it's
did
safer
live.
than out here, that's for sure.
I wonder why. I wonder why. I don't know what the deal is with this cat either. The cat is like, I don't know. It's like, okay. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I don't know about this cat. He's like, oh, it's all hazy. I don't know what I'm doing. What's going on? All right, yeah. Okay, all right. All right, so now we are out of Fort Joy. We will have to go back in. There's a couple more things that obviously I need to do. And there's definitely a lot more loot to find. We'll our party members want to have this conversation.
You have escaped Fort Joy at last.
Oh, what a boon. Yo, if we can survive their most secure prison, we can definitely make it.
Hide in the wilds. Let's get undercover fast.
Yo, Ethan was like, no, let's find somewhere to somewhere to hang out. Is chocolate milk a 10 out of 10 drink? Can I vote on that? Yo, who voted on lactose intolerant? That's so sad. Mods, take that guy out back and give him some lactose. Make him tolerant.
Out of the prison camp into the bog.
Into the
Watch my
bog.
back, I'll watch yours.
Into the bog.
The cat purrs loudly as it curls
Oh,
itself
escort the
around
black
your
cat out of
ankles.
Fort Joy. I just got an Steam achievement for that.
New pet.
Ooh. Yo, Michael? I get the cat. I get to keep the cat. Yeah, it's GG's. I know, you and I now have to start. Yeah, we have to restart now. All that progress that Moremlo and Inerva have made, it's over. This game is peak, guys. I don't mean to be a walking advertisement for DOS2, but this game is peak. Larian Studios. If you guys are BG3 players and you guys like BG3, look, there's a learning curve when it comes to this game, and if you're willing to oh, Ghost to Shark, no. Oh my god, that was so sad. I wanted to cry at the end of that session because it made me so sad, and we're gonna have to go back to that place. Oh. Larian Studios, if you guys are BG3 players, there's a little bit of learning curve here, with the action points and the movesets and the fact that your cooldowns regenerate during combat. You don't have to long and short rest and stuff like that. There's like a little bit less rules, to it, but there's also a lot of rules, and a lot of interactions. It's a fun and very frustrating game. And if you guys are willing to play it, like, for the first time on not the hardest difficulty, like, I haven't played it on the easy difficulties just because my ego is too inflated, for me to not take it on the highest level difficulty and save scum in front of 15 people like a clown and pretend that I can actually do it, that I have what it takes, but it's worth it. It's worth giving it a shot. I'm playing Destiny 2 in the background, and my IGM is Chunky Vex Milk, and I get a mini heart attack every time I say Chunky. It's because of Michael. It's Chunky. A little old man's ego gets in the way of his DOS2 run, dude. That's a baller stream title on the days that I'm only playing DOS2, which are probably not going to happen. I actually really wanted to have streams where I just played a game, right? So, towards the end of May, having streams where it's just Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, having streams where it's just BG3, it's just DOS2, it's just some of these tabletop role-playing games. I'm sorry, the computer games. Unfortunately, guys, you guys are so awesome, and you guys are constantly sending me replay codes for Overwatch to examine and celebrate and review. So that's awesome, guys. Like, big shout out to y'all for putting me in the position where I'm gonna be able to look at all that. Where I actually have to kind of have my I shot S. What does that mean? What does that mean, Charles? Why do I wait, what? Yo, did I get a DM from you today? Hi, Pocky. That was supposed to be sent on the 30th of January. Okay, anyways. All right, guys. We are at the end of the stream. Big shout out to you guys for being willing to send me your replay codes. And anyone who's here, if you guys do want, like, Overwatch, I should send you my first code, since Freya, character trial. yeah, 100%. Replay codes from, like, a week before this expired. Mr. Green versus the dogs. It did end, the prediction. 67% voted Chalky Milk is goated. I hate Twitch Mobile. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Send me your replay codes, Charles, because yeah. I would actually really like to tackle those. Your support gameplay is always fun to watch. yeah, so if you guys want to send over replay codes, you know, if you want to hang out for the RPG streams, I might at one point like make a little bit of a schedule so that you guys kind of know what to anticipate as far as like, okay, I'm logging in, but like I wanted to VOD review and he's playing DOS2 for like 6 hours, right, or like 2.5. So if you guys have VOD reviews that you, or if you guys have replay codes that you want to send me, then send them over to me. We'll cover them on stream. Again, you guys can always book one-on-one sessions as well, but it just takes a little bit longer. We have to schedule this out for like the week in advance or the weekend after. I'm super thankful to all of you guys. Those of you guys who were here for the entire stream, those of you guys who popped in for a couple of minutes, 30 seconds, dropped one chat, or were, you know, just engaged the entire time. I am going to, right now, the plan is to be live tomorrow. Those of us who know that we're going through the aging issues of my old dog. So the plan right now is to stream tomorrow. But there's also a possibility that I have to take care of some business with her. And so look forward to a stream tomorrow. If a stream doesn't, you know, if you never get a stream notification at any point, then like, I'm sorry, I didn't end up going live. But at least for now, we'll plan on seeing you guys tomorrow at around 3 ET, same time as always, and we will actually probably be VOD reviewing for most the entire time, especially if you guys continue submitting these replays. Tune into the stream to help the disco dog. Yes, please do so. And by doing so, you guys can make sure to have hit me with a follow, so you guys can be notified when I go live. But no big deal, guys. I'm live every weekday, most weekdays actually, from 3 to 9 ET, and you guys can catch me then. No need to follow. But for those who have, I'm so grateful for you guys. Guys, thank you so much for watching. You guys have a wonderful rest of the evening. I'm gonna pop out. You guys be good to each other, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.